Awesome. Love to hear it. See, there you go. Or Prom's response.
There's been some dramas that have happened over the past day or so. There was like this weird guy. Maybe I can watch it right now. There was this weird guy who, I thought this was funny, who some girl came in and said that her mom died, and I think he like freaked out about it or something. I know that I'm in the wrong a little for saying, well, my mom died on the stream after being asked where I've been, but the response just isn't it. I made a twit longer thing to share a little background, but here you go. Let me, all right, we'll look at it. Let's see what this is. And I have not watched this. As just like Jesus, I save myself for marriage. And I do not watch YouTube videos off stream. Unless they're really boring, like 48-minute videos about like if Gandalf knew the Balrog that he fought in the Mines of Moria, like, you know, whenever they were spirits in the realm of Erilivatar. Like, so like, unless it's a video like that, I just, you know, I don't watch it. All right, anyway, let's go back over here. We'll watch this video.
In Spanish, and it's Chef's Kiss. All right. Curvy, where the fuck have you been? Oh my God, well, tell you what, Mr. Dirty Curvy, you know what we're not gonna do? We're not gonna talk about it in my chat. Because it's Friday. And that is a whole big bucket of bummer. And I'm sorry for your loss, but we're not doing that in my fucking chat. Thank you. Well, okay.
I have to admit, like, and I'm not making fun of the guy at all for any of this stuff. This does, like, his vocal tone. This is the guy that opens the door to the party that has the keg. At like, you know, the apartment complex that's close to campus. Am I wrong? Like, I feel like this guy totally fucking sounds like that. 100%. Boat shoes? Oh, yeah.
Mr. Dirty Kirby, you said, no, that's fine. You asked, so I told. No, I didn't ask you to tell me the biggest fucking bummer news in the world. I said, hey, what's up? How are you? You know what? Let me give you a little bit of a lesson, Miss Nerdy Kirby. When something really, really bad is going on in your life, and in a public forum, someone asks you, hey, what's up, how are you? There are two acceptable responses. Good, and you know what? I'll make it through. That's it.
Okay.
How are you? Good, or you know what? I'll make it through. Awesome, love to hear it. See, there you go. Or Prom's response. I said, Prom, how are you doing? She says, I'm alive. There you go.
So remember when I was talking to you guys about how, like, I don't like being around people? So, yeah, that's about right. Yep.
Oh, I asked you where you were. Look, Mr. Kirby. I'm just subtly trying to tell you that unloading really heavy news.
Wait,
in
this isn't subtle. What do you mean? You're saying it to her directly. What do you mean?
People's chats on Twitch is not like good etiquette. It's just, it's not the place to do it. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's it. I figured this is a good opportunity to inform you. Heavy news like that, when someone asks, hey, where have you been? You don't need to tell them, well, my dog died, my husband left me for a younger woman, my house burnt down, and my car got stolen. So I've been a little bit busy, that's why I haven't been around. Because it's like, oh, God, like, like, you know, like, if someone asks, say, hey, what's up, where have you been? And it's heavy, just be like, I had a bunch of shit going on, so I've been lying low for a little while. Got it. That's it. I'm not trying to rip you a new ass.
Okay. So we can do one of two things. I can say what I think about this in, you know, just kind of like a normal everyday way, or I can give what I really think about this whole situation. Do you guys want the mask off what I really think about this whole situation? All right. People like these weird fucks are one of the reasons why I don't like being around other people. This is an obvious thing where a person is clearly overreacting. Whenever I see somebody overreact to something, I automatically assume there's something wrong with them. Like there's something wrong in their head, they're on the spectrum, or they're dealing with their own personal trauma, and it's manifesting itself in this weird way where they're getting mad at somebody who actually has nothing to do with it. I look at these people like just adult children that are having a temper tantrum. I almost don't even view them as like people, right? It's just like this weird animal that just doesn't know how to act. And I think that's effectively what happens here. And I told you guys you want a real fucking opinion. Real fucking opinion. I think that obviously the girl going in there, it's always, it is definitely true. What he's saying is true to an extent. Whenever you get a donation, hi Sody Poppin', mom died, dog died, dad died, brother died, house burned down, lost my job, car stolen, arm fell off, got cancer, but still watching, love the stream, here's 5. Please respond to my message on Discord. And so, that's obviously fucking cringe, right? It's obviously fucking cringe. I hate that. Everybody hates that. Now, the difference is that if you ask somebody, how are you doing? There is actually, and what he's saying does have some degree of truth to it, is that whenever people ask you, how are you doing, there is the expectation that you're not going to dump like fucking 5 years of trauma onto them. The way that I solve this problem is I never ask people how they're doing. Because if you ask somebody how they're doing, the social structure, like this guy, by the way,
unloading.
I don't even know who the fuck he is. And if he was somebody important on Twitch, I would. So like this guy is clearly not any sort of important fucking arbiter of what is normal or not normal etiquette on Twitch. And I'm not trying to be rude, but he just doesn't, like if you understood Twitch better, you wouldn't be in the place where I don't know who you are. I'm sorry, but there it is. So yeah, you don't fucking know. And the fact is that obviously it can be stressful whenever you have people coming into the stream all of the time. And they're like bringing up like drama or like trauma, shit like this. Like I saw this, there was a thread. I didn't actually watch the clip, but as I said, I got the gist of it. And Twitch streamers learned the phrase trauma dumping, decided it applies to every time anyone mentions something remotely upsetting, potentially triggering. What happened to just, oh, that sucks, man. I hope you get through it. Why are you not able to just do this? Like, I don't understand, because like you want to talk about social etiquette, like in any other social situation, you popping off on somebody for 2 minutes because they said something bad happened to them would not be acceptable. Like if this guy did this at a party, and like, everybody was standing around in a circle, right? How people do? I'd walk away. I don't want to deal with this. This is weird. It's fucking weird, man. The ufology video is worse. Thank God. Thank fucking God. Now, I also want to say that all of the people that are making a personal attack on this guy and trying to harass him as much as they possibly can, I don't even really think they're any better than he is. If you're going and you're sending negative messages to him and shitting on him and like calling him like, oh, I hope your mom dies, or I hope you die, or something like that, these people are just as unhinged as him. All the difference is that they think they need an excuse, and this guy's an asshole all by himself.
Because they don't have anything in their own lives, so they have to make his shitty, right?
It's just,
yeah, just steal my shit.
Fucking and watch the apology video.
There's nothing in here, you idiot. There's nothing in here. What do you care?
People say, like, okay, is there anybody who doesn't think that this guy got a bunch of, like, messages that completely go over the line? Like, this tweet has, it's been seen over 1 million times. He 100% did, yeah. And every single person that does that is, an annoying pussy bitch. Basically. An annoying pussy bitch. You know, like, you could maybe think of some other words for it, but somewhere.
But that's where it falls.
Yeah, an annoying pussy bitch. I hate that stuff, and if I ever see people do that, they get cross-banned in my channel too.
Yeah,
I don't like, you know, vitriolic.
Fuck your spite, vitriolic.
Children running around acting like they're Batman by sending a person a message saying to kill themselves because they said something disagreeable on the internet.
Yeah, nah,
Get the
fuck
fuck
them.
out of
Get
here.
the
Nobody
fuck
cares.
out of here.
We don't
Fuck
wanna hear
you.
about it.
I don't care what you think about my life. I don't
Let's
care.
watch the
Fuck
apology
you.
video, okay?
Yeah, fuck you. Don't forget to go fuck yourself
Can somebody
now.
give me a link for the apology video?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to see a link to it.
Yeah.
There's a possibility of him doing this for content or views. No, it's
yeah,
not.
There's
always a possibility of somebody doing something like that.
No, I would say there
There's
is.
also
I would absolutely say there is.
Being skeptical of everything doesn't make you smart.
Fuck, I didn't train that fucking... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I have to train
There's no
some
logical
of this
reason
stuff.
that this person would do it for views, because if you assume that they have that level of social acumen to expect that people will react in this way, you would also have to assume that they probably would not have predicted that people would react so negatively. So it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it was a bad apology, but it's clearly cut to make it look even worse than it is. I mean, it's not cut though. It's a 2-minute clip. Like, maybe there is some other type of like context that we don't have here or something like that. But the truth is, I bet there's not. There's no difference between always believing it's fiction or real. It's called Poe's Law. I mean, I think that you should base things off of... You should be skeptical about things that you read, absolutely. But you should not be so open-minded that your brain falls out. Okay? That's all I'm saying. So where's the... Let's find this apology video. The video where he's like apologizing for it, etc. I know Charlie did a video on it, but let's see. Does he have it in his? I was just gonna watch it myself and talk about it. No, he doesn't have it in his link below. We found the body on Twitter. Okay. Twitch partner, growing and grinding. Okay, here we go. So this guy made a video about it, discussing the internet hate frenzy. And this is the kind of stuff that I'm talking about. Is like,
yep.
There's always people, and this is the truth, right? Is that people love a public execution.
Yep.
We've done it for thousands of years. We
like that
still do
movie
it
True Grit when they hang the Indian at the start, and
people
he's like,
nowadays.
I would just like to say, and then they just hang him because they didn't care what Indians had to say back then. They don't care now. They still want to hang us. It's no different. They, like, you know, fuck them.
People love this shit.
And they think they're doing us a favor because they're sick in their fucking
to
heads.
Throw rocks at this guy and fucking attack him.
Yeah,
but in my opinion, I think this guy probably lives in his fucking room all day. Streams. He doesn't know how to interact with anybody else.
Nope, that's
I don't
me.
know.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm assuming. Just like the way he talks, the way he acts, his demeanor, his voice, what he's saying. This guy looks like a loser to me. So if he's a weird loser, and then big surprise, he does something that a weird loser would do.
Yep.
Well, I mean, that's just what happens. Yep. You can't even like blame him for it.
Nope.
It's not even his fault. It's just it's
no,
how
it's
he
just
is.
it's the it's the causality. He let his life become crazier than mine. And
antisocial.
Now he's crazier than me.
That's it. All right, let's go.
I hate it, but it is. It is what it is. You know.
37,000 views.
Twitter, good morning. Twitter, good morning. I have something that I prepared, something that I've written down that I'd like to share with you guys. And it's right here on my screen, so if I'm, glancing from the camera down to the screen from time to time, it's just because I'm following along with what I've written. For those of you that don't know me, my name is John, or Disgusting Piece of Shit, as some of you prefer to call me on Twitter. Either is fine. It's cool.
No, it's
Twitch,
not.
my handle
You
is
sound like a girl.
The body.
Yeah, that's a terrible fucking name. Why would you name your fucking channel that, you fucking asshole? Yeah. We found the body is disgusting. Why would you name a channel that? You're fucking disgusting.
There's a few things that I'd like to make clear about the matter at hand.
Okay.
You're a retard. Nothing you say matters. Nobody cares what I think. I got a bunch of 15 minutes in the sun due to some drama on YouTube, and in 5 years, nothing I ever did, ever will do, or ever will be will ever matter. You know.
I mean, I will acknowledge, however, that if you look at the video, let's see if I don't know if I can find the video again, wherever the fuck it was. The girl that did the girl that made the comment, she had the icon on her name that said that she had donated bits or done something before in the past. So clearly there could have been an expectation that she would have known this because she is a regular viewer of the stream. He said, where have you been? Yeah, so it's not like she was here for the first time. I think, like, it's very hard to say how to approach something like this. Because this is, it's like a very weird, fuck, let me think of a way to put this. It's a very weird kind of like counterintuitive thing where if you are a streamer, you should never have to deal with people that say things or do things that make you uncomfortable. I don't think anybody should have to deal with that. If you're at Walmart and you're having an unruly customer, I think just kick the bitch out.
Yep.
Just done. Like, nobody has the right to not be able to control themselves and fucking inflict that on other people.
Yep.
Right? Nobody has that right. Doesn't matter if you're at Walmart, if you're at fucking McDonald's, if you are working at a Wall Street bank. Nobody has that right to do it and to think that they're not doing something wrong. And I think it's the same with streamers. So just because you're out there and you're putting yourself out there does not make it okay for other people to not respect your boundaries. But at the exact same time, you have to know that a lot of people are going to not respect your boundaries because they're probably just as weird as you are. They probably don't know how to act in real life either. They don't know how to fucking, like, understand a social situation. They're, like, caught up in their own emotional problems, and whenever they see something and somebody asks them, they just want to get it off their chest and say something. And in doing that, it can make other people uncomfortable. And this is what happens whenever, this happens all the time on Twitch, right? Where two people that are socially maladjusted collide, and guess what? There's fireworks, just like there is right now. So the problem is that whenever you stream on Twitch, you should never have to be faced with something that makes you uncomfortable, and you should never feel like you should deal with something that makes you uncomfortable.
Nope.
But the reality of that, this is an idealistic viewpoint, but the reality of that is that you will. You do, you have to, and you will. And if you don't deal with those different things in a constructive and healthy way, you just look like a stupid asshole. So, like, for example, like that one guy came in, he was talking shit like, oh, you're a millionaire, why are you crying? Now, I made a comment about that. Imagine how bad my stream would be if that's all I did. That's all I did was just sit around and fucking argue with these people constantly. And obviously it's not a good thing. Obviously they shouldn't come in here and say this. Obviously people should respect your personal space. But when all of those things don't happen, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link.
Yep.
And if you
and we keep turning our back on everybody, and we're so stupid. You have to bend down, reach behind you, pick the person up, and have them follow you into the golden age. If you think you're going to get to the golden age with leaving people behind, you're dumb.
So that's in general the framework that I'm dealing with here. Okay?
This has been discussed and explained and made clear many times while I've been live over the last 4+ years that I've been on Twitch.
Okay.
I also have a rather lengthy text command that appears frequently and explains this in my chat in words, maybe for anyone that doesn't have volume on or maybe is hearing impaired. Regulars know this information well. The people that come to my channel often, they know this. They see it all the time. So that's something that I want to make sure everyone understands.
Yeah, I can understand why he wouldn't want people to come in and say that if it makes him uncomfortable or he doesn't like it. But you have to look at it from the other person's point of view too, is that like, you know, they just had their mom die or something like that. So they don't want to just sit around and like that is the, in their eyes, that is probably the worst thing that has ever happened to them. Speaking from personal experience, it was for me.
Yep.
So whenever they come into the chat, they are so emotionally compromised and upset about the situation that they are not thinking rationally. That's the truth, right? They are not thinking about your boundaries or anything like that because they're really upset. Now, does it make it okay for them to just completely ignore your boundaries because they are really upset? No, I don't think so. I think that if you take that logic to its conclusion in any regard, it's clearly faulty. But, I mean, you still don't have to pop off like that.
No.
Trying to find a way to grieve, and everyone does that for different things. Yeah, and like it made him uncomfortable. It's unfortunate that this kind of stuff happens, but that's just how it goes. But he asked. Yes, he did ask, and this is like, I think the worst thing about it is like if she had come in and she had just brought this up randomly, I think somebody could make much more of an argument that like, you know, it was like a both sides type situation. But I don't really think this is really that much of a both sides type situation because whenever you solicit, how are you doing? And she doesn't say, I'm fine, and then move on. You know, like that's maybe you did that too. Maybe that's a little bit of an own goal there, right? I mean, like you decided to have this person talk about this. Yeah, she's not rational. No, she's not. And few people really are rational whenever they're confronted with something that makes them upset. That's why, like, usually emotions and rationality are on, they're like a spectrum, and one is on one side, one's on the other. The more emotional you are, the less rational you are. The more rational you are, usually, the less emotional you are. Like, this is just generally true for me, at least. I don't know about you guys, but that's how it is. So you have a situation where this guy clearly has his boundaries. The girl oversteps those boundaries, but I don't think that she really did because he asked her and she said something. She is supposed to know all of the social nuances of what you're supposed to say in this situation, because also he said in the clip that this is what people are supposed to say all the time, not just in his stream. So it's a bit much. Let's keep going. I have so much to say about this.
Secondly, the clip that this individual has provided was edited and chopped up to cut out a lot of the context and dialogue required, I feel, to fairly assess the matter as it truly unfolded.
Everybody has been clipped out of context. Everybody has had this happen. I have a feeling that, like, yes, this could happen, but what is the context then? Like, I'm fine with somebody saying, like, oh, this was taken out of context, if you then provide the context or show how it's different. But let's see if he does that.
I've seen the edits, but what it doesn't show is that twice I didn't acknowledge her comments about the deceased family member on purpose. I read them to myself, but didn't react in depth.
So, like, if somebody asks you, like, this is what I remember what I was saying before about how, like, you have this, like, weird, like, these are weird people, like, internet fucking, you know, these are not grass touchers, okay? These are not outdoors enjoyers. These are not people that do not, all of these people have a vitamin D deficiency because they don't go out into the sun. And again, like, I'm kind of like one of these people as well, but I can sometimes see whenever it's happening to other people. Whenever somebody messages you, you ask them something, and then they respond, and then you don't acknowledge it. What do you think they think happened? Well, I would bet they didn't see the message. That's probably what it was. Because guess what? I have some annoying fucking idiot in my chat. Did you watch the new video by, did you watch the new video about how Sam Bankman-Fried's getting arrested? It's on Coffee Villa. You gotta watch it right now.
No, I don't.
And then they were like, when are you coming back to Final Fantasy?
When I feel like it, bitch.
Over.
When I feel like it.
And like it's like, but the difference is I didn't fucking ask.
I didn't ask about that stuff.
I didn't fucking ask you to ask me when the fuck I'm gonna play Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I didn't look at it like, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I saw it.
I saw it the first time, the 7th time, the 38th time, and now you're fucking banned.
Now you're banned.
But I didn't ask.
I didn't ask. No.
If you ask and then you don't respond, the person is going to think that you didn't see the message. But when am I gonna play Final Fantasy? Look, soon, man. Come on.
Soon, relax.
Attempt to simply avoid having the stream temporarily hijacked by this type of heavy, serious trauma commenting. It wasn't until the 3rd time that she.
I do find it to be relatively ironic that you have.
He got his moment in the sun over some drama. I feel bad for him. I do feel bad for that.
But you don't want people to talk about.
I feel bad for that aspect of it.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, like maybe this is just like me reading into it a little bit too much. But come on.
Put it up in chat and expressed how horrible life has been, that I reacted to it the way that I did. One very important detail that I think I should share is that this individual has been spoken to about this before. This is not the first time that she's violated the expectation that people not share heavy news in my channel. Previously, she shared in my chat very personal, detailed, potentially triggering.
It's horrible for her to have done that. I can't believe that she would do that to him. This is the kind of stuff, again, that makes me not like leaving the house.
Yep.
How could she possibly do such a thing? It's like, if he doesn't like that and she's still doing that, yeah, that's kind of weird, but like her mom died and so she's not thinking rationally about it. Like, that's just, it is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it's like, how do you, like, for an example, yesterday, I had to pick up a prescription, okay? And I picked up the prescription and I was putting my credit card, whatever the fuck, into the machine, and guess what? Guess what didn't happen? The chip didn't get read again. What a fucking surprise. Wow, have you guys ever had that happen? I have it happen like twice a day.
Yep.
I don't know why the fuck swiping it never didn't work. It worked every single fucking time.
When I was growing up,
can be gone. Yep. Somehow you can swipe it and it's totally fine. Yep. But the chip, if there's one little fucking microscopic speck of dirt in front of it, the chip doesn't get read. I fucking hate it. So anyway, this happened, and I go and I do it, and the guy gets so mad at me. He like almost takes it out of my hand. He's like getting mad at me. And I'm like, okay. So he's like really mad or something, because like I didn't listen to him and I didn't do it the way he wanted me to do it. And he's like he's like getting really angry about it. I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, all right, well, just do it. Like, I mean, okay. I just want to like I'm not there to prove a point. This person is just a NPC that I need to interact with to obtain my health potions. I don't need to be friends with you. I don't care about your personal. I don't care if you get mad at me. I don't care if you yell at me. I just want to choose the dialogue option that ends this quest as quickly as possible.
Oh, damn, RPG diss.
I don't give a fuck. So he gets mad at me. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry.
I don't care. Don't care.
I'm so sorry. Just go ahead and do it the way you want.
Do whatever you're gonna do.
My goal is
I don't give a fuck.
My goal is to get this person out of my life as quickly as possible. And I don't understand how you have people like this who spend so much time and effort focusing on people that make them mad.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I realize that I'm not seeing it clearly, and
just ban her.
I just need to ban him. Yep.
There's somebody in my stream that came in and made me mad.
Boom.
There was one time I became officer of my guild. There was like 3 troublemakers in the guild. I just kicked them all out of the guild. Problem solved. Boom. Done.
Damn, gone.
They're done.
See ya. Yep.
Guess what? Problems are gone.
That's how I felt. Like, I had a friend who stepped to me recently. Wow. Is it Christmas music? I can't tell. I had a friend who stepped to me and it was like, I've had a stalker for a really long time and I would like you to kick them out of my lives. And step up and be a man and kick them out of my lives and end it and be my protector and all this crap. And I was like, alright, fine. And I auto-ban kicked that day. And I did as my friend asked me, assuming that, like, that what they were saying was based in reality, but it turns out that that was their best friend and that they hang out all day long every single day and that they used me for some kind of crazy drama or whatever. Some kind of lover spat or some fucking weird thing I just don't even want to be part of, and I don't even know. I don't know. So it's like kind of like, you know, it's like so weird. Like when you're like so you do what you like. To me, like I've never been one to deal with drama. I'll just kick the person. I don't give a flying fuck who you are or what you are, how long I've known you or any of that stuff. I'm pretty good at throwing lifelong people away. I'm pretty good at doing that. I used to have about 800 fucking people in my life on the fucking daily. My phone, it was the magic phone. It was the phone that everybody feared because it rang off the hook all day, all goddamn day. You ever been the popular girl? Your fucking phone rings, whatever. I've never been a popular girl. I was the cutest girl in the yard or whatever. And I've just been a popular person all of my life, and I just don't really like, you know. It's sort of weird. It's like with the magic phone and the people who crashed on my couch all my life and all this other shit. I just like at this point I need to know why that took my time. Why I was involved, why it needed to be there in the first place, why did that drama need to exist, why did I have to play a part in it, what does it have to do with me? I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but I'm just not that sort of type. I'm the guy in the background who's just too busy to listen to whatever the fuck your concerns are about your social strata in your high school or whatever the fuck. I just don't care about that. I need to put a shelf down, but I didn't see the shelves, so... Oh good, you didn't steal my fuel. Did you drain it? No. I mean, the interference was unasked for. I mean, I'll keep this door unlocked, but... And I won't put a roof on this, but understand, I have a loot room. You can steal it if you need to. If you're that much of a loser that you need to steal from others and not go fight the zombies yourselves, you go right ahead. But I mean, like, that's the vibe. Like, I don't want anybody to be a dick in my Rust world. I really don't. And it's not my Rust world either. I'll start a server if I need to, but I'd rather work like in someone else's server and support their server, you know? Fucking, it's not like I gain anything from running a fucking server unless I charge for it. So I'd rather support this guy's server. But if you treat me like garbage on this server, on a server, like pretty much the only server in Rust where that shit just isn't welcome and isn't looked for, then, you know, whatever. And I like that you stole some things, but not like anything that mattered. He took a basic kit. I actually really like that. Whoever this was, they aren't stupid, unlike most of the human race. And I actually really like that. Oh shit, did I burn some Zeds? Oh yes I did. Oh yeah, burn bitches! That's right, burn. Burn, bitch. Yep. That's right, burn them. Is that gonna blow and kill my horse in my... I don't know, I might need to move it up a couple feet. Burn! Nothing like says the holidays like burning Zeds. I love that they moved Christmas into this mix. It's so good. This is like the best server I've ever been on, and there's 4 people on it. It's so weird. It's such a... Like, life is this, like, non-affirming process where everything that you thought was happening turns out it was about 50 times different than that. Oh, it's so beautiful, guys. Look at that. I couldn't have asked for anything better. Look at that pump shotgun. I just went half-mast, half-chub. I seriously did. I got an erection for this pump shotgun because I'm like, oh my god, imagine if it had tits and a vagina. I would fuck it. You know? I would fuck her. Excuse me, not it. Sounds nasty. I'm not trying to be nasty. I'm trying to be excited, you know? Every time I take the scrap out of my bench, I just go back and put it right back in again. And I'm just gonna leave it in there. If they need to steal 200 scrap from me, they can, you know? That is not the vibe here. I'm looking for a loving community in Rust. And before I go back to the raiding and the PvP and the horse shit and all that, right? I'll go back to that. I don't care about that stuff. I like it. I think it's fun or whatever. I need to understand that the community can be loving to each other first, or I don't want to be part of it. You know, if you can understand what I'm trying to do here, then, you know, then more power to you. If you don't, then go fuck yourself and take everything in my boxes if you need to do that. You know, if you're that much of a loser that you need to attack me or take my shit or treat me bad or stalk me or abuse my friends or be a freak of fucking nature, you go right the fuck ahead, you fucking freak of nature. If that's what floats your boat, I'm more power to it. More, you know, take my shit, fine. You know, I like that he only took
just kicked him out.
He only took a basic set.
But he'll only have 5 viewers. Well, what did he have before? 6? Who cares? It's better for your own growth that you don't have people in your life that make you uncomfortable constantly.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Why
it's
not
much better.
20 minutes about their troublemaking. Yeah, because, again, it's just not in my best interest. You do all the time? Yes, for entertainment. I make fun of people for entertainment. If anybody is actually raided with me off stream, if somebody makes a mistake, I just kick them out. I don't even listen to them. I don't even want to hear anything. I don't even care why they did it wrong. You disconnected? Great. Let's get somebody with a better internet connection. First time doing the fight? Let's get somebody who it's their second time. Oh, I didn't know what I was doing. I made a mistake. Let's get somebody who doesn't make mistakes. I don't give a fuck about you. Get the fuck out of here. If I could do this solo, I'd do it. The only reason I'm with you is because I have to be. I am way worse off stream. I am so reasonable, so nice on stream. See? No.
I'm not nice on off stream. No.
I can understand if it's somebody who I trust, etc. But like, if we had any situation like what we had on Tuesday, it happened whenever I was off stream. D4 interview live stream in 1 hour. Are you on it then? Am I on the stream? No, but I'll watch it. Yes. He's not an asshole. No, I'm not an asshole. Like, I don't think I'm an asshole. Well,
I'm not an asshole. But I'm an asshole.
Comments regarding a toxic relationship that she was involved in, and this was approximately a year and some months ago. And at that time, I did in fact let her know that I don't appreciate or entertain.
Get a room.
In my channel.
These guys like each other. It's hilarious. They should get married. That's fucking
stupid. And discussed her relationship situation as friendly acquaintances, and she expressed to me that she understood why I don't like that sort of thing being entered into my chat. We had an understanding. The frustration you witnessed in that edited clip that she provided is a result of this expectation not being understood as I believed it was. The frustration from having her argue in chat that she was, quote, just answering my question, even though she's been spoken to about this type of thing before, and she knows full well, she was a streamer for a time.
I've lived my life with one, you know, Liver King has 9 ancestral tenets. I probably have about the same. One of my ancestral tenets is people who have problems are problems. And if somebody that I just met was talking to me about this problem, I would stop talking to them entirely. Because a normal person does not have conflicts like this. This is not a conflict that a normal, well-adjusted person has. Now, to me, I am, in most cases, unless I get fucking mad about a video game, relatively rational. And I hate being around people who are unpredictable or who are unstable. My mom was very unstable. She would do things that would stress me out constantly, and it was like you're basically, it's like you're living with somebody that's like a constantly exploding bomb. And they have a bomb on their back, and they're always trying to light the fuse. They're always trying to light the fucking fuse. They're always trying to, there's something going on, and it just stresses me out. You're walking on eggshells around them because you never know what they're gonna do. Nope. Nope. I don't want to deal with that. Like, if anybody ever yells at me, that's probably the last time I ever talk to them. I do not allow anybody to yell at me.
No.
I have never yelled at another person in real life before in
Wow.
my entire life.
I have. Oh, I've screamed at some people.
Never.
Really screamed at them and threatened their lives. Oh yeah, oh yeah. And not because I was hurting them, it's because they were hurting me.
I don't want to deal with this.
You know? Yeah. No.
McConnell, it wasn't in real life.
Oh, did him and McConnell break
yeah,
up?
people
That's
like
unfortunate.
This, these types of like petty, silly, weird little problems.
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
I hate being around them.
I hate being around that shit too. If you think that's what life is about, go back to high school and date your little prom queen, retard loser.
Dude, I'm getting follows right now. From Joe JCKS, Bro Shot Show. Welcome to the channel, dude. Thanks for the follow.
As I said, this is the guy that opens the door and greets you whenever you come into the frat party that's in the closest apartment complex to the campus.
Yeah, he's not some...
This is 100% that guy.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest here. 100%.
Yeah, he's a bro. He's a Chad. He's a he's a bro.
We should just, you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna cut this out. Let's
he likes the men.
I like to say one and done.
I say that too.
He likes to hang with his bros. You know.
Oh yes. Thirdly. Oh, my third point. Yes, I'm still counting the points. Firstly, secondly, thirdly.
Yeah.
And this is where a lot of you.
And this guy really doesn't do himself any favors because he's so unlikable. That's the truth. He is so just like monumentally unlikable. He's not taking it seriously at all. He's talking about getting follows.
Yeah, he's not thinking about what's going on at all. He's not thinking about this.
Whenever he's like, "Oh, thanks for the follow," in the middle of an apology.
In the middle of an apology video.
Obviously,
he's caught up in the streamer. Yeah, where are you breaking now? Yeah, it's just streamer shit. You know, fuck off. Yeah.
Hate me more than you already do. It's not my job to take on people's grief or drama while I'm live.
No, it's not. Why would it be? That's totally okay. You don't have to. But you make a big deal about it, then you are.
Yep.
Big or small, seemingly harmless or not. It's just not my job. It is my job, however, unfortunately.
I have people all the time that go and they message me. They're like, "Man, I really want a PS5." That's it. And they will message me this shit all day of the fucking time.
Yeah, all day.
Constantly.
Yeah, like,
and
I need a PS5, please.
And I see it in chat too. It's like
they see that oh, here's somebody who wasn't fucked by society, who wasn't fucked by the American government, who wasn't fucked by their parents, who wasn't fucked by the greed, who wasn't fucked by the capitalism. Here's somebody who made it through and got rich and who owns a PS5 and somehow made it because he worked hard, you know, on something or whatever the fuck, right? And like, you know, and so he better save me from my shit, or I'm gonna shoot up my school. And it's his job to take care of me now. What can I do if I do till it's gone?
My dog needs help, and I need to, like, my cat needs help. Oh, my goldfish has depression, and we need to pay for a therapist for it because the goldfish can't remember anything. And they just keep getting depressed because they don't remember what was happening. And it's just like, oh my god, like, what is this? And yeah, of course I don't want to deal with it. It's fucking weird.
unfortunately, to have to repeatedly explain to specific individuals that they violated the channel rules.
I think like another thing, this is another, sorry, I don't mean to pause again, but this is another issue with this, I think, is that the way that he structures explaining this topic is extremely condescending. Like, this individual was spoken to. This is something that, like, whenever, you know, my parents are, you know, getting called from the, it's like, well, little Zachy, he, what would I do? Oh, I would put, I would glue the desk to the ground. Fuck them, right? And it would pull the little, the flooring up, too. I would glue all the desks to the ground. Well, because it's like, we had to rearrange them multiple times in, like, the day. And so I just, every time that, like, I was there with, like, my friend, and, like, our desks were next to each other, I would just glue them to the floor. Because it's like, oh, well, I mean, fuck, then we can't move. Because it worked. Fucking, like, she couldn't pull the desk up. So I was like, oh, I guess I gotta sit here with Jimmy. Oh, okay. And there it is. And so anyway, like, I'm trying to, oh yeah. So like, you get sent down to the office for this. And like, this is the tone and like the language that the vice principal uses whenever they're explaining what your child did wrong in 3rd grade. You see what I'm saying? It's just so condescending. It's so patronizing. Ugh.
And chat expectations to not share heavy, energy-changing news or drama in the chat.
Energy changing.
Now, I understand that I was somewhat harsh and crass and insensitive to this woman. I'm sorry for that. I have apologized. I'm still sorry for it. I'm sorry for hurting her.
Let me give you a bit of advice. Streaming is very much it is very much a business of being likable and people to be able to relate to you. I think this is very important in streaming, and you're not really going to be successful or anything like that if you put on this fake persona where you don't allow any sort of negative emotions exist in your channel. Nobody's going to think you're a real person, because that's not how real people feel.
Like, I know, that's not how I feel.
Obviously, this guy's been streaming for 4 years, hasn't really done anything with it. It's clear that you're doing something wrong. Just take a little bit of a fucking advice. Just stop trying to put on this weird fucking act and just be a normal person. Doing everything wrong. Yeah, it's like nobody wants to see this massive fucking like, this isn't OnlyFans. Nobody's gonna steal this and upload it to YouTube on some other account, or like pretend it's them, or catfish somebody pretending to be you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, why do you have this massive watermark on your screen like you're a girl from OnlyFans? Like, get the fuck out of here. Really, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's like you don't even understand what you're doing. You don't even understand why people watch streams. You don't get it. It's not a wall print. He moved his hand up, and his hand was underneath this, which means that this is an overlay. It is not printed on the wall.
Feelings, and for being, you know, cunty about it. But I'm not sorry for reminding her and others in the community to leave your baggage at the door when you enter someone's chat. I should have just skipped over her comments and moved on, but I didn't. And people make mistakes, and that happens.
I think that what I would have done in his situation is I would have said, wow, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. And that would have been it. Because that would have ended that would have been the fastest way to solve the problem. Yeah, that's what because, like, again, my goal, like, I don't know her, he doesn't give a fuck about her. Totally fine if you don't give a fuck. So just get her out of your life. This dude seems emotional.
Get a
That's
room.
the problem, right? And this is why a lot of people like this. Like, I'm kind of like this too. Like, I have a very hard time managing my emotions. I do. And this is why I don't like to have people bring them out in me. Because I'm very bad at dealing with them. Like, straight up. So anybody who puts me in an emotional state makes me unstable. And so I stay away from those people. because I don't want to feel that way.
To be one of the mistakes that I've made. I think it's important to mention, for those of you that don't know me at all, which is damn near all of you, that I'm very upfront with people. I understand that my
I don't believe you.
my demeanor,
I think you're full of shit.
words isn't for everyone.
I think you're full of shit. I don't buy it.
Strong flavor,
I think you think that you're like that, but you don't know what it is that you're saying. And I don't think you're even remotely like that at all. Damn it. Oh my god.
Don't like, and I'm okay with that.
And that's good, right? If you want to be an asshole and you want to go out on a limb and be this kind of a person,
Yep, go right ahead.
That's totally fine.
That's
you can
within
be
your
whoever
power.
You want to be.
Yep,
you can
do
say
that.
whatever you want to say.
Question is why? Look at your
That's
causalities.
totally fine.
Why would you be a troll and proud of it?
Like that's just
Why would you make it your existence to make other people's lives less pleasant? Why would you be like that? Nobody understands it. You shouldn't understand it. Nobody understands it.
Well, you're clearly pandering and pussyfooting right now.
Yep, right now, as we speak.
You wouldn't have made this
You're unaware.
video. You're not apologizing.
You are unaware. You are sadly unaware.
Because you're not sorry.
Yeah, you're not sorry. You don't give a flying fuck
right
about
now.
this. Yeah, like, what do you care about this?
Like,
I don't
hey,
care
listen,
about this.
I told her
You
not to
should be
fucking
honest.
bring
I
this
don't
shit
care
up.
about
She
this.
brings it
You
up
don't
again.
care about
I
this.
don't wanna
Why are
fucking
you
deal
talking?
with
I know
it.
why you're
I've
talking
got
about
my own
because
problems.
somebody finally took an interest in you. It turns out you're the mishap after some drama lit off, and you're like barely an afterthought, if even. Sorry your life turned out to be barely an afterthought and drama defined everything that you are. You know what I'm saying? Sorry that happened, but that's what happened.
Everybody else does. Fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off. Like, yeah.
But he didn't do that.
He didn't do that.
You know why?
No.
It's
No.
because he's pussyfooting.
Yep.
I don't mind informing someone that their chat etiquette fucking sucks.
Wow, I do.
No matter the situation, clearly.
I do.
And for those of you on Twitter that want to crucify me, want to chop me up and roast me, have at it.
No, thank you. Please don't do that.
As it is my right to decide what's okay in my chat and my channel.
It's his right.
It is your right for you to decide how you'd like to roast me on Twitter. I haven't commented, replied, liked, shared, or retweeted any of it at this point.
I think that it is important to keep things relatively civil, and if there is a line. There is absolutely a line where people do go over that line. Now, whether it's acceptable or not, or like whether somebody should get banned for this or not, I don't really know. But there is absolutely a line, and people cross that line constantly. And they do it because they think, oh, well, this girl was in a bad position, so I'm gonna like stand up for her or some fucking stupid thing. And my idea of like, standing up for her is going and harassing this random guy.
And I'll be keeping it that way. But I do read some of it.
In my opinion, it's just as cringe as he is.
Like not much, but some of it. And I'll be taking your views into consideration. Probably with popcorn in the Discord with a few homies, if I'm being completely honest.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I think it's
at least he was
not
honest.
Take that shit seriously. Okay,
yeah.
Fine.
Like
at least he was honest. Some people aren't. At least he was honest about it,
I fucking love streaming.
I fucking love streaming too.
That I'm a part of.
Yep.
I have met some of the most significant people in my life on Twitch.
Oh my god. That'll never happen to me. I can't believe you would brag about that. Oh, the most significant people in my life I met in Twitch. You're fucking dumb then. Get a real life. Jesus Christ. You know how many people would show up at my funeral? It's kind of crazy. Like 500 or something. Like, dude. And that was long before I ever cut them off 10 years ago and left for video game land or internet land or whatever and became a streamer and stopped caring about my real life or anybody in it. Right? That was long before, god damn it, have a real life. I don't know, you seem to be proud of this. You shouldn't be proud of that. You shouldn't be proud of that. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be. Oh... That doesn't work. I didn't train my candle hat. I've been trying and trying to train that candle hat. Oh, not candle, but miners. Yeah, miners hat. I've been trying to train this. I just can't seem to train it. I will not train that hat, and it drives me crazy. Whatever. Oh, the building's decaying. Why? No, don't decay. Oh, the metal? It might be the metal, yeah. That's not too good. Uh-oh. Oh, it's not the metal, it's the stone. Oops, okay. Stone, huh? Alright, 3,000 a day. Yeah, that's a bit steep, but I mean, I don't know what else to do. Gotta go hit some nodes when the sun rises.
Not lost on me. It's one of the most important things in my life. A lot of you don't really know who I am, but now you know a little bit. I'm jagged, I'm flawed, I'm obnoxious, I make shitty jokes, and I'm a fucking asshole. I don't try to hide that, I never have. But at least you know what you're getting from me.
Fine. Like, okay. All right, that's okay.
Okay, that's called consistency. Consistently a fucking asshole. Isn't that like what they teach you in like YouTube streamer school? How to be a streamer 101. Consistency. Well, I've got that in spades.
No, really, because you got the video. You do the video about it, then you talk to her like off stream. Like I don't know. I mean, again, it's like if you want to be this kind of person, it's up to you. You can be this kind of a person. The best thing about existing is the fact that you can choose how you want to do it. If he wants to exist and just be a jackass, that's his right to do it.
Twitter, it's been swell, but I gotta go. If any of you would like to check out the channel, that would be fucking tits. That would be fucking, not fucking tits, but it would be like fucking tits.
I told you guys, he is, like, I pegged this shit within the first 30 seconds of his first video. I saw it, I could tell. Like, there's just, you look at him and you just know.
Hits. If you guys would, swing by the channel sometime. I'm partnered on Twitch. I stream full time, Monday to Friday, and my streams go live.
It must be nice to take a 2-day break.
My channel is 18+.
Must be nice.
A lot of fucked up shit gets said.
Yeah, on the way to the...
Yeah, we just saw it.
Everyone. Feel free to swing by anytime and see what all the commotion is about, or don't.
See what all the commotion's
You don't have to swing by.
Oh,
that's the beauty of Twitch. That's the beauty of making a choice. We can choose who we watch.
Okay.
Right? You don't need to watch a streamer that offends you or doesn't entertain you.
This is so true, though. I will be honest. This part is true. The fucking people that spend all of their time like engaging with streamers that they don't like. This is a
yeah, like why
mental
would you
disorder.
do that?
I hate it.
Like I hate it too. It's a mental disorder. Well, if you don't like me, then leave. Like I don't want to fuck with you or have you stalk me or any of this stupid shit. If you don't like me, fucking leave. It's fine by me. You know.
Just maybe you don't bring in any drama or trauma or heavy news or baggage into the chat.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's happened before and I've been known to fucking lose it when that happens. Cheers, guys. Have a great fucking day.
I have to say, I feel so smart that I fucking caught this within 10 seconds of watching the first video. I immediately knew who the guy was. I knew everything about the dude that you needed to know. Yeah, he's kind of unstable. I don't know if he's unstable or not, but he's just a weirdo. Like, that's all. Like, he's a weirdo. He doesn't know how to act. Again, obviously, whenever you act this way,
dude,
at a frat party, whenever you're 19, 20, 21, it's one thing. Half your fucking beard's gray like his is, and you're still acting this way. It just sounds weird. It's like you're not acting your age. It just seems kind of juvenile and repressed. So yeah, I mean that's about it. And the ending though cracked me up. Yeah, it was just pretty fucking. It was out of nowhere, man. That's great. And I watched Cocaine Bear trailer. Sure, he'll probably get loads of trauma dumping now. Ironically, 100%. So yeah, basically this guy, for anybody who's just catching up with this, this dude, this girl came into his stream and he just completely, like, her mom died or something, and like she was telling him about it, and she just, you know, he asked her, he's like, how have you been? And she says, oh, my mom died. And then he gets mad at her for like a quote. I've never even heard of this. Trauma dumping applies anytime someone mentions anything.
I have. It's really pertinent right now.
Something constantly trauma dumping for weeks in my spaces. Like, I don't understand how people have these kinds of problems. I never have these kinds of problems. If I have a problem with somebody, I delete them. They're done. That's it. There's no problem.
Bye. See ya.
How do you... Yeah, they're fucking... Oh, this person's fucking annoying. Oh, I know how to deal with this. All right, ban them. They're done? Okay. No more problems. So it's like, yeah, your mobs clap them? That's right. Yeah, who do you think told the mods to clap them? I did. Yeah, that's it. To be specific, he asked why she'd been missing in the chat, and she said her mom died was why. Oh, yeah. She said why she had been gone, and it's because her mom died. Yeah, if you're unable to keep your anger in check and go on a bullying tirade for 3 minutes because a few people have tried to trauma dump, get better mods, or fuck off of Twitch. Managing a community is not for you. Exactly, and this is the paradox that I was talking about. That it is clearly not okay for people to go into somebody else's space and make them uncomfortable by saying things that make them uncomfortable. And a person should never have to feel uncomfortable in their own stream, in their own space. And they should never have to deal with this for really any reason. So that's very, very true. However, if you act like a bitch about it, it just ruins the show for everybody. Like, that's the reason. Like, yeah, it just ruins the fucking show because it's annoying and nobody wants to see it. And isn't a public stream public place? No, I would not say like a stream or whatever. Like, I don't know. I think that if this is something that you have a hard time understanding the nuances of, you need to leave the house more than once a month. Because I don't know any of my friends that, like, actual real life friends that would ever not understand this. Like, I never have this problem with people. These are only weirdos on the internet that don't know how to have any social interaction with each other, and they do this. He doesn't want the vibes to be down his stream, but his rant brought the vibes down himself. Yes, exactly. It's like, don't kill the vibe while he's killing the vibe by telling people not to kill the vibe. I'll read a few of the comments on this, and then afterwards I want to just go ahead and talk about something else. I've pretty much said nearly everything that I wanted to say about this, but let's go ahead and finish this off real quick. And he's bragging about how many followers and subs he got in the last 16 hours. We're indirectly supporting this inconsistent asshole. I don't give a I don't care about this guy. I don't care what happens to him. I don't don't care. I don't give a fuck. I'm just talking about this. Yeah. It just doesn't. It's irrelevant to me. Okay, let's see here. Struggles, abusive friendship. I don't know what the fuck that is. Here's how a decent human being responds. Okay, here's Doc.
You're the best doctor ever. Hey, Casino Royale, man. Sorry to hear about your loss. That sucks. That is not a fun time, huh? Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate you being in the arena. Especially on a Friday. For the champs, we get a little crazy. Get a little psychotic.
Bro, he's talking just like a radio show host, isn't he?
Yeah, because he is a radio show
like
host.
the
We're talk show
cadence,
hosts. We're talk
like,
show
this is fucking
hosts.
pure radio
I don't
show
like
host.
it,
Yeah, exactly.
but that's what we are. Like, you know, it's like that Radiohead song. My version of talk show host is a lot more like the Radiohead song than like... You know, that like my version of talk show host is so far from this. You know what I'm saying? Like, so far from what we're watching. Like, this whole vibe. Like, let me pull it. Like, this whole vibe that he's got with all this clutter all over his fucking screen and all that bullshit, you know what I'm saying? And the sunglasses and the Hitler stash and the retard hair and the fucking suspenders and the horse shit, right? Not horse shit, excuse me. Just... imagery. Call it image. His image, right? His image and all that, you know, and all that, the dark red blood color and all this stuff that I just don't like, right? I don't know why he needs to be like this. Why does he need to be Savage Nation or whatever the fuck he's trying to be? You know what I'm saying? Why does he have to be like that? Can't he just be a fat asshole gamer? You know, like me. I don't know. It's a little bit easier to be me. I think in the end I'll be happier. Just saying. Look at that fucking get up. Like, I'm sure it's nice to be rich and, you know, your great grandkids are going to be able to eat because you acted like a jackass on the internet. It's worth it. You know what I'm saying? But, actually, I believe I will lace these traps. Yeah, lace the traps, right? Yeah, lace the traps. And then I'll fish. Then we'll try to get ahead of the horse. The horse is really expensive. If you want that double inventory space, this is a real and very quantifiable use of time to keep the horse fed. It sucks, but it's real. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait, they won't bite, yeah, I'm sorry, they won't bite, raw. I forgot about that. Oops. So, whatever, I mean, yeah. Alright. Are you gonna kill me? Yeah, you are. Yeah, it should be alright. Should be alright. I need, oh, no, I need to feed the TC before this shit crumbles. Oops. Gonna fish for a while because it's just like the food thing is driving me crazy. I want like a box of food so I don't have to worry about it for some days, you know, like 2-3 days, because it's really getting to me, like fucking not really getting to me at all. It's just like it's annoying me that I constantly have to worry about my hunger and feeding the horse. It's something that doesn't need to be there in my mind. Oh, I let that burn and that's really wasteful. God damn it. I let that burn and it's really wasteful. I need to, like, not do that. Hello, I'm still surprised you went back to play Rust. Howdy, Black Dion. I'm sorry I missed you yesterday. I haven't been in the mood to talk to my constituency, and I'm a very moody streamer who just does what he wants, when he wants, how he wants, you know what I'm saying? So when I don't feel like talking to people, I just don't talk to anybody. And I need you to understand if we're to be friends and you want to be a fan and all that stuff, which I appreciate the support and all this. Understand some days I might not want to talk, and that has nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. I love you, Dion. I went back to Rust for one reason only, and you're going to see it on January 5th. There's a new wipe, and you're going to see this. I'm going to run from December 17th until January 5th. I'll be on Final Fantasy XI private server launch Horizon, and then on January 5th, I will be playing Rust PvE. Non-PvP zombies. I'm sorry, like PvE only Rust zombies. Because the Rust zombies, Dion, it's so fun. It's so fun. Like, notice, no one's trying to kill me right now. And in a game like Rust, if you can attain that state, there's nothing to do but have fun. Like, so right now, with nobody trying to kill me on a 5-pop server, because the main point is zombies, this is the best zombie gameplay I have ever experienced. An hour of this is better than all 7 of the Resident Evil games. An hour of this is better than the 5 hours I spent on Project Zomboid. This is the best zombie experience I've ever had. Notice it's quiet right now, but that's only because of the RNG. Normally there'd be zombies pushing me right now, but because of the RNG, it just happens to be... Oh no, I'm sorry, it's the rain. In the rain, the zombies cut down to almost nothing for some reason. So probably because between the rain and the zombies, it would lag you out too badly, I would think. So because of coding restrictions and stuff, the zombies aren't here. Otherwise, I would be getting pushed right now. And so I'm able to do peaceful things at the moment because it's raining. Worry about feeding my horse, which is important because the horse has double the inventory space. I mean, I took all the gear off of him, but... If we put the saddlebags and the horseshoes on him again, right? This is the best zombie gameplay I've ever experienced. It actually matters. Like, fishing right now matters because I can't feed the horse. If I can't feed the horse, right? I don't get this nice 3 rows of extra inventory space out in the world so that when I'm farming or cutting wood or farming stone or such, I can't stuff him full of ore or wood or loot or whatever. And so, you know, so now I spend this time while it's raining to fish. I've never had that kind... the only other game that I've ever seen have that kind of immersion would be, of course, Minecraft. And I believe Rust Zombies is 100 times the game that Minecraft ever could have wished to be. I don't need to dig deep down into the earth to fight the Ender Dragon. I want to fight zombies on the top of the earth with my boats and my planes and my jets and my choppers and my horses and my compounds that I built myself and all this other shit, right? I'd rather worry about being up top above fighting zombies up here than cave demons down there in the Minecraft world. And look at these graphics compared to Minecraft, right? And so I'm going to try to light a cultural revolution under the gamers' asses where they understand what this actually is. It is the best zombie game ever made. I would say. I'd stake my reputation, all my money, put it on my father's grave, etc. Whether or not I'll become a successful streamer or not. I'd wager that Rust Zombies is actually a game that so many people have been looking for so long that there's only one Rust Zombies hardcore server in Rust, and there's only 6 people on it. You can hear somebody fighting right now, right? There's only 6 people on it, but 6 people in the world know about this. You're one of them. And, you know, and I'm one of them, you know, and so I'm going to embrace Rust Zombies like it's the best game ever made because I believe it is. It is. Look at this sign, free loot, fight the Z's, not me's, because right in the server infrastructure, you can't see it because it says streamer mode active, it says don't be a dick. Right? That's literally a server rule. If you treat someone badly on this server, they permaban you forever. If you're negative to them, if you steal from them, if you treat them like shit, if you shoot them in the back, you can raid them. That's not against the rules. If they have a real reason to raid you, they can raid. It's not against the rules. But you cannot be rude to somebody on this server because the enemy is the zombies. not the players, right? So I've encountered about 13 players, and I haven't fired a shot. And that's to me the best game ever made. This is, and I always thought Rust is the worst game ever made and the best game ever made. The PvE side of Rust is perfect. The PvP side is full of terrible flaws, bad gameplay mechanics based off of recoil that just isn't realistic. The only Rust retards will ever talk about AK spray. In the real world, you don't spray AKs unless they're 5 feet away from you. You can spray an AK if they're 5 feet away. But any further, you're going to miss all 30 shots, even though they're 15 feet away from you. If you spray that thing, you're going to fucking miss all 30 shots. It's going to go all over the fucking place. You can't really spray. You can't spray automatic weapons. And I don't want to hear that from Rust players who think that they have the world sussed out. That's how guns work. That's not how guns work. How guns actually work is like this. If I go running off into the Rust zombie wilderness here, I'm going to encounter either this gingerbread house with a holiday event in it, or zombies, right? And I could fire off my weapon and get the zombies right now, but I'm not really in the mood for a horde. I'll go fight the gingerbread guys. But you don't spray unless the guy's close enough where every shot hits, right? And, you know, and all this. And you'll hear Rust players try to base their worldviews off of Rust PvP, and I would say if you want to base your worldviews on guns and tactics and all that stupid shit off of Rust, I would say go play Tarkov, because Tarkov is actually like real life. Rust is not like real life at all. So now I'm looking at headshots, right? Look at him pop, right? That's how you spray an AK in a real man's reality. You know what I'm saying? Real men. You don't do that because 6 of the 7 shots fucking miss, you know? And if they're pushing, you spray, you know, etc. But yeah. And those kind of things, this is the best zombie game. So I was so loud. It's hard to hear. I want headphones that I can hear my own voice, but I still can't hear my own voice. They're so good at noise canceling, these headphones, even though they've got like a microphone that picks up when I talk and shit. Or no, I don't have a microphone on these headphones, so I can't hear my own voice, and it sucks. Kind of. I might switch headphones now. It's unfortunate, but... This silly PvE side of Rust with candy canes and fucking gingerbread men, that's the side of Rust that I want to see, the creative mode, you know? The creative mode of it. Rust zombies and such. I'm sick of the PvP because they think that it's the end-all be-all. But Rust PvP is the most autistic, angry, fucked up, antisocial, psychotic, paranoid experience I've ever been in any game except for EVO Online, Deep Space, Nullsec, you know, sovereign politics and stuff like that. So it's like, I think I'd rather play zombies in PvE than fight really sweaty, try-hard, sweat-the-bed dudes that think they're better than me all day. At least the zombies fight honorably, you know? Is what I was saying yesterday. At least the zombies fight honorably. I'd rather fight computers now at this point than some of these people in Rust. So if you look at Rust from that point of view, it's a good game. It's the best game. It's better than Minecraft. It's better than Fortnite, or, you know, it's just better. It's like better in terms of its actual execution. It's the people who made Half-Life, which is why we have modern shooters in the first place. You know? Half-Life is why we have modern shooters in the first place. It isn't Doom. So, you know, without Half-Life, we never would have had any of this. So, and I want to hear what the Half-Life people have to say about what they think my game's gonna be, you know? What my game should be. I care about what Valve thinks my game should be, because Valve gave us modern shooters, you know? If this is what they came up with, I think they're right. See, that was fun to spray that guy because he's 5 feet away, 10 feet away, right? 15 feet away, something like that. You don't spray somebody down the fucking hallway. You tap, and all the rest players think they're better because they can do that well. I don't care. I don't have any respect for it. I'm sorry. And it's so like, but tell me how good you can kill zombies, right? Look at this. Look at this RPG system. This RPG system for this zombie mode is so good, right? 0.5% mining yield, 5 points into mining yield, right? 2 points into 5% chance per level to spawn a new node, right? 5 points into 2.5% per mining yield. 5% chance per level to instantly mine out a node on hit. So I've got 25% chance to just bust a node on the first hit. Imagine if in Minecraft, if you could just... excuse me. If in Minecraft, if you could just bust a block on random without having to wail on it 7 times. It just auto-popped, right? This system's so good, and it's in a Rust-free game. It's in a free Rust zombie games. This system, I like this so much more than WoW Dragonflight. This system of mining skill, woodcutting skill, skinning skill, harvesting skill, medical skill. I mean, WoW's got all that shit too, but they relaxed on all this. Like, Rust did it right. Combat skill. There's even PvP skill, you know, buildcraft skill, scavenging skill, vehicle skill, cooking skill, underwater skill. Now, how did you... Okay, I was going to say. Ooh, 1,000 stone. I'm alone. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't know, okay, good. No. Why is my... I'd rather have the head protection. So I didn't go back to Rust, like real Rust. I went back to, like, you know... Oh shit, rad poisoning for what? Why do I have rad poisoning? What? Whoa, okay, get me out of here. Okay, you want me out of here, huh? Okay, fine. Alright, I'm leaving. Oh no! Wow, it's like you only have about 5 minutes in here or something. Oh no. Why would you do that? Wow. They're like, get out. You can't just sit around in here and camp people. Yeah, I see it. You can't sit in there and camp people coming, because it's a public dungeon. Anybody can come in that dungeon, so you can't sit and camp the door, right? This game's so much better than ESO or WoW or Final Fantasy XIV, and I believe in it in the way that I'm gonna stake my career on it. That Rust Zombies is gonna be like bigger than WoW. I think it should be bigger than WoW. I don't think it should be just zombies. I think it should be Rust Fantasy World, Rust Tactical World, Rust Minecraft World, Rust whatever. Rust did it better, in my opinion. Rust did it better than Minecraft or any of those other open world games. I think it's the precursor to all those games. Without Minecraft or Rust, we wouldn't have modern gaming or Half-Life. So, like, I want to stick with progenitors to gameplay. That would be Valve. Valve made modern shooters, not Call of Duty or Battlefield or, you know, Fortnite or any of that stuff. Modern shooters are only there because of Half-Life, you know? So I'd rather support what Valve thinks we should be playing. But I am repeating myself. Look at these graphics. I mean, it's so good. It's just wonderful. It's quiet for some reason. I don't know why I haven't seen a zombie yet, but I'm enjoying it. But I'm about to leave here again. Tomorrow I leave for Final Fantasy XI for 13 days or something like that. I like being here. I want to stay here, but I want to be there for Final Fantasy 11. So I don't want to lose my community there. So I'm gonna definitely play 11 for like 2 or 3 weeks, and on January 5th, I'll come back here, and I'm gonna do, get this, Dion, I'm gonna do a 30-part movie series, right? A movie series, kind of, not movie, but like YouTube video series. I'm gonna do a 30-part YouTube video series. That'll probably take me a month or two to release. It'll probably be like around like March or something like that. I would say maybe later, like June. But I'm going to release a video this year of 30 days, 30 12-hour days, 30 videos, right? 30 videos, believe it or not. It's a monumental thing, but I'm going to stream for 30 days straight, 12 hours a day of Rust Zombies on January 5th until February 5th. And at the end of it, I'm going to post all 30 fucking videos, or I'm probably going to post each video each day. I don't know how I'm going to do it otherwise. I'm going to post each video each day for 30 days. I'm going to put a 12-hour video on YouTube of just what day 1 of Rust Zombies is all the way through to day 30 of what Rust Zombies is, because it's the best survival experience I've ever, I believe in it wholeheartedly. It is much better. It's the best survival experience I've ever witnessed, by far, you know, so I can put my money where my mouth is, and I'm going to try to build a career off of Rust Zombies. I haven't found anything I thought was worthy of building a career off yet, you know? Not WoW, not Fortnite, not, you know, not normal PvP Rust, none of that stuff. I didn't think any of it was good enough, but I think this is good enough for constant content for my stream, right? Is what I was talking to my friend about yesterday. It's about constant content for my stream, which is, Rust PvP isn't good for that. You sit around in the base waiting for something to happen all the time. It's not good for content. Or you go out and you die while you're jackhammering nodes, right? Kind of thing. And I don't know. I don't think that's very good content. This Rust Zombie stuff is good content. You'll see it as I leave the base. I have a bunch of base bitch work I have to do before I can even leave the base, including feed the horse, feed me, take care of the water, do all the Christmas gift instrumentality of my home and all this stuff. See how I live here? I live here. So I have to worry about my home's upkeep before I can even step out there to fight zombies yet. I did see zombies today. My flamethrower burned them all. So I hope you like Rust Zombies, because that's what you're going to see here over the next couple months. But then I'll go do something else when it comes out. Like, for instance, Dead Island 2 is coming. That might be really good, too. I like zombie stuff. Always have. I wish Project Zomboid was like this. Or I would make Project Zomboid my main game. But I don't think Zomboid even has a tenth of the depth that this game does. And that's not, you can't compare them. They're different games. One's very slow and very controlled. This one's out of control. There's no control to this game. You can lose control in this game so fast. Anything can go. Anything can happen. Like a chopper could fly out of the sky and crash into me right now. It's never happened to me in Rust, but it is something that could happen all the time. Anytime a helicopter could just crash into me right now. No other game I've ever experienced is like that, you know? Coal? What do you mean coal for? Fucking coal, man. Coal. Don't give me coal. Look at this. Give me coal, man. Don't give me fucking coal for Christmas. Like, what? What am I, a bad kid? Yes, I want to finish this body, right? SMG Fridays, or Thursdays, SMG Fridays. Right? I'm thinking about events to do for my stream, right? I'm going to do Table Circle, right? Like I've been trying to come up with content for the next month when I do this for an entire month, right? Table Circle, where we can keep the zombies off us while we stand here and we just cap them all in the fucking head. It's your standard, like, you know, Halo firefight situation, right? Fire team situation or whatever. And like, I want to do table circle content. I want to do well-lit fishing pool content, right? That's a well-lit fishing pool, which means that at night I can fish rather than go out and deal with the zombies in the pitch dark, right? I can fish to feed the horse and I at night, and during the day I go farming and stuff. And I want to live here. I want to live in my fish trap base with my 2x2, with my open room of loot that anybody has access to. There's no lock on the door. Anybody can take a kit if they need it or whatever's in there. They can have it. I don't give a flying fuck about fucking Rust loot. And anybody who does is an idiot. It's too easy to get. You know, Rust loot's too easy to get. Even rocket launchers still too easy to get. So I don't know why anybody cares to steal any loot in the first fucking place. People are stupid. I understand wanting to kill the other guy. I don't understand wanting to rob him. Robbing him, I've never understood. If you can't get your own sulfur, you're a bitch. Straight up. If you don't have friends who will farm for you, you aren't a good leader. If you, I mean, etc., etc., etc. Like, I don't understand why we need to go steal from other people unless they fucking steal from you. You know, other than that, I'm not looking to rob other people. I am not a goddamn thief. Like, I'm not a thief. Like, I was a thief in real life for many years. 5 years ago, I swore to God and my mother and my ex-girlfriend and the love of my life and my best friends and all these other people that I would never steal, never do drugs, never break the law again. And I'm dead serious. I'm never going to steal, never going to do drugs, and I'm never going to break the law again. So, like, I don't understand this whole thing about stealing or killing people or making them feel bad anymore. So the zombies are my escape from the fucking reality of what humanity has become. It's really sad that I prefer the fucking, like, company of zombies over humans, but I do. And that's really sad. The zombies are honorable. The zombies don't rob you, call you a piece of shit to your face, and try to be toxic to you all day. So I'd rather fight zombies alone than, you know, or whatever with friends, than, you know, than deal with these Rust players. Because their reality, I don't know what world they live in, but that's not me, you know? Sure, there's some good Rust players out there, like my friend Jameson, who's trying to do it professionally and trying to do it right and all this stuff. And then there's the people who just want to steal from you all day rather than doing their own work. And I don't like those people. Rust exposes too many of those people to me, so I'm just getting off that whole Rust track. I'm never doing that again. So I didn't return to Rust. This is some weird, bastardized Rust Light. You know, it's like a Rust Light. It's a roguelike, you know, Rust, where if you die, you can't get your kit back because you don't know where you are. I don't have a compass or a mini-map, so if I die around my house, I can find my body again. Or if I die by a monument or something I can get back to again, I can get my body back. But if I'm just roaming on the way to something and I fucking die, I can't get my body back. It happened to me last night. I lost 2 Tommies and a fucking, or no, I lost an MP5 and a Tommy last night because by junkyard, because I hunted and I found my horse, but I couldn't find the body because the patrol helicopter killed me. So I lost 2 guns over that. That's the only 2 guns I've lost this wipe. Because of the hardcore mode. That's so much more Rust to me than somebody blowing in your base. How is somebody blowing in your base Rust? I don't really think it is. So if we look at Rust from like a real point of view of somebody who's trying to... See, I can't have this door here because somebody will lock me out, right? Oh no, I mean, they can't lock me out. They can't lock me out. I mean, not really. You know what I want to do? I want to break all the walls. I think I'm gonna break all the walls and they can just get in here if they want. I don't care. If you need to steal from me, the loot is right there, you know? I'm so rich that you can steal from me all day. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm so full of loot all the time, you know what I'm saying? That it just doesn't matter. If you need to steal from me and bring your negative shit to my fucking base and my reality and where I live and stuff, something's really wrong with you. You can just have it. Just take it all. If you need to make other people feel bad, then make me feel bad. Don't blow in my base and don't take my base from me to do it, you know? Fuck that. So I built a really small home with 2 tiles, right? Really small home. that I don't want them getting in. So there's high qual walls, and you know there'll be garage doors and all that shit. I don't want them getting in that. That if they want to steal my home, they've got to blow 50 rockets or whatever, 30, you know, or what, 15 rockets or whatever. So you know, and that's really hard in zombie mode to get 15 rockets. So it's, you know, it is what it is. So then, and if they want to come steal from me, they can. You know, they can come steal from me. I'm not gonna do any walls. I'll tell you that. I'm done dealing with walls, right? I'm done with walls being between me and other people. That is not my, that is not my vibe. I am a streamer. I welcome the world into my life. You know what I'm saying? I want them in my life 12, 14 hours a day, watching everything I do, Truman Show this, crazy person that. I don't give a flying fuck, scream, rage about this, or have fun and yell and have an orgasm and all this other stuff. You know, it doesn't matter. Like, enjoy over some loot or something. It doesn't matter what the range of what you see is on the stream. My life is public. I am not shutting anybody the fuck else out anymore. I'm not doing that. They can just have my loot if they seem to need it, you know? If they need it, they can have my loot. I'm just sort of done with it, you know? I'm not trying to feed everybody else. I'm just saying, like, my life is so different from the reality of Rust Raiders that I just don't even, it doesn't compute for me. That kind of reality, it just doesn't compute. I don't like eviction. I don't like stealing. I don't like people being homeless. I don't like taking people's homes. I don't like taking their property. I don't like taking their shit. I don't like them be feeling bad. I don't like me feeling bad. I don't like feeling guilty. I don't like stealing, etc., etc., etc. It's just not elements of my personality that I embraced, you know? It's just not, you know? So, like, anything that prevents me from feeling like a bad person is going to help me in the long run. So please, if you need loot, fucking take it, you know? Rust is stupid like that. Rust is about making other people feel bad. I'm gonna try and break that fucking mold. Fuck that. I'm sick of reality trying to make you feel bad. I want to talk about the power of stuff, not power over stuff, you know? Power of full freedom, not power over me, you know? Fuck that. And I'm done with the rant, sorry.
You listen up and you listen good, okay?
Okay.
You and I have been playing.
Just out of fucking nowhere, man. Oh my god. It's little tiny tenders. Oh my god. So look, here's the thing, is like anybody comes in there and says that, I'm like, yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I hope I can distract you. Like,
I hope I can distract you.
Time, right?
I hope I can distract you.
I
It's a
say the
really
same
good
thing.
answer.
Like,
yeah.
I try to, and you guys know this, like, I very rarely talk about any sort of like intense personal problems.
I do. I talk about them all the time. I trauma dump on this stream every day.
Anybody
no
should
problem.
Use Twitch for therapy.
I do. I use it for therapy.
I
do. I think they should. I think people should use their shit for therapy.
And,
you know?
fucking
because guess what? If you get closure and you get over all your shit because you use stream for therapy and stuff, and you use the public and the society to help you get better after you were damaged by the public and the society, and you come out a winner and you provide good content for them and you use it to get better, then if that's your means to getting better, then do it, right? That's my view of it. If I can vent to anybody who cares to listen, if it's only 2 people, then oh well, so be it. If I can vent to 2 people and feel better about my life and get to a better place and start providing the best content in the fucking world, then I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna use my stream as some kind of therapy device. And I think it's good if you acknowledge it and do it like that and don't treat others badly. I think if you're fully aware of it, I think it can be absolutely fine. But if you're kidding yourself about it, it's incredibly destructive. But if you are intentionally using your stream to trauma dump every day to anybody who fucking cares to listen, like some kind of fucking primal scream session in the woods, that's okay if you know that that's why you're doing it and that's what your goals and your motives are. That's okay. But if you're kidding yourself about it and you're just screaming at your audience, you're just screaming at your audience. And I'll be the first one to say to anybody who cares to sit around in my stream that I am primal screaming every day on my stream as a form of therapy to get over the damage that society caused me by targeting me for no good goddamn reason at all and making my job illegal and all this other stuff that I don't want to get into, and I'm sick of the broken record, right? I'm sick of talking about it. So, etc. So I do Primal Scream on my fucking stream every single day, and if you don't like it, bye. You don't like it, bye. You know what I'm saying? Bye, bye-bye.
This is unhealthy for everyone. It's bad, and
yeah, it's bad.
I don't think it's a safe space for somebody to express themselves.
No.
No, if you do that, you can do that, but I don't know. It's unbelievable. Trauma dumping is actually a thing. Is that what you did? Absolutely not.
What do you mean unbelievable trauma dump is actually a thing? You ever just freaked out and started screaming to anybody who care to listen about a situation that you can't control? Trauma dumping is the human fucking experience. That's where I live all day. What do you mean can't believe trauma dumping is a thing? What the fuck are you talking about? You ever just had enough and when you've got it bad enough and you've just got to let it go? It's like, you ever had it bad enough where you just had to let go to somebody? I'm fairly sure that's part of the human experience. It's part of living your life every single day. You ever just bitch to somebody about all the bullshit that you have to deal with on the fucking daily? It's called trauma dumping, and it is necessary for the human experience and existence. But you guys are so goddamn completely deluded about what life actually means or what it is or anything at all that you think trauma dumping is a bad thing. Trust me, trauma dumping is not a bad fucking thing. The guy's got trauma. If he doesn't tell or talk about it or tell someone about it and vent and get it out there and complain and bitch to somebody, it boils and explodes. And then we have Uvalde, Texas. We have Century 16 or Columbine. I'm a Denver boy, and I dealt with trauma dumping, not being trauma dumped firsthand. Trust me, if you don't dump your trauma and get help, you get things like Century 16 and Columbine, which happened a mile from my home. Those things happened 5 miles from my home. Both of them. I understand better than most what it means to not trauma dump every single fucking day if you have trauma. And so, no, I don't think it... What do you mean I can't believe that trauma dumping's a fucking thing? More like, I can't believe you don't think it's a thing. You're fucking stupid. You guys are so stupid. Not any of you guys. I'm talking about the royal you. Like, the people out there, they're so oblivious to what it means to be a human. Sometimes you get so fed up with things that you have to vent to somebody, and you trauma dump to whoever the fuck will listen to you in that moment. That is a reality to the human state of affairs. The most controlled person, the most anal retentive person you will ever meet will still do it to their friends, family, or otherwise. Wife, husband, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how controlled and anal retentive and, that sticks so far up their rear that it's coming out of their fucking mouth or whatever. Doesn't matter how anal they are. They'll still trauma dump sooner or later to maintain their fucking sanity. Trust me, they're gonna lose it and they're gonna scream. Everybody does. So, like, if you think that that's just not a reality for most humans, if you're so chill on your Xanax wave all the time that you're just kind of slowed down, you're like, I can't believe getting angry is a thing. I'm so out of it on Xanax or whatever the doctors got you on. I just don't even move my muscles anymore, and I'm so lazy and stupid and retarded and out of it that I just don't know. I don't know why trauma dumping's a thing. Yeah. You never complained to anybody, I suppose, huh? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? That you just never lost it and complained to somebody about something that's really bothering you? Is that the assumption I'm supposed to make from your statement here about, oh, I can't believe trauma dumping's a fucking thing? No.
I don't think it is. Asked where she'd been. She gave him an honest answer. Obviously not trauma dumping. Yes. Who's the dude? Just want to talk.
Yeah, she was trauma dumping. He was not. Now he's trauma dumping because somebody came into his nice little Seinfeld stream and started talking about death. And no, death is not an appropriate topic on a fucking video game stream. Trust me, I know why he's mad. But it's also, he's trauma dumping way worse than her over some bullshit drama on his fucking Twitter or whatever the fuck. You guys need to stop fucking freaking out about Twitter. You're stupid.
Let's see here. You should have covered this. Simply sorry for your loss. His response was out of line, absolutely deplorable. You didn't overshare. You answered his question.
Look, I'm gonna hit you like I told Dion the other day, right? Internet fucking drama isn't real. Nothing about it is real. You will never get you will never win an internet confrontation because the confrontation was never real in the first fucking place. You will never meet the person. You will never see the person. If you see them in real life, that might happen, I suppose. But it's fucking unlikely. It's more likely you're struck by lightning than you ever meeting that person in real life. Unless they come stalk you or hunt you, right? So, and that's where this shit seems to be all going, is stalking and hunting and shit. Because it doesn't, you know, it's just weird because, like, they need to have that connection. They need to feel close to you or whatever. Trust me, you're close to us. You're close to us. We love you. No matter what you do, I'm gonna love you. It doesn't really matter. So, like, this thing about, like, you know, she's trauma dumping and it's her fault. No, trust me, motherfucker. Maybe you've had a nice, blessed life where you never had somebody close to you shoot his father and then himself a second later, or had your wife commit suicide in front of you, or, you know, dealt with the police hunting you, or you hunting the police, kind of stuff, and you never had a bad thing happen in your life. That's okay. Good for you. More props, more power to you. I'm glad that you didn't have bad things happen to you. She was trauma dumping about something bad that happened in her fucking life. We used to have a word about this. It's called bitching or complaining. Now it's like some internet Chad word about trauma dumping on my stream or some such. But we used to have a normal word for this. It's called complaining. And you do it or you go crazy. You're fucking stupid. You think trauma dumping's bad anyways.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that he asked the question.
So she comes in and she tells anybody who cares to listen that her father or mother died, right? And she's not trying to tank his stream. She's not trying to make it negative or any of that other stuff. But A, he's not a therapist. B, that's not an appropriate place to do that. And C, she should be able to say if her beloved family member died or not, and not be attacked in public for just telling them why they're upset. But instead they attack her for trauma dumping because a beloved one passed in her real life or whatever. In this weird internet PC thug, like Chad, you know, incel, fucking weird hatred, never talked to another person in real life and never touched a real woman. Fucking reality where you know, on the internet, where we can't complain about something like a death in our life, in our family, right? And trust me, a good streamer is going to be like Asmongold. Asmongold's a good streamer. He's going to say, well, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Maybe I can distract you. He's not going to say, I'm sorry that happened. He's not going to say, please don't dump on my stream with your death bomb or any of this other stuff and kill the vibe. He's not going to say any of that stuff. He's going to say, oh, I'm so sorry that happened. Hopefully I can distract you. And he's going to move on. He's going to move on with his life and continue providing the goddamn content. He's not going to attack the lady for complaining, very much so, probably when she should complain about losing a loved one and how bad it has affected her. I want that lady to heal. I don't want to yell about her on the internet and make her a drama thing and make it the whole thing some kind of trauma nightmare. I want to support my community and tell her, I'm so sorry that fucking happened to you. I've had deaths in my life too. But I'm sorry, but this is a video game stream and I the best I can do about it is distract you. That's it. It's not an appropriate place to drop that shit and they don't know it, so they do it. She didn't know better. She didn't know better. His argument is that she knew better. She doesn't know better or she wouldn't have done it. You're stupid. Somebody asked her how she felt, so she answered honestly. You shouldn't fault humans for answering honestly. Somebody asked her how she felt or she volunteered it. And there's this whole element in our society today where we're supposed to slap the hand of the person who raised their hand and says, I have a problem. But if they don't raise their hand, if we're just going to slap their hand every time they raise their hand and say, I have a problem, my mother died and I'm not doing too well. If we slap their hand every time they do that, it won't be a good community. It won't be a society. We need them to raise their hand. You shouldn't lash out at them for trauma dumping. You know why they're doing it. They need somebody to listen. You're stupid. You're stupid.
Trauma dumping. There's no real people saying this. Like, everybody is agreeing with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 5 people.
Nobody's agreeing with him.
Pictures
you know,
that are
no.
saying that, like, that's what you get, bitch. And, like, the only reason they said that is because a girl called them ugly in high school last week. Like, or middle school, sorry.
Yep.
Like, it's nothing personal.
Nope.
Yeah, they're trauma dumping by saying that you're trauma dumping.
Yep.
That's probably what's actually happening with them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just weird. TikTok's probably the biggest offender using it as a therapy session. Yeah, I think it's not a good thing in general. I'm not a fan of it. And, yeah, it's the problem. If you don't care, don't ask. Yeah, exactly. It's just that simple. Give it a break. Start to listen to. Start to
Where did I put this food? I can't remember.
An unhealthy behavior that tends to involve long, uninterrupted venting sessions about one or more stressful, painful, or traumatic experiences.
Yeah. Is this bad? I don't think it's by nature bad. Doing it inappropriately is bad, like on a video game stream. That's an inappropriate place for that. Video game streams are for kicking back, playing video games, and watching somebody else play video games while you're playing video games. That's what video game streams are about. They're not about death bombs in the family or any of the trauma dumping I've been doing about my life lately or any of that stuff. But I use this. I use this to get better so that I could be something or someone that you guys believe in. I used it to get better. It was the only option that I had, so I did it. You know, and I'm sorry that I trauma dump every single fucking day on you fucking guys, but I need therapy that I can't get. So, I mean, I have a therapist. It doesn't matter. My therapy is some kind of acknowledgement that I was shat on by humans my entire life. And no, that's not going to happen. So, you know, eventually the trauma dumping will end. And, you know, and it won't be like this every day, I can tell you that. So, but right now, I'm very consciously doing it every day, trying to get my brain to a place where I can be something better, you know, be something better for all of us. You know, fuck that.
You can do this to friends, family, colleagues, acquaintances, usually without the other person's full permission or consent.
Especially with women. When women complain, women never complain. You ever hear a woman complain? A woman will bitch about something that she doesn't like. But a woman won't complain about her lot in life. Not usually. Occasionally you get selfish women like that. But generally, most of the strong women that I know, that I look up to, that I admire and I respect, they don't fucking live in some place where they complain about their lot in life every single day. Usually it's about poverty that they most talk about the least. But a lot of women suffer under abject fucking poverty because we don't pay them as much as we do men. So, you know, it's just crazy, and a lot of them don't really bitch about that. They do, but they don't really bitch about it. Not really. Not in the way that they should. And, like, it's just sort of crazy. So I don't begrudge them that. I don't begrudge them complaining about things. You guys call it trauma dumping. You come up with some Chad incel word for it because you have to categorize everybody because you've never talked to anybody ever. So you got to categorize her as a trauma dumper because you've never talked to a woman. So you have to label them like some kind of fucking species that you met in the fucking wild, like Jane Goodall in the fucking Chimps. You encounter women in the wild, and you're like, I must label and scientifically put a label on this woman. If she complains, so she must be a bitch. You know, and all this other shit. And I really don't like it when you guys do this to women. Most times when a woman opens her fucking mouth to complain about something, you know something's really wrong. If mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. Something's really fucking wrong if a woman's gonna open her goddamn mouth about something bad happening. Most women are too strong for that. So, like, you know, etc. So, like, now, like, you know, so yeah, don't de-incentivize it and don't discourage them from I guess to you it would be trauma dumping. To me, it's called venting. You know what I'm saying? They're letting go of damage that is causing them problems. It's not a bad thing. You know, it's not a bad thing that. Anyways.
Yeah, it's like I mean, I've had people do this to me.
Yeah. I've had it, like, okay, one of my best friends stepped in, and it was like, I've had a death in the family recently, and I need some advice, brother. And I was like, look, I love you, and I'm going to do an hour-long spiel on my fucking thing about this that he missed. On top of it, he missed it. This is a friend of mine. I won't put him on blast, but he might be listening right now. He asked me for advice about death in his family, and trust me, I want to give him a ton of advice about a death in his family. I really do. But it's a video game fucking stream. It's not appropriate. Death is not an appropriate subject here, unless it's death of zombies or death of PvP players and rusters or whatever the fuck. Death is not, and it's inappropriate when I trauma dump, but it's my stream. I can fucking do that. It's really inappropriate when they do it, because it's my stream. I can trauma dump if I fucking want to. And I do every single day, trying to get the therapy value out of it and try to become a better person and stop bitching every single day and become, you know, fucking Mr. Beast or whatever. But until then, I'm a do it every day. I'm a trauma dump on you and complain about everything that I went through, all the stupid barriers and stupid shit that the gated behavior that humanity engages in on the daily that drives me crazy and all this stupid shit. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I will open my mouth about it and I'm gonna complain. I'm sorry, you know.
Weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, yeah.
And so, I came up with the word incel, and I came up with the word Chad, and I came up with the word Karen, has to categorize this crazy human aspect of, oh my God, it's a human with human feelings, and that's some kind of crazy, you know, like I must study them, like Dexter, I must study you, you know, I am Dexter, and I am emotionally retarded, but I must study you. You are like an alien to me. This is like, you can tell. So they got to label women venting about a death in the family as trauma dumping. That Karen is trauma dumping. You can hear it. It's like really catty, shitty human behavior designed around suppressing important things like venting when something really bad happens. If we don't do that, we have Uvalde.
There's a lot of things people do. I don't know, like, it's just not like I don't really.
AC Black Flag. So I'm going to change the topic here, and I'm going to indulge in the content that my friend Dion's doing, right? So let's take a look at Assassin's Creed Black Flag in 2022, right? Black Flag reviews. So we got some IGN, we got some Master Assassin, we got some Respawn. We need to sort, lining up all the numbers under the names. We're gonna sort by view count, and we're gonna see what the most successful YouTuber had to say about Black Flag, right? The most successful video about Black Flag would be, here we go, 2.8 million views with Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag 7 years later, which I believe is very appropriate to what Black Dion is doing. Black Dion, I can't stream your gameplay, and I can't be there with you, but I can be there with you in heart and in soul and in spirit and be your brother for you. So this one's for you. I realize it's not probably what you want, but I'm going to do it for you, and I'm going to do it for the stream. You know, we're going to watch a few minutes of Black Flag 7 years later. I think it's an apropos topic to a video game stream, unlike trauma dumping.
By Squarespace. Much like the Earth, your website's looking a bit flat.
Thank you for the excellent content for my stream, Mr. White Light. I have subbed and liked your channel and your video, and I really appreciate the excellent content for my stream. This one goes out to my friend Black Dion, who has been my best supporter just by being there and being positive and not getting caught up in the drama or disappearing on me. This one goes out to Dion.
A new world of possibilities at the end.
In a world pirates rule the waves, these men will discover that nothing is sacred and everyone is committed.
Black Flag was so good.
Plunder and women.
Hola, ladies.
This summer, Abstergo Entertainment invites you aboard for the adventure of a lifetime. So sharpen your cutlasses, shine your hooks, and sail with the devils of the Caribbean. This virtual experience is not being rated.
Oh, thank God. It was all a dream. Perhaps you're wondering why on earth I've elected to talk about the 6th installment of a franchise out of the blue.
Because Black Flag's good! Woo!
There's a simple answer to that. I rewatched Pirates of the Caribbean, but it's not such a random occurrence. Black Flag sticks out even among those who aren't fans of Assassin's Creed. It's the good one, the one that really is worth playing. Are they right? Well, let's find out.
They're right.
Black Flag's reputation has been somewhat sullied by the series it finds itself in.
Yep.
Some hardcore fans lamented that it was a poor Assassin's Creed game. And
didn't I say, Dion? I said Black Flag is the good one, didn't I?
There's a lot of people out there who have nothing but
I love it when I should buy you know what I just bought? I bought this old game called Arcanum Steamworks of Magic and Obscura. It was $6 on Steam, and it's like the best RPG ever made. And if I hadn't done that, I would buy Black Flag, but I'm straight broke until the 1st. I don't have $1 to my name, or I would buy Black Flag right now while it's on sale. And I'm sure it'll go off sale right as the month ends. I guarantee it.
disdain for this
And
franchise.
I would beat Black Flag on stream. I'm going to beat Black Flag on stream, but not for like a year. It'll be like a year. It'll probably be something I do around like November next year, but around November next year I'll probably beat Black Flag all the way through.
A sentiment I do not share, but nonetheless understand. There are some aspects of Assassin's Creed's gameplay that grate people. They don't like tailing missions. They
Nope.
don't like following NPCs for
Nope.
what feels like forever. They don't like...
Dude, fuck what Ubisoft thinks like a Radiant quest should be. Fuck your escort quests. Fuck your assassination quests. Fuck your, like, large brawl and outpost quests and all this other stuff. What you think Radiant Quest is not what I think Radiant Quest is. So, whatever. So, and Black Flag didn't suffer from this as bad, but it did suffer from it.
like a shallow combat system. They get bored before they get to gnaw into what is usually this franchise's strength, the stories. Well, Black Flag has a very long tutorial, and yeah, that involves a lot of following, but it's not often you come across a game with this many facets. All things considered, I don't think it's at all slow in its teachings. Within an hour, you've learned how to use a ship, you've fought, done stealth, tailed, parkour, blending, used courtesans, learned every assassination technique stolen from Templars and bonded with Edward. It's a thrilling and surprisingly unique thing to play as a believable human being in a video game. Edward's a homesick pirate, only out for himself. He's got a lovable personality, but just as it was with Captain Jack's...
I love Edward. I really like Edward. I always did. I loved Edward. He's like that dude from what's it? A very flawed character, but I really love Edward. He was almost as good as Red Dead Redemption guy. Sam Marston, I think is the name. Don't quote me. I believe Sam Marston, and then the second guy, I can't ever remember all their video game names, but both the protagonists of Red Dead Revolver 1 and 2, Red Dead Revolver. I love Red Dead Revolver even more than I like Red Dead Redemption. But Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, those heroes were just as good as, say, this guy here.
Sparrow, a man with flaws, is the most compelling of them all.
Yeah, I love a man with flaws because I relate to that a lot better. It's never what you think. God is never as pure as you think. God is in the details, etc. Whatever. I don't mean to speak about God. I'm talking about like it's never what you think. It's never as bad or as good as you think. You know,
because we have flaws. We're tempted towards some of them.
Like we want to say Martin Luther King and John Lennon and Mahatma Gandhi and all these other people were Mother Teresa, etc. were all perfect. Trust me, these were flawed people. They had butt sex. They had problems. They were poor. They were rich. They had, the love of many millions and the hate of many millions and all this, etc. And I just, they're people. They have lives. They're just like anybody else. They have drama. They have secrets. They have ups. They have downs. They have ins. They have outs. They have things they're not proud of. There are things they have that they're intensely proud of, and all the things in between. What it actually the gray area that makes up a human life. And this thing about, that guy was perfect, and I just don't want to hear about any of the things that he did, such as Thomas Jefferson owning slaves or any of that stuff. Well, yeah, the reality should be heard, but I mean, but you also should really self-examine about why you believe that your greatest hero or your greatest idol is perfect, because your greatest idol is probably the most flawed person. I guarantee
One has a compulsion for greed. Jack Sparrow took that and expressed it in the smartest way.
I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt. I 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 got a jar of dirt.
Where's the Commodore? Fell behind. Prayers be with him.
Prayers be with him.
Best not wallow in our grief. The bright side is you're back and made it all free and clear.
And I've got a jar of dirt. God damn it, this is not what I wanted, you stupid clickbait bastard. Blah!
I'll handle this, mate.
Hey, fish face! Do something? Hey, Scungili!
Oh.
Got it!
Why are you clickbaiting me on this? It's so annoying. Come on! Give me the meme! You know I want the meme.
Come to negotiate, eh?
Come negotiate, have you?
Look what I got.
Yeah.
I got a jar of
Dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
And guess what's inside?
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Anyways, sorry guys.
Way a writer could. In his book, Writing the Breakout Novel, Donald Maass refers to larger-than-life characters as a key to doing just that. People who do what we want to do, say what we want to say, but never would. Those are the most compelling. Oh, Edward is more down to earth, certainly, but the concept works the same. Although, we shouldn't let that distract us from what's really important. The modern day plot. After Desmond got his balls fried into a light vapor, the next step for the modern day is an immersive sim, apparently. You're working for Abstergo. It's first person, and you can read people's emails. So just think Human Revolution, but with no revolution and an arseload of French people. Ubisoft does a decent job of introducing everything they need to in a very short time span, but that doesn't change how inappropriate a pace break in an already slow-paced section felt.
Bonjour. Of course. I'll pass it on. Well, looks like Olivier wants to meet with you.
Ooh, she got a nice
Is
boot
it?
there.
Really? Olivier? What's Olivier gonna show me? How to
Oh,
pirate
yes.
hentai?
Oh, yeah, I like
This
the
is not
saunter.
what I signed up
Yeah.
for. They
Sexist
then have
but
the
true.
actual audacity to shove this in your face. Oh my word. You might have often heard a great pirate.
I'm sorry, guys. I've got to pop outside my base here for just a moment and collect my free Christmas presents from Santa. Yay! I'm a man-child, and I'm proud of it. Yay! Let's get my video game presents. The only presents I'm going to get are video game presents from Russ. Let's see. Hey, there we go. There we go. And I love it. I don't mind it. I don't have a tool. Yeah, I'm going to need a tool. God damn it. So annoying. Why do I have a tool? Where did my tool go? Tool. Yeah, tool. Yeah, that'll work. I gotta dot that. I gotta dot that. Woo, medium. Come on, something else. Give me another one. Usually it's 2 presents, so let's see. You got a present. Got a present. Got a present. Present. Bueller. Where's my present? Oh, I want my present right now. Oh. Free loot. Fight the Z's, not me's. Right? I want to say over here, I'm going to say free water, go in peace or go in pieces. Over here, I'm going to say free fish, go fuck yourself. Okay? That's how I'm going to deal with that.
Pirate game, a weak Assassin's Creed.
Oh, I can't
Some
AFK. Oh,
variation
yeah.
thereof.
I cannot AFK outside the base. I will absolutely die in the next 2 minutes. The zombies will come, you know. It's been so quiet for some reason because of the rain. It's weird.
Some may even go as far as to say Black Flag should not have been an Assassin's Creed at all.
It shouldn't have been. It should have been. It should have been like. You know, Master and Commander should have got a video game, and it should have been Black Flag, in my opinion. It should have been Master and Commander, Black Flag, right? And link it to a well-known, well-loved, you know, well-done, you know, naval battle movie and stuff, and give them a Hollywood license, like, that everybody knows, like Master and Commander with a captain like that, Captain Jack, whatever his last name was, I forget, Captain Jack, you know, from motherfucking Master and Commander. They should have given him Black Flag, and they should have had Russell Crowe voice the character of Black Flag, and then you've got a really memorable 200-year license that you know that knocks it off the fucking block and gives everybody everything that they want, including your mother, like I gave her last night.
Well, I disagree with that. The overwhelming majority of Assassin's Creed conventions service a pirate game perfectly. Flashy, over-the-top combat, check. Bouncing around the place like a kangaroo prostitute? Stealth?
Kangaroo prostitute?
Kind.
Parkour kind of is, you know, kangaroo prostitution.
But a philosophical battle between order and chaos, control and freedom, isn't...
I watched my best friend beat this game, and I did play it for about 8 hours myself, and I didn't beat this game, but I thought it was one of the better games on the 360 by far. And I think the Assassin's Creed titles kind of sullies it a little bit. Not to say that Assassin's Creed is bad, just WoW Rogue is 100,000 times the gameplay of your best Assassin's Creed title. So why play Assassin's Creed? It's just a bad Rogue ripoff, you know? Go play WoW Rogue. If you think that you know what stealth gameplay is, go play WoW Rogue and fight against humans, and you'll understand. Your stealth gameplay in these single-player ones against AI is basically like a dead art. It shouldn't have lasted. Metal Gear Solid was cool in 1996 or whatever, but it has no place in 2026 because stealthing around hiding from AI is just not a good premise. Humans don't act like AI do almost ever. They don't run patrols. They're never predictable. They suspect things. When they hear something, they do something about it and all this other stuff. And I would say that the stealth espionage executions, while I love them, such as Kojima's masterpieces, Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5, Metal Gear Solid Phantom Limb, and Phantom Pain, and all this other stuff, and all these other stealth games, like Dishonored and Assassin's Creed and stuff. Those are great games. I'm not saying they're not great. They are. They're perfect 9s, perfect 10s, all of them, right? But 1 hour of Rogue WoW, one hour of WoW Rogue gameplay is superior to all of those titles combined. Sorry, they don't do it well. It's true. I mean, they don't do it well. Stealth espionage in a single-player environment has never been done well. So, good on them for making it entertaining, is what I'm trying to say. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is entertaining. You know, whereas Assassin's Creed, I don't know about that. Two was good. 2 was a very good game.
Pirate is about?
Hey, it's me, Mario!
Assassin's Creed is perfect for a pirate game, and Ubisoft weren't a bad choice to make it. They've always been excellent at designing a world and bringing it to life. This rendition of the Caribbean is utterly immaculate. The art is an immense factor in the game's charm. The locations are all tantalizing despite being
but ugly.
Graphically dated, thanks to frequent uses of verticality, dense foliage, waterfalls, rainbows, clean light, blue water, and a beaming sun. It sticks to a consistent yellow, blue, and green color palette, but still manages to portray the feeling of a tropical pirate adventure when it doesn't. Storms are stricken with lightning, and the art extends into gameplay with rogue waves and water spouts, all stylized and amazing to behold. Unsurprisingly,
I was saying, thank you for paying attention, Raven Knight, by the way. I love you, Raven Knight, as just as much as I love my friend Dion. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Graphics did not age well. They were built to run on hardware so old it used to get wedgies from Rosa Parks. But the visuals will nonetheless stand the test of time. And the Caribbean isn't just surface deep. You can sail into colossal naval battles between the Spanish and the British. You can take sides, and have yourself a Barney even at World's End would be jealous of. You can find Mayan temples, discover secrets, and solve ancient puzzles, which is aligning a pattern with some rocks, but it still counts. You can explore each of these tropical islands to your heart's content. That's the Caribbean fantasy, an R-rated Wind Waker. But the pirate side of the coin is done just as well. If you can think of it, you've got it. Apart from struggle snuggles and hanging people, of course. Exploring, hunting, looting treasure, capturing forts, boarding ships, robbing ships, selling their cargo off at a profit, recruiting new crew, building a fleet, building a secret cove, sending your fleet off on missions, being chased by bounty hunters, capturing forts, upgrading your ship, making it look sweet, making yourself look sweet, singing, fighting mythical battles, getting drunk, playing board games, harpooning whales, which Peter didn't like. I am gonna run out of breath, but there's probably something I'm forgetting. If you can think of it, and it wouldn't get the game banned, it's here.
I love this.
Black Flag's got gameplay ranging from strong to decent, and an excellent story. If all that sold you on the game, then play it now. This is the best pirate game ever made. That was your spoiler warning. But pirates beware. Ubisoft, as we well know, carry their disadvantages, and gameplay is on the chopping block. See, I know where the rum's gone. The guys in charge of bug fixing have bukkakied the entire keg down their throats. Look at this shit. Rabbids weren't even involved in the Caribbean conflict. It is my actual, bona fide, real human being opinion that Assassin's Creed Black Flag is comparably bugged to Unity. Not on launch, I'm talking about post-patch right now. Here's the thing. I don't care if an animation is screwed up or someone's face is pissed off. That's fine. I care when I lose a Man of War boarding because Edward clipped through what I'm trying to land on. I care when Edward sheathes his swords in the middle of a battle. I care when it's ball stomping the drama out of the most action.
I care about this stuff too. This stuff that he's talking about is what caused all of my anger issues in the first fucking place. It's not the deaths of my family or my friends or any of this other stupid ass shit, trust me. It's having to deal with this stupid shit in every single game that I play all day long. I literally think that a lot of the negativity that's in my soul has to do with buggy coding.
Packed scenes because
I got a lot of rage in my soul. Some men want to watch the world burn. That's me, you know? But, I mean, if the coding wasn't so bad that you don't bang your head against it like some kind of mongoloid retard dumb child person, yeah, I mean, the amount of bugs that I deal with on the daily, let's see. I bet I could summon up a bug right in sight right now in the game that I'm currently playing. Let's see. Some bug, right? Why did you let me place the bear in a way where it looks like it couldn't ever possibly do the gravity? That's not a bug per se, but it is in your placement, which is why I put them in a way where it really looks like they're gonna fall off the edge all the time, because these bears are edgelords. See, this bear is on the edge of the door. He's the one least likely to live. These bears are edgelords. They live on the edge. You see it?
I can't get over a fucking tree stump.
I'm sorry. That was so good. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. He just belly flops this fucking plank. It's wonderful. Yeah, that's your games. That's kind of what your games are like. It's that fucking face plant on a plank. Oh, damn it. I really didn't think he was going to be that funny. He's very funny. I like this guy. He's very funny.
Black Flag is...
Oh, you are the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
It's amazing, but it is not finished. I understand.
You are the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
Impossible because 20.
That made me laugh too, damn it. You are the worst pirate I've ever heard of, Dion. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I love you. The face plant's really funny. Come on, come on. Face plant, bam! Oh, yeah! It's like Jackass! You are without doubt the worst pirates I ever heard of. It kind of is. He face planted that plank. Oh, the sound. Oh, come on. It's so good. It's so glorious. He's doing this epic fucking entry onto this combat scene. Better than everybody else there. And he's just the badass on the block. You can see it. And then he's like... Uh-oh. What? That's not too good. Uh-oh. Are you real? I hope you are not real. What's this now? Oh, hello. Feel free to anything, man, if you need some.
Like, I don't know. Zoomers love hyper-medicalizing terminology? Yeah, I guess so. Obviously, frequent viewer based on his first question. Sorry for loss. Yeah, it's just so fucking weird, man. Drives me crazy. Right, therapy? Yeah, does anybody else have any more comments on this? I want to move on. Talk about some other shit. Should chat like a nice
No, I turned on the wrong video, damn it. I'm gonna finish this video, never mind. We're gonna finish this video because it's good. It's actually really good. That will always be funny to me. How did I never see this? You are, without a doubt, the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the worst pirate I've ever heard of.
It's actually such a good snarky comment for that too.
Flag is amazing, but it is not finished. I
No,
understand.
it is no. They're the best games are never finished. They're the worst buggy pieces of shit. Skyrim, etc.
And that a delay
You know?
was next to impossible because 2014 already had Unity and roguelike.
Oh god, if I had to tell you what I went through to attain a playable performance on to maintain a playable playable performance on Arcanum, which is a game that's from 25 years ago, right? It would be a shame because it took me like 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to get Arcanum running in a way where I felt it was acceptable to be on stream, you know? And I did all that on stream while I fought with it. So this game is old. It's old. It's very old. It's from 2015. That's old in terms of video game. It's not old in terms of anything else. But in terms of video games, 7 years is a long time. That's like 3 generations.
But I sure as shit don't understand how they had time for multiplayer and DLC when the foundations...
I do. Ubisoft is universally loved as one of the... Do you need the fuel? Because you can, because you can have it. Oh, you're trying to get in, huh? I'm sorry, I'll remove it. One sec. Gotta find a hammer.
It's got 47 chromas.
Oh, you're very you're very welcome, buddy. Good hunting out there. You know, it's a pretty good slow day. They haven't been very bad. The rain, I think.
Keep in mind, Freedom Cry is plagued with similar issues. On PC, the DLC edition still has broken sound effects. It's worth addressing now that many people won't even remember any technical issues. And you know what? I'm one of them. I didn't remember them either. They're not like Unity's moments of utter slapstick comedy. It's small issues, consistently, so they don't tend to be as memorable, but nonetheless accumulate to a significantly negative effect. I guarantee that everyone did see something like this, and something like this. Their computer code must look like a ransom note for the game to be this clunky. It distinctly affects every aspect of the experience, whether it's noticed or not. But let me tell you, the reward's worth it. Time to dig into the gameplay. Black Flag's flagship feature is a flagship feature in more ways than one, but it was pioneered in Assassin's Creed 3. The Jackdaw's got 3 settings in a fight: stationary, mid-sail, and full sail. You trade speed for maneuverability, a decision you'll consistently have to make. Therein lies the depth, you see. A ship's most dangerous weapons are its broadside cannons, so you're looking to have yours pointed at them and theirs pointed anywhere that isn't you. You'll seek to stay with the front or the back of the enemy, you'll speed up or slow down to avoid a broadside strike, but you may even rotate lengthways simply to reduce the proportion of their balls that make contact. Then...
You guys ever seen a naval broadside? It's an amount of force used on a like a destroyer class or higher naval ship, right? When they fire off all their guns at once, it literally pushes the boat backwards into the water like a fucking... I had a friend who was in the Navy who was named Broadside, which is why I know this. He was a real... He was a fat WoW player, but we loved him to death. He was an amazing man. Ex-military, ex-Navy sailor guy who was Spec Ops and all this. At Broadside, I asked Broadside one day, Broadside, why is your name Broadside? Are you fat? And he was like, no. I mean, well, he was like, yeah, I'm fat. I'm an old 40-year-old guy. I was like 20 and he was like 40 or something. And he was like, yeah, I'm a 40-year-old guy. I'm drunk. all the time. I got a big old beer belly, and I got a hot wife, and I don't give a fuck how fat I am. He just said it, you know. And he was like, I did my time in the Navy and in the military, and you know, I'm Spec Ops and stuff, Navy sailor guy, Navy SEAL. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, I'm a Navy SEAL, believe it or not. And you know, I believed him. I don't think he was lying about it. You know, it was not the way he talked, not the way he was. I hung out with him for like 4 years, and so I was like, oh wow, so why broadside then? I mean, it's not a fat comment, is it? And he was like, no. When I first started playing WoW, I was on service, and I went on my first run when we test fired our guns, and when. Oh yeah, brother. You know, good hunting out there. Be safe. Yeah, and appreciate you not killing me. It's in the server rules. Don't be a dick here. They'll ban you. Don't kill people unless they start shit with you, because you know.
I actually got killed earlier by a guy.
Yeah, Lucho. Yeah, Lucho's the asshole. No, was it him?
No, his name started with a G.
Yeah, I mean, there's no rules, but I mean, you know, generally it is what you make of it. Like, I don't really believe in killing people here. It's 4 people. Most of the day, there's like 2 people here, you know? So I don't know why they're starting drama with you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I really don't. No. I mean, like, I usually, like, don't go out of my way to kill people.
Yeah, I mean, neither do I, man. Like, I don't need their their fucking loot. I don't need their loot. So.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I'll have a base. I've been struggling to start up here, but I think I have a good setup now, thanks to you. So.
Oh yeah, gladly, you know. I got bases all over this fucking server. I'm Skycat. I'm Cat Sky. You'll see me all over the server if you see me here, you know.
Okay. All right.
This is my HQ.
Make sure
if you're looking for me. Yep. And then I got places at Dome and East at the other harbor. And Lucho lives at the harbor. He'll kill you if he sees you. He's farming large oil. You'll see him at large oil all day. So if you don't go to large oil, you won't see Lucho. And if you don't go to the harbor, which is down the water from here in the green, as opposed to the desert, the green harbor, right, as the grass harbor. Lucho lives at the grass harbor. I'd stay away from that. He's got the big tower. If you follow the beach, like this way, right? Like I don't have a compass, or I would say 150 or something. But if you follow the beach that way across the water, like over there, you'll see Lucho on the other side of the harbor that isn't closest to us, and he definitely has killed me like 5 times. He's hostile. Anybody else, I don't know. I haven't met anybody else here except you. So. And I killed him once, but I mean, I don't think it's about, you know, raiding or drama or any of that. We just kill, we kill each other if we see each other, I think. You know, I don't know. What were we saying?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, I don't fucking remember. Have fucking baked.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yep, so I would say stay away from Lucho's territory is why I bring it up. So, like, if you were planning to go down the coast that direction, I'd stay out of that quadrant, because it's pretty much, like, the only place on the map I'd say. I've been all over this map with an RV over the last week. The only place I'd say where there's any actual territorial pissings would be at that harbor just down the water. Other than that, it's like an open server.
Well, that's good information.
Yep, and I'm always willing to trade if you got something. I'm like mid T2, but I the highest gun I've got is a Tommy. Do you need a Tommy?
Well, I actually, out of these loot boxes, there is a leftover custom.
Oh, good. All right.
I mean, if you have any like ammo.
Ammo, yes. Let me get you both copies. 1 sec. This is the rush shit. This is the rush shit that I live for. I like helping people, you know? 1 sec. Cool. I'm disorganized. There's pistol, and let me get you 5.56. And I got all of that BP'd, so you can just have it. And then here's 556. Anything else you need? I'll give you anything, man. I really don't mind. You need meds? How about syringe? You know, you can come in, take anything out of here you need, man. You're welcome. Like, you know, you can live here if you want, etc. Like take anything out of these boxes that helps you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. You can steal the base from me. I've got 5 bases. You can have this base if you want it. You know.
I mean,
weird, Rust, right? Somebody just opening their base to you, but that's why I'm here. That's why I'm on this zombie server. I'm not trying to play it like everybody else.
I mean, it is a very unique server, I'll give you that.
I love this server. I think it's so much better than normal Rust, but I've only been here about 5 days. We'll see in a month, you know.
Are you a solo?
I'm solo. Yep. I mean, no, I co-run a 35-man clan, but I'm not playing with them right now because the real Rust pisses me off. Too much toxicity. So I bowed out from my clan, and I'm here solo, you know, trying to lick my wounds and try to believe that human decency is left after the amount of raids and bullshit I've dealt with over the last year. That I'm just trying to heal, basically.
Whereas here it's like
here's just
the
chill.
only way that you can realistically raid someone is if you are kind of fucking rich.
Yeah, the elements of the RPG leveling system, right, is such that, like, you know, that's the barrier. You can raid me, it wouldn't matter. We are actually fighting how slow the build, gaining XP is, right? Because it's so slow to farm up the sulfur to actually raid a base that until you get the XP to actually farm the sulfur correctly with the right perks, there's really no reason to fucking raid. And if you reach that point, the wipe probably occurs before you reach that point, you know? I think. I don't really know.
Does your skill tree reset at the end of every?
I believe so. All of this gets wiped. Yeah. January 4th.
Yeah, that would actually be a good point. I mean, like, if you're like serious about the base thing, I would actually totally take you up on that offer.
Yeah, you want this? You can have it, dude. I got 5 bases. My loot's not here. You know, let's take the locks off the doors, and you can do as you please. One sec.
Tell you what, I'll make a code lock.
Okay.
And I'll share the combo with you.
Word, yeah, let's do that. Sure, yeah, man. Like, don't. I'm on stream though. Don't blast the code. Do me a favor. Take some wood out of the TC. And in that way, you know, like, so that, you know, people don't just see the code, you know. I don't know if I have any. Oh, here's wood.
Yeah, how are we gonna go about doing that?
Also, here, take. Let me make code locks. I think I have code lock BP, or I don't think there is a BP for. I don't think there's a BP for code lock. I won't touch this base, honestly. You could just have it. Like, put a code lock on it, and here, take some wood and write the code on a piece of paper, right? And pass me the piece of paper. I won't look at it, and that way the people on the stream don't see it. And take metal. Here's metal. Here, I'll make code locks here. I'll make like 5 code locks, right? You don't have to. I mean, you don't have to lock it, but I'll never come back here again. Honestly, I wasn't planning to live here. The only thing I was using this for was BPs. So, like, there's a fishing. There's like a fishing boathouse deal. My intention with the fish house was to put lights across the top so I could fish at night while the zombies are here, and get food for the horse. So, like, you know, but none of this is really. I didn't. You know, I've got many other bases here. I really don't care. So you don't need to even lock it, but if you do, you don't have to give me the code either. You can just have this. I don't really care. So there's code locks on the ground, and you can lock the TC and have it. The front door is unlocked. The loot room's unlocked, and then there's a TC in the boathouse. I'll take the lock off that. You could just lock it at will if you want, man. And you can share the code if you want, or if you prefer privacy, you don't have to give it to me. I really don't give a flying fuck. Okay, so here's another code log for that TC. And, you know, feel free, and if you want to drop the code, you got good, thank you, and I appreciate that. So then let me pause my stream here. I'm going to AFK real quick so I can record the code, and I'll be right back. Live scene. And you know, to be fair, I'll probably never come back here. I might stop in, like, because I have a bag here, but I'll probably never really pop in here again. My business is over there by Dome.
Yeah, I mean, if you decided one day you were like, you know, I kind of want to go back to that place and hang out there. I really wouldn't care.
Yeah, well,
kind of the whole
large oil's nearby. I will use this fishing village to do my large oil stuff. So you'll see me. You know, I'll come through. I'll say hi. Let me get this note. Nice to meet you, buddy. John Netta, nice to meet you. I'd add you to friends, but I'm on stream. It's a little bit, you know, security wise. If I ever catch you off stream, I'll get your Steam friend. I like nice people, you know.
Sick.
I'm gonna.
Sounds good. I'm actually
pause the stream, guys.
getting pretty tired, so I'm gonna go lock up.
All right, brother. Well, if I don't see you, happy holidays, and if I do, you know, good to meet you.
Yeah, good to meet you too. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna make a note. Oh, sorry, I'm going to leave my kit before, and then I'm going to kill myself real quick. Sorry, before you lock it. Find some place. Here we go. Okay, kit's in there. Nice to meet you, Johnette. You have a good evening, huh?
Thanks, you too.
All right, peace. I love that. I love that. Free base. See what I'm saying? Free base! Yeah, free base! Free base! You talk to people, you be surprised where it takes you. You know what I'm saying? If you're social and nice, it'll take you a lot fucking further than blowing in their fucking doors and getting shot 17 times. And, ooh, that's AK fire. Ooh, oh no, it's a, aw. Anyways, that was the best Rust experience I've had in the last year. Honestly. Best one by far. By far. That kid fucking kicked ass. He was just fucking awesome, dude, let me tell you. So, like, yeah, you know. Gotta cook some fish meat, I think. Ooh, a coffee can. Yes. Do I have scrap here? No, I don't have scrap here. I forgot I had a spare. Oh, I've got a SAR here. Let's research the SAR. This could be real fun. I'm gonna go out with a DB and a dream, right? I'm gonna go out with a DB and a dream, and I'm gonna climb Dome. Let's see. What can I do? I can do pants. I'll do the rest in cloth. I really don't give a flying fuck. I don't want to lose. Like, I don't care. I don't want to feel like dying is gonna make me cry. You know, I don't want. That's not my vibe here. Maybe some leather for a poncho. Don't do that. I don't ever want to feel that way again. Look at all the stupid stuff that happens. There we go. So what else? Yeah, got a full set. Got a shotgun. Gonna have to cook some sulfur, I think. Get some bullets here. Oh, we're out of sulfur. I might have to do some mining before I can even leave the area. Yep. I will have to... Oh, well, there's a little bit of sulfur. Probably enough for some simples. That might actually be enough to solve my problem, hopefully. Let's see. Got metal... Sulfur. Yay. Alright, got sulfur. So, enough sulfur to probably get me where I need to go, which is good. There's some more meat. That's good. I'm gonna carry this with me for heals, but first I wanna get full. Building's decaying for some reason. No wood. Okay. No, wait, no metal. So, gotta get some metal. I will go recycle for that, I guess. Yeah, I don't really have the bullets. Oh, wait, I don't have the scrap. I have to start over. It's okay though. I like that though. I like doing that. So I like having a reason to start over that's positive, as opposed to some asshole trying to make my day bad. You know, it's a good positive reason to start over. I like that. It's good. Start again, be fresh, anew. Ooh, fish. Fish. So fish. Fish. The fancy gloves will do. Grenades. Grenades are always fun to throw in the mix, you know? Grenades. I will build a base down there for fishing. And I will climb Dome a lot until I can do it in my sleep. I believe that sounds like a good living for this week. Or not this week, but today anyways. Tomorrow I have to play Final Fantasy XI private, and it doesn't really fit my schedule per se. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to stand to not do this. This is the most fun I've ever had in a video game. I just have to be, like, realistic about it. This is the most fun I've ever had in a video game. I don't know if I should go play private server tomorrow. I don't know if I am a part of that community anymore. And I think this may be a crossroads. I have to pick tomorrow. I should play tomorrow to support Horizon. But I also would really prefer to do this. I'd prefer to do this. And I think I'm gonna do this. As unfortunate as that is, I'm not gonna do. I think I changed my mind. As unfortunate as it is, I really like. No, I'll play Wings, or sorry, I'll play Horizon for 5 hours, but the rest of the day is gonna be this. Because I'm not. I mean, I'll do 5 hours, but I'm not. I'm only gonna do like 5 hours or something like that. I'm not going to sit on 11 all day. I'm not going to do that. I don't even want to install it. I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't want to be there. I don't think I'm going to be there. I'm going to stay on Wings, and I don't think I'm going to show up on private server. I've been asked like 5 times this week if I'm going to play private server Wings. And I think what it really is my Final Fantasy friends are asking me if I'm going to be there with the community, and I think the answer is yes. I'm not going to do it full time. The answer is yes. I'm going to show up tomorrow, but I'm not going to do it full time. I'm going to do it from 5 p.m. until, or no, I'm sorry, from 9 p.m. until probably 2 in the morning. I will play private server Horizon, and then from 2 a.m. on, I'll play Rust Zombies. Because Rust Zombies is my main. I need to be real about it. My main is Rust Zombies. I just know it is. It's my main. I've never had so much fun as this, and I'm not going to stop. I'm not stupid. I know when a game has captured my fancy. I'm in denial about it, but I'm not stupid. I know when a game's captured my fancy to the point where I'm going to be here for some time, and that's today. That was like yesterday. I was like, oh my god, this is the most fun I've ever had in a video game. I'm not going to stop doing it. I'm not going to stop doing it. This is the most fun I've ever had. Oh, I need, T1. I need a T2. I have wood. Yes, I do. What's up, Scary Fast Rat? I just want to say you're still my favorite background streamer, especially now you're playing Rust. Thank you! I love you! I love you so much! Thank you! I've not had a good positive comment in... I haven't had a positive... Well, I've had several positive comments, I have. But nothing like that. Thank you so much, Scary Fast Rat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ditto! Okay, we're gonna go out and kill some Zeds. Right now. Like, ammo or no ammo? Oh, wait, no, I do need ammo. I need ammo, like, real bad. Yeah, give me, like, I don't know, No tool. Not even remotely fucking tool. I guess that'll do. No, there. Yeah, I can manufacture these. I mean, yeah, sure. That's a tool, I would say. I need some wood. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Reloaded, full stats. Alright, let's go do some motherfucking Rust Zombies. Yeah! Alright, any zombies around? Oh, yep. Alright, let's get started. Little bitches. Whatever the fuck that was. Oh, damn it. Oh, look at that frame rate drop. What the fuck was that? Fuck was that? Woo, chocolate. Yeah. I'm a fatty and I like my chocolate. Gonna be playing a lot of Rust Zombies. Like a year of Rust Zombies, I think. So I hope you enjoy. I found my game last night and I was like, oh man, I found this and I was like, I'm never gonna do anything else for a long time, I don't think. I'm gonna do Final Fantasy XI and that's it. I think I'm gonna focus on this all day. I think this is what I needed. How close am I? No points yet. 111 out of 119, so I've got 8,000 XP to go. Yeah, we're looking at probably expert mining again. I think so. It's unfortunate. It's such a really rudimentary point, but it's got to happen. No. Yeah. Alright. Did my RV die? I think it did. I really like that RV. Damn it. Oh well. I haven't been out to this base in a while. Okay, so what's in there? Come on, rad pills. Oh, nope, no rad pills. Come on, rad pills. It would have been so nice. Whatever. Oops. I dropped the apple. All I need is, like, a bit of sulfur and I'll make a Tommy or climb dome or something. Fuck! I didn't bring a light source. What was I thinking? I'm an idiot. No. What can I do? What can I do? I can't do that. Oh, someone lives here. That's not good either. Come on, something. Need some form of light or something. Come on, man. Oh, no. This is bad. At least I have that. Oh, God. At least I'm here. At least I'm in the gas station, you know? That's better than being out there. Rad pills! Fucking rad pills. Huge. I need some way to get light. I don't know. That'll be fuel. There's a green card. That's good. Oh, come on. Candle pad or something. Please. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, no. Alright. Can't get out of here now. Not in the dark. I'll die. Well, I mean, that's what I came for, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of what I came for. I mean, I won't lie. Fish. I need that. I don't know. Over the human meat, yeah. Okay. I don't need 2 bottles of water. Oh. Wait. Oh! I don't have it. Oh. I love the auto chop. It's so cool. I love that auto, suddenly you auto chop the tree and just get it. I love that. It's such a good perk. So, no. Hey man, anybody home? Anybody home? I'm just outside. I'm just announcing myself. I'm outside chopping a pig. You can kill me if you want to. I'm just calling it out, you know? How to get a torch in the middle of the night. Don't tell me I don't know about Rust. How to get a torch in the middle of fucking nowhere in the middle of the fucking night, right? Kill a pig. Use the animal fat and the cloth to make fuel. Take the fuel, apply it to wood. I thought I started this. Yeah, what am I missing? Oh, cloth, huh? Oh, did I use all my cloth? I did. I didn't bring cloth. Oh, it's so bad. I don't know. Well, I guess that didn't work like I wanted it to. Maybe... No, that won't work. No, I don't... Oh, I do. I have it. I don't know. I might actually keep that. Yeah. I better keep that too. scientist. Pistol bullet? What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Thank God it's morning. Oh, stressful. I can't believe I left the base without a goddamn form of light. What the fuck am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm an idiot. Get my ass killed out here. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Oh, I meant to run the, No, I'm gonna bring it back. I want it. All of it. I guess this was a food run. I wanted this to be a, like a scrap run, but it ended up being a food run. That's okay, though. I need the food, like to last for a while. I don't want to worry about it. I want to run Dome all night, and I don't really, you know, I don't really... Fuck! Fuck the human meat. I'll take the... Oh, not the grub, you idiot. Take the fucking berries. Where are they? Oh, where's the berries at? What the fuck? Oh, there. Berries are huge. Huge. Ooh. Man, that scientist must have killed a bunch of them by now. Fucking shut up! Shut up! Shut up over there! Shut up! You know, I wish I could yell it at him. Like, oh, they got him. See, what you don't want to hear is silence, because then, you know... Yeah, they got him. They got him. Sorry, guys. That scientist is gone. He's no longer with us. The gunshots are annoying. The silence is even more annoying. Because that guy's dead. Fuck. You want me to put it back in, huh? Alright, fine. We're gonna ditch it then. Ah, you're so annoying. You're so annoying. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Yeah. So... yeah. Make it back home safe. That's good. I'm fucking straight full. I think I'll I mean, I don't really need... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Yeah. We're good. It's cool how this turned into an adventure. I like that. I thought it was just going to be a farming run, but it turned into a whole, you know, proof concept zombie survival thing. Stand out at the gas station all night, which I really liked. I like that kind of RP content. It makes me feel like I'm supplying... So, ooh, there's somebody building as we speak? No. Fuck. I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna go pee in this bush. I'll be back. I'm sorry, guys. It's important information, though. No, he's not on somebody, is he? No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm gonna pee. I need to shave. Gonna check it out. Curiosity killed the cat, but I don't care. Curiosity kills the cat. I know it does. I know it does, but I don't give a flying fuck. I'm gonna go see. I need to know. Anybody home? Anybody home at the moment? I'm peaceful. I'm gonna pick your river, but I mean you no harm. I'm just here to get vegetables. I hope that's okay. Fucking wolf, I swear to God, I thought I heard a wolf. Fucking wolves. Probably the same guy. I don't really want to move in on his monument. It kind of bothers me that he took gas station from me a little bit. But I guess I own Dome. I mean, I don't own Dome, but I kind of own Dome. I own Dome. I'll just be happy with Dome. I'm okay with it. They just run his gas station. There's one of the things I'm looking for. So I am way like over committed now. I don't know. Gotta do this run again. I think I'll leave the boat at his place, and I didn't take the fuel out, so I'll have to deal with that. I'll take him home first. I need to kill an animal. I don't have any leather. I left some leather up there on the hill by the guy's house, but it was like 7 pieces of leather. I need a little bit more than that. Oh, bitch! What? $1 million shot! Fuck yeah! See if I can land one of these. See. Right? I don't know. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Fucking missed him. Oh. God damn it. I missed! God damn it. Missed! God damn it. Oh. I can't believe I just juked a bear. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I juked a bear by jumping a car, and I ran, and he just gave it up. The zombies or something. I don't know what it was, but I juked a bear because I'm pro shit like that. I juked a bear to its face. Right to his face. No, I mean, jump up worked, but I don't believe it stopped him. He just decided not to do it. It was cool. It was cool. It was really good. Can't light up with that chopper. I mean, I can't light us. I can't just sit here with weapons up, like with the chopper around. I'll just die. It's happened to me way too many times. The chopper comes. It's so fucking annoying when you least expect it to. And those are the worst deaths. When the chopper just comes, you're just fucked. It's better to run around naked, like some kind of little scrub, while you wait for it to, like, its tyrannic reign to end, as opposed to, like, hoping that it doesn't aggro you. I've learned now. It will aggro you. It will come every single time. You have to get naked. Oh, that's a good Brookie. Oh, I like Brookie. Yeah, Brookies are good. Hi, Brookie. Oh, it's a good horse. It's a good horse. Good horse. Good horse. I'm so glad we met. Oh, you're the woman of my dreams. I'm just kidding. Need leather, damn it. Hey man, I mean you no threat. I'm just leaving in my boat. Thanks for letting me pause on your land and use the river if you're there. And if not, I talk to myself when I'm alone at night, because I'm crazy. There is so much to do. I gotta put ladders on these cliffs. I've gotta get a boathouse. I've gotta get up the cliffs with the ladders. I've gotta move all the stuff from this boat. I've gotta get up the cliff, which is a whole nother thing. I need to figure out the best way up this cliff. I need to figure out the best way up the cliff. I need to build the boathouse. I need to repair the boats. I need to put the food away. I need to put a large planter down. I need to put 10 small water catchers down if I'm to survive out here without dying of thirst. And zombie infections and such. I've got to establish lights in my base, because I'm not doing a base without lights, and all this other shit, you know? What was that? Gonna go to the bathroom, then I'm gonna build a boathouse, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry. Okay, be right back. Okay, back to it. Go everything in Nina. Ooh. Okay. Might take care of that first, actually. So we have. Why? Oh, the weapon. I can't really get wet per se. That's okay. I'll just build a campfire on the first tile, you know. First. Discord link, huh? I'm not talking a whole lot because on January 5th, I believe I will do a full-blown 30-day, 300-hour YouTube series called "Learning Rust by playing Rust Zombies," and I'm going to cover every aspect of everything from being burnt on the beach until walking away 30 days later with the full XP system and all this stuff. And I want to bring the PvE community to Rust, and I'm going to make an attempt. And so I'm not talking a whole lot right now because I need to think about every single thing that I'm doing and why and what it means and why I'm doing it. And I'm going to talk about what I'm doing, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to do it here in roughly about 3-4 weeks. But during the holidays, I'd like to relax and just do put all the clay into the kiln and you know, try to come out with a nice bit of pottery here as opposed to a lump of shit, and try to turn a career off of like doing this sort of stuff. Because if you are in need of this sort of survival escape, I want to be one of the people you think of, like Bear Grylls or some such, in terms of the video game people that you come to for survival gameplay in the background. You put me on in the background because I'm always striving for 14 hours to scratch some kind of solo subsistence out of the fucking countryside. And I will talk about everything that I'm doing and why and what it means to me and why I'm lazy and why I do the simplest little things I possibly can, the most efficient, to just kind of keep it from being a real life job and more like having the time of my life, right? And, yeah. Man, I took a big dump and it smells so bad. Looks good to me. Then we will make, I think I need 3 more. And we'll make more lights too. Oh, no, don't make those. I want lights. Yes, lights. It's these lights. Oops, wait. Oh, no, I need 4, right? Yeah. Okay. So, 4 lights. Ooh. Yes. Just fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I want an empty box, though. Yeah. I don't know. All that stuff. Yeah. Go deal with that in a minute. Yeah, that tool should go in the TC. And need a melee weapon. I can always make more. You know, it's fine. I need like a pipe. That's alright. I should bring the mining pick with me in case I see something. And there is a lock on my base, which is good. I think I will actually take care of this sooner rather than later, though, because it is security. So, yeah. There you go. A little bit safer. Now it's like, you know, 4 rocket raids a core. Well, yeah, 4 rocket raids a core, whatever. 2. So 4 rocket raids. I mean, I need to worry about the security in case I make enemies with somebody, and I'm gonna do that. But until I make an enemy, I'm not going to make it a priority. Until I make an enemy, I'm not going to worry about security. It's something that humans should understand. There's all these people worried about doomsday prep and worried about what's gonna come and all this stupid stuff. Until it happens, you needn't worry. You need to go on about your life and live your life. You don't need to live in fear all the time. If it sets off, learn to live in the moment. In my opinion, then spending all your time prepping for it. And if you have a family to take care of, I get it. But if you're like a single person like me, I wouldn't worry too much. You only live once, you know. I was hoping to see presents, but I don't see them. I don't have like too many rounds, but yeah. Where did he? Oh man, I wonder where he drops his crate. He keeps dropping it, and it's not dome. It's gonna be sat dish. There's like a crate at sat dish, but I bet the mini heli dude Lucho or whoever it is probably has that sewn up. I probably shouldn't touch that because it's it's probably taken. It's probably somebody controls that. I would think. I would say. Lucho cares about a few things, I think. As long as you don't mess with him, he doesn't probably, like, call in his friends to rage you, I would say. I'm scared of Lucho. When I fought him, he was bad. I knew right away it was a bait, so I didn't shoot at him. And then when he killed me, I was like, oh, I thought you were a zombie. And I acted all dumb about it, right? Because I don't want shit with him. I want him to think I'm stupid. I want him to think I'm not a threat to him. I want to think that I want him to think I'm not going to take his base. I don't want to fight him at Large Oil. I don't want to fight him at the red crates. I don't want to fight him at wherever that fucking Chinook just dropped that crate. And trust me, I'm the other competition here. I'll stomp him in. I'm better than him, and I'll offline his ass and take everything he owns. I'm just as cold as the next motherfucker, and I wouldn't even, like, I'm not some bleeding heart leftist liberal who really thinks that I can't rob him. I have no fucking problem with that. I'll rob him and take that shit. The thing is, don't start none, won't be none. I'd rather it won't be none all wipe. Like him. He doesn't want none either, right? I'd rather it won't be none all white because I don't want to deal with the zombies and him. I really don't. I don't think he wants to either. I don't think, like, the zombies are reality. You can't actually raid a base without, like, a horde of zombies showing up to make it impossible for you to stand there and fire rockets, right? It's so beautiful. It's the antithesis of what's wrong with Rust. You cannot stand there and blow 100 rockets. The horde will kill you. You don't have time to do it. You have to worry about being swarmed the whole fucking time. And that's what's so beautiful about this mode. It's a natural counter to everything I hate about fucking Rust. Yeah. So, yeah. Now, I am here trying to get certain things like blades, because I need like a new mining pick, and yeah, metal blades, yep, and a pipe, because I need several things like a salvage hammer, and I want to climb the dome, but I have a resource problem that's much worse. I have no metal, and that has to be addressed, so that means I have to get wood and metal. I have to. It's so annoying. I mean, there's other stuff that I would prefer to do, you know, but this mode, if you don't take care of your problems as they fucking arise, like, you're going, I mean, not as an arise, that's right, if you don't like, you know, the funny part about, like, you know, security for doomsday prep is you're thinking before the bad happens, and it's advisable. It's good to, you know, it's the grasshopper and the the cricket, right? Or I'm sorry, it's the cricket and what was that one? Like the cricket and the grasshopper or whatever. I forget the name. Ooh, it was a free jackhammer. Lord knows why. I really don't know why. Well, now I'm not gonna worry about making a fucking mining pick. Sure. I mean, the jackhammer isn't amazing, but it's still consistent. It doesn't get the bonus from the chart, which is really fucking tragic. I don't know why they didn't do that. It would have been perfect. Fucking perfect, you know? If I were to do a hardcore clan, I would call us the Kobolds, right? Because I would wear a candle hat instead of a head protection all the time, because you needn't worry about headshots from anything but the scientists, and even then it's not too bad. It's players that you got to worry about headshots. So here you want a light source like a miner's lamp, or a, you know, you want a weapon flashlight and a miner's helmet, you know. Oh. You know, I fed that horse, and that horse actually is a priority to me. I would totally space that part. That fucking horse, man. I gotta go back for that fucking horse. I totally spaced that. God damn it. Ooh, there. My presence is what I came out here for, but I couldn't see him, and here it was. Nice, nice. 5 presents. I guess order of operations. I gotta go get that horse. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I have to get that horse. I don't have a place to put him, so I'm gonna fix that too. That means some building. Make me a hitch and a trough and get me some food. Yeah, bring like all of that. Yeah, and make me a hitch and trough, and yeah, I'll just make him a 2x2. Who the fuck cares? I really don't care about that. So make me a TC and a fucking lock, and give me that wood. And I'll chop wood as I go if I need it, but I think that oh, and I need a BP and a hammer. BP hammer, okay. And then, let's build him a nice 2x2 up here. Actually, I mean, not here, but where can I get this horse where it doesn't light me up to other people that I'm here? It's kind of annoying. It's like I need visual cover from Dome. Notice that Dome can't see me, right? So, and I need visual cover from the road and the gas station. I need, like, better cover from that angle, kind of, because it's a wide open meadow. Ooh, there's a couple of, or there's a bear. My kingdom for a Balti. That's what the Baltis are actually for, shooting the bears from really far, you know. I suppose with the ladders, the best place for the horse is right where the boat will be. So that's kind of a thing. I suppose I'll chop the few trees that are here and do the boat base before I go get the horse, and then bring the horse to the boat base. I mean, it doesn't really matter, per se. I guess I can build that now. I can build that now. Yeah. I'll start with the stable, and I'll convert it to a boathouse. about to chop trees, I'll chop trees. I'll go up there and I'll res that whole fucking forest. I don't care. Gotta get a campfire now. It's kind of annoying. I put my mats away. I'm stupid. Oh well, it's okay. I'll deal with it and I'll just do it. I don't care. So this boathouse, we'll have the... How long till it gets deep? It's like way out here, is it? Yeah, it's pretty far out here. That sucks. So the horse will have to... The horse will have to live here. So I'm envisioning like a 3-tile fucking thing. He'll come in right here. Like as far as, like I want to block the water with it. Yeah, like that. Right, yeah, like that. See, I want him right there, right? Yeah, and then, I mean, the most direct way out to the water from the base is actually where the boat is, so... I need to rethink that. So, yeah, over here... Yeah, much better, much better. So, and I'll need the campfire if I need to get warm again. That's okay. So, yeah, so I'm beginning to see it. Yeah, I do see it. So, this will be where the horse lives. Right here. Right? Yes. We'll put a wall right there. We'll do like a couple, right? We'll do a couple. No, I only need one. But what I do need is like an entrance. No, I do need that, right? Yeah, an entrance. Yeah, that works. There we go. And that's, yeah. I can, if I move the boat, which I don't think I've well yet. You won't do that, huh? Oh, no, yeah, you will. And that's it. That's the boathouse right there. Perfect. Fucking sweet. So, Alright. 3 is enough, right? Yeah, 3 is more than enough, yeah. So, yeah. And so the boat itself... Oh, really? Fucking so annoying. I don't know. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. There you go. So, yeah. And then... Good. And, I don't know. We'll call this a public boathouse. I really don't fucking care. So, right? So, really... I think I did this wrong. I did do this wrong. So you... Oops. Push. Yep. Get it out of the way. We're gonna put like a TC down in the back here against the wall. And lock it. With some wood in it. And then we will... Don't want to do that. It's in terrain, huh? Alright, so... Yeah, that's... There, I can do the horse. No. Alright. What do you mean? You're stupid, dude. You're so stupid. Yeah, you can't do it, So that's good. Yeah, that's it. So we go blah, and yep, and then we'll have a you know, as I get mats, I'll fix it. But you know, for now, I need the horse and the trough on a steady surface. So we're gonna do. And then we're gonna say, where'd the horse and the trough? Yeah, there we go. Yep. Now we're gonna say, yep, and then yep. Yep. And all of that is good. Right? Except for the... Yep. No. Go half wall. Floor. Up. Half wall. Floor. Wall. Half wall. Okay. Okay, and we have my boat / pot farm. We're gonna have plots all right here. Right, well, I don't know about like plots. Probably just 2. Plot here. Do my boat entry on those 4 squares and in and out and stuff. But I am gonna do, not gonna do 2 plots like right here, right? So I do need like, you know, I need like what, a wall? Yeah, like a wall. Yeah, wall. And then I need I need foundations down there. No, I need lower foundations than that. Oh no, yeah. Oops, yeah, so the boathouse will have to come way out here. I'm an idiot. Oh well, that's okay. So, yeah, like, actually, I think I would prefer to just... Oh, oops. Ooh, fucking sweet. I need sulfur, damn it. Gotta go do that. Huge. Upkeep is 2 days. Very good, very good. I love the Rust soundtrack. Or whatever this is. This modded experiences soundtrack, whatever you want to call it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I told you to cook, damn it. $150 fuel, goddamn. $215 fuel in that candle hat. That's funny. So, did I get all the loot over here? I killed, like, everybody here, but... no. I had no idea it had that kind of range. God damn it. The weapon actually is cool. The weapon is cool, I would say. Oh, I need cloth. Lots of cloth, and I don't have any. I need to go get that horse. God damn, I have to go get that horse, and I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm gonna carry these. Yeah, give me some more of those. Like, didn't I have like a bunch of those? And what happened there? Didn't I stuff a whole locker full of those? Yeah, I did. I don't know what I did with those. Whatever. Yeah, there. Give me like two. Wait, you can't stack those? God damn it. Fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna start dumping, you know, whatever. I need the tool, which is kind of annoying to me. I need the tool, I need the candle hat. I don't need that kind of fuel in it, however, so I'm gonna cut you in half, right, and put you away, along with all the rest of that. Then I will need that tool. I think it would be good to have, as opposed to, well, I really just don't have the sulfur. I don't have the sulfur. You are good, but you are... Hey, wait, bullets. Yay, bullets. Yay for bullets. Yay. So, crafting, oops, I'm on the wrong side there. Yeah, so, gotta go craft some resources. Resources. Then we will make ammos. Yep. Actually, yeah, I think I will actually pull some stone and cap out my shotgun shells so that I can just live off that if I need to, as opposed to, well, I don't know, what do I need here? I need 32, which should be 16, call it 17, right? 17 handmade shells. The rest goes to pistol bullets, which is ammo, 3. I didn't get too much, but that's okay. I'm just getting it all in order. The snowball cannon will work for now. And I'll use snowballs for this incidental ammo. Yeah, like incidental ammo, right? And I'll carry the candle hat, but all the rest of it needs to go away. And the resources need to go in the, yeah, like that. Good. We will add those to those. So I have a good stack of healing. I need cloth. Yeah, 139 cloth. Man, I roll heavy. This is not enough inventory. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. So, yeah. So now we're okay, except for in one of these is a rug. Rug somewhere. Right, and in there somewhere is a rug. I want to bring a tool. I'm gonna bring a jackhammer because and a hammer. I want to bring a jackhammer and this hammer, right? And I want to bring this stack of food for heals if I need it. That's about right for an actual loadout. It's an actual right loadout, right? Yeah, yeah. So, because I can't sit pistol too much, you know? I have to run the snowball cannon. Gotta go get that horse before the sun sets, because he'll despawn and I'll be unhappy, because I haven't seen another horse around here in the time I've been here at all. I love Rust Christmas. I think it's like the best holiday event I've ever done. Fuck. So annoying. Fuck, man, I don't know. Can't take singles. No singles. No singles. Oh, oh, shit. Bastard. Ooh, booty hat. No booty hat. Eat the apple. We have, so that's good, but, yeah, no singles, right? Yeah, no singles, so that's good. It actually is, good. It's like a... I used up those snowballs right quick. Slugs are good. I don't want to run shotgun slug, right? Yeah, like the shotgun blast is cool for players, but I would prefer the slugs for the zombies, because at least then you have range on a shotgun, you know. DB is a great little like two-shot tool. It probably kills him in one hit on the chest anyways. So like slugs in the shotgun is actually really good. And I'm out. Oh! Ugh. Asshole. Very bad place to be. No milk crate, huh? Fucking lame. I better kill him. Fucking annoying. Fuck, missed. Wait, no, I need rope. I need rope. Sewing kits would be good for something. I just don't remember what. Let's do half of them. Yeah, like half of them. You couldn't do that? Oh my god, how about that? Can you do that? Ooh, fish. Ooh, milk crate. Come on, something good. Oh, kind of good. I would prefer the tech trash right now than the actual, like, I don't know what an auto turret would do for me. If I could put one on my roof, maybe, and keep the zombies away. I don't know. Yeah, that's good. I wonder if I can I recycle those? What's the recycle to? Let's do it last and find out. Alright, let's find out what that recycles to, right? Ooh, 11 high qual, 2 pipes. Huge. Those guns are actually a lot better than I fucking thought they were. Wow, wow. 13 high qual. Dude, so much high qual off those fucking, those guns. I have to remember that. I don't want to aggro them, but I don't really know any other way. I didn't really bring, like, a truly good... Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did bring a good light source. Okay, and I'm looking for any other loot in this place, right? Mainly, ooh, yeah, yeah, hack this bitch open. Yeah, do that. Come on, like 50 scrap, 50 scrap, 50 scrap, 50 scrap. Oh. Looking for a water thing, but I'm not finding it. I mean, it's loot, and I'll dump it if I get full, but I'm gonna bring it as long as I can, you know? Yes, okay, that's the lights on. Yeah, lights should be on, right? Yeah, lights should be on, man. Can't see all. Can't see it all. Ooh, milk crate. Yes, another 17 fucking high qual from huge. Cool. Yeah, cool. It's good. I believe I can... Oh, no. More loot. More loot. What? Oh, no, that was deceptive. And acoustic guitar. I mean, I like the wood. Yeah. I mean, I'll drop the metal for the acoustic guitar because I don't know. Yeah, you know. That chain link. Oh shit. Oh god, he's coming fast too. You know, I don't know. I didn't put a light on this fucking DB and it's dumb. I'm gonna have to fight. I don't really want this fight. Oh. Alright, just go at this point. Just, like, it's getting dangerous out here. I just have to do all. Oh no, I have to recycle. Son of a bitch. Just have to do all my work out here, don't I? Yeah, I need the 11 row for ladders. You know, I'm gonna take all of the row for all of the ladders except for one, right? Yep. And you, and you, and you, and I think that's everything. I put the green card in there. Oh, that's okay. You want to talk about real paranoia? It's this mode. This mode makes you so paranoid. You're like, I don't know, man. Are they creeping on me right now? Like, way worse than humans. You're like, I'd way rather, like, not get swarmed right now, you know? Got something I gotta do. River is there? That's the river, right? I mean, I don't know. I can't really... Yeah, there's this base. Yeah, that's the river, yeah. So, the horse... I left the horse along the river somewhere. I really should have found him while it was daytime. I really don't want to do this right at night either. It's not too bad. So as I recall, I've gotten very good at hardcore. I think it's a really good mode that kind of narrows out the people who aren't serious at all. If you're serious, you might really thrive in this mode. If you aren't, you won't. And it keeps the kids out, and I think I actually really like that. Filling some water bags so I don't have to worry about it, you know? Until I can get my hands on a jerry can. I really didn't know how valuable those were until I lost one. Pig? Yeah. What's up, piggy? I could use your leather. Need his leather. I don't know how to get it without dropping stuff such as that. And that. What? Right? Yeah, I need his leather. I didn't get enough of it, but that's okay. God, I hope I find this horse again. I really don't know. I really don't know. Don't want that. I wouldn't mind some pumpkins. Yeah, like the pumpkin itself, yeah. If I see any pumpkins, yeah. Oh man, this fucking horse, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna find it again. Let's hope, you know, let's pray. Looking for a horse in the dark. Looking for the horse in the dark. Looking for the horse. Looking for the horse. Looking for the horse in the dark. This fucking horse in the dark. This fucking horse in the dark. This fucking horse. This fucking horse. This fucking horse in the dark. This fucking horse in the dark. This fucking horse in the dark. This fucking horse in the dark, dark, dark. I really don't know if I'm ever gonna find him. Because he's a fucking horse in the dark. Oh, well, hey. Well, hey, Brookie. Long time no see. Oh, I missed you. Yes, I did. Oh, it's a good horse. Come on, horsey, you gotta do this very simple slope. It doesn't even have an incline. Yeah, I need that. Ah, I need that. Yeah. Need that. Yeah. Hey, he's still fed. Sweet. So, yeah. I think it's this way. You look over and there's some zombie in the fucking dark. It's scary as hell. You're like, oh, fuck, man. That's a creeper over there. Like, you know. Wait, what? Oh, it's a swamp? It is a swamp. No, this is bandit camp. Yeah, I'm just gonna... You know, I wouldn't mind spending the day in bandit camp. Or night, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing. And figure out what they sell here, because... Yeah, Willie hears you, Willie don't care. Oh, God, keep running. Oh, God, we gotta keep going. What? You want to keep going, keep going. You won't go any further or something? No, you'll go further. You just suck. I don't know. I left him. I'm leaving him by the green icicles, right? Green icicles. Green icicles where the horse is. Green icicle. It's a good way to do it. So, I don't even remember. I'm going to have to do bandit camp, like, building by building, and this is going to take all fucking night. I honestly don't really care. Yep. Just don't want to bite, mainly. I love the sound of a zombie shooter. Because every shot counts, you know? So you really don't want to fucking miss. You don't want to fucking miss, you know? Man, I got nothing better to do till dawn, guys. Just keep it on, you know. I'll ride a stand here against you. I don't care, you know. Switch lights. Oh, switch weapons. Cool, I ranked up. It's cool. I think I learned pump shotgun. That way too high, I guess. I don't really have this ammo. I don't know. Yeah, like... Need to... figure out... There's my horse. This guy sells... what? He sells... on the creep again. Oh, okay, I'll kill you. God damn it. Oh, they just keep coming. It's so annoying. Ooh, I live near Outpost, dude. Yeah. Maybe I'll pull a blue card. Yeah, I did pull a blue card. Sweet. Cool. 50 fucking scrap right there. It's good. Oh, I can sell hike wall, but I mean, not for much though. Oh, what about not for much, but too much. I'm infected with it. So 50% chance to kill you. Okay, so... Nope. Oh, I have. Okay. So that's good. Oh, yeah. Okay. Where's he going? What's that? So... What else we got here? Ooh, this guy will buy a cloth. That's really cool. The horses get money. All the stuff is here. It's just you have to actually... So, do they sell the illegal guns, the black market? Let's see. I don't have a map, so I have no idea where the vendors are at all. Present. Oh my god, he does sell the good weapons. I have 40 scrap. I would buy that. That would be so powerful. Wow. So, gonna buy that. Just no hesitation because I want to be able to make them. It'll make a big fucking difference in my gameplay. Huge. You know? I know wear night vision goggles all the time. I don't care. That's the proper... I won't wear hazzies, you know? Because you can't wear night vision goggles. I wear, you know, metal face... chest plate. Metal chest plate. So that's good. I have no more scrap anyway, so there's nothing to buy. I could... oh, no. Wow, still more zombies. That's okay. So, let's go... Oh, yeah, please go around whatever invisible fucking... thing that you're dealing with? Yeah, that thing? Yeah. You don't want to go this way or what? I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so now, as for getting home, I live in the snow by Dome. Can I see Dome? Do I see Dome? No, I do not see Dome, so I gotta go until I see Dome somewhere. I am not very far from Dome. I think the snow is the right direction, I'm fairly sure. Right? So where's the dome? Dome. There's the dome! That's where I live. Uh-oh. Oh, stay away from them. Nice. Oh, no, I don't have any leather. That's right. I don't have any leather. That's fucking annoying. There. That's what I need. So fucking annoying. So annoying. Whatever. I mean, I had T-Virus anyways. It's fine. It was gonna happen. I really hate how that went. I don't care. Machine gun first when it comes to bears, because they run. I'd rather they run than maul you like that. Fuck, I hope I can find my body. I might not find any of this. I need to be ready for that. That possibility. Oh, scientist. I can't believe that. So hopefully, I believe I was, yeah, I was like headed like, you know, from that direction in the snow. There's zombies. Oh. Oh god, man. I don't understand how the snow ended because I was on the snow. I was fighting a polar bear, so like, I don't understand. Get me back to the snow. I need these. So annoying. That's him. There's the horse. Oh my god. I love this mode. God damn it, I need that polar bear. There was 2 of them. Now they're nowhere to be found. God damn it. Oh, zombies. Where's the polar bear? I need him. Oh, I need that fucking polar bear. Man. Where the fuck could you have gone? You're a bear. You couldn't have disappeared down the horizon. You don't move that fast. Oh my god. Where did you go? You just despawned. Both of them. See, they were fucky. Their AI was fucky. They shouldn't have been too that close. And, you know, they just, like, disappeared after they had served their function. It was really weird. Fucking so annoying. Notice that happens with a lot of AI coding. Like, you'll be fucking with some monster you know didn't go anywhere, and it'll just disappear because the coding just dismisses it when it's done fucking with you or whatever. It's kind of annoying. But in this reality, like, I mean, really, yeah. See, like the bears should be in, both bears should be in sight right now. They're like, there's one. I'm gonna go get him. Fucking so annoying. Go, please go. I didn't see him over there. I went and looked. I don't know, like, see, like, they despawn in the render or something. I don't know what it is. It's, like, fucking annoying, though. Yeah, wait till the tech catches up to the software, and, like, we can see super far, you know? Like that, bitch. Did it need to be this hard? Did I need to lose 10 minutes because you had to bite me, like, 3 times super fast? It was like, man. Oh, there. My sound? What happened there? Is my sound full-blown gone?
Do what you want?
No, the sound in the game went. Oh, God. I probably aggroed the horde. Do I have any heals at all? No. Where did I kill him? Where did I kill him? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Sorry, guys, I'll restart the client in a second, but it appears that the sound dropped out. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Okay. Yep. And, yeah. The other bear. I shot him. Yeah. I need the leather real bad. I need that fucking leather real bad. Yeah, there you are, right? That's you? Yeah, that's you. Okay. I'm so sorry, guys, for the pure silence. I know it's creepy. I'm gonna, restart the client when I get inside, but... I mean, the server's restarting anyways. I'm gonna be down off Rust for like 20 minutes here. I'm gonna pause for a meal. And it's gonna be some downtime. It's like 3 in the fucking morning. I'm gonna eat a meal and watch a video and take a 20-minute break, you know, for lunch or whatever you want to call it. And then the server will be back up, but it takes like between, you know, 10 and 30 minutes or something like that to restart the server. And it's coming up here in like 2 minutes. So gotta log, and it doesn't really matter that the sound cut out because the server's restarting. That's why. So oh, I brought yeah, I wanna take the horse down there. Yeah, I like that. Take the horse down there and run back, right? Yeah. And leave him at the trough, because, like, I'll put ladders on the fucking cliff face, and it'll be much easier to get to him, you know? God damn it. Why is this so annoying? Hurry up. God damn it, hurry up. You're fucking so annoying. I want to connect the bases. Why couldn't I, right? What's to stop me, really? You know? What's to stop me from connecting the bases? It would be so cool. Yeah. And go down, just like go down like a cool tube to the fucking base. Yeah, that'd be so cool. I want to do that. Except, I don't think you can do the foundations or something. I don't really know. It's, I can do a elevator, I bet. I bet I could do an elevator, you know? Anyways, I want to get the horse to the trough and, like, attach him to a trough. I wish I would, but I don't, so, yeah. And, yeah, there's 19. Oh, good, there's food in there. He won't die. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Gotta get up that fucking slope. I think I can do it here. I don't know. I don't know. Can you do it here? I don't know. Let's try it. I think I can get up this. I don't really know. Can I get up you? Yeah. Seems like not. So, hurry-o, hurry-o, hurry-o. I'm gonna have some mashed potatoes, I think, and some, and some, and a sandwich. I am looking forward to lunch. Lunch to me is at 3 in the morning. The graphics are still too high. I'm getting this nasty frame rate loss in snow. Frame rate loss in snow. I'm gonna see. Let's see if somebody says something about it. You know, Rust frame rate loss in snow. Because, like, I don't know how to fix Rust because drops you the PC. The game is bad. A person can make sure how to fix it during any processors. Create a new power plant. I've done all that. I'm looking for like. I get these sudden FPS drops in snow, but that's it. It's only in snow. It's my card. My card doesn't do something in snow very well. So I probably shouldn't live in snow. I don't really think about it, but yeah, snow's always been kind of an annoying frame rate thing for me. Sometimes it feels good, but overall it's not. I think it's something about how high my setting. I don't know what to do about that. Oh, yeah. And then I forgot about this. Yeah, so SMG Fridays. Right. SMG Fridays. Right. AK Saturdays. Right. AK Saturdays. Balti Sundays. Right. That's the idea. Right? Table circle for Zeds, right? RV journeys. Right? RV RP nomad living on by nomad living by day 3 in the Revolver era, right? Yeah. In the Revolver era, you don't really want to live in a home, I don't think. I think you want to go from monument to monument in a car, kind of in an RV. If you can put like RV and I mean I don't know, it's easy enough to put a 1x1 down. It's stupid. I don't know. It's sort of like the RP like in the Revolver era somewhere. Don't know. Question mark, right? It's something in the Revolver era, something like that. You kind of want to be in like a car. I think it's sort of weird. It's learning about it, right? Yep. And then so balloon geocaching, monument from monument, right? Monument, when you see a balloon, right? Monument from monument, right? When I see a balloon, geocaching, balloon geocaching the entire island, right? Not geocaching, but Google mapping out the island, mapping the entire island, right? Balloon geocaching, right? Mapping the entire island. Monument for monument. When I see a balloon, right? When I see a balloon, I go up right away. First one I see, right? Required, right? Required, because it's like that's what you would do if you had if you were dropped on an island the size of Massachusetts or something or whatever. I don't even know how big Massachusetts is. Like, you know, something smaller like Delaware. If you were on an island the size of the state of Delaware, which is like 13 miles or something like that. I don't even know. It's not that much. It's like 20 or something. So so let's say you're on like a 20-mile island, right? The first thing you would do is if you stumbled across a balloon, like a hot air balloon, you would definitely scope out the entire fucking island. If you were forced to live there, if you wanted to live there, or you have no way off and you just you wanted to dominate the island, the first thing you would do is you would go up in the hot air balloon and you would memorize the topography. And I would fly around. As soon as I was able to, I would get 500 fuel off of the crude oil, and I would just fly around in a hot air balloon and chart the entire island. Balloon geocaching, balloon stuff, right? Balloon stuff's really cool. Balloon stuff is cool, right? Yeah. Horse upkeep, right? How to keep a stable, how to keep a ranch, the shit farm, right? Fish hatcheries. Fish trapping and catching, right? Fish trapping and catching for food. For food and profit, right? For food and profit. Learning every single gun, right? Yep. Building utility boathouse / marijuana grows. And why to use a boathouse, etc. And lighting a small base. Speaking of which, lighting a small base. 5-minute crash course in power, right? 5-minute crash course in power. Ideas, right? Table circle for Zeds. Is it possible to farm Zeds in green, right? In green, right? Where they're just wandering around it all the time anyways, right? Is it possible to farm Zeds in green, right? Living at outpost. Living as a gambler. Living at bandit camp and outpost base ideas and uses. Farming outposts, right? Gambling, all that was all really living at the bandit camp, etc. So city living, city life, right? City life, right? And city life stories, right? Like Lucky's, like when I met Lucky and Pat, I miss Lucky so bad. I wish she hadn't left my life. She was one of my best friends. She was mad at me because I was mad at Dog, but Dog incited us and attacked all of our friends and stole everything we owned, destroyed my artwork and poetry, destroyed her artwork and stuff, and disappeared forever. And I'm sure they're friends, and he just didn't want to be friends with John and Dalt and I. But he could have just told us, and we would have backed the fuck off. Instead, he attacked us all because he's dysfunctional like us. And she kicked me out of her life because of that, because I was furious at him. I should have been mad at him. If he had just told us that he couldn't handle us anymore, I would have been like, alright, dude, no problem. I'll stop coming into Discord. I love you. See you. That's all it would have been, you know? But instead he had to attack us, steal our bases, destroy our artwork, like wreck 3 weeks of work, inside all of our friends, torch their friendships with us, like all this stupid shit that he just didn't need to do. And I was righteously angry at him, and Lucky fucking blamed me. Lucky fucking blamed me, and it wasn't. Then none of that mess was my fault. I didn't do anything. The only thing I said that entire fucking event, beyond like kind of like talking to the people who were hanging outside our door, any given day there was 40 people outside our front door, no matter where we went. When I had a girl in my crew who was proud to be a Rust player, there was like a crowd of 30 people who would follow us around wherever we went. It's so annoying. Especially when she spoke Spanish on top of it. And so, like, God, keeping all the scrubs off us was so annoying, and I dealt with it all day. And, like, that's okay, but, like, you know, it's just sort of weird. It, like, really pissed me off. And by the end of it, the last thing I ever said to goddamn Dog Giraffe was that, you know, that you're such a girl and you love the drama. See, I'm a girl, I love the drama or whatever, but I don't think he believes that about himself. But he should. He should believe that about himself. He liked all that drama. He liked inciting us. He liked betraying our friends. He liked destroying my artwork, which, okay, if this was in real life, if you destroy my artwork, I'm doing something to you. I'm burning or torching something you love, or stealing something you love, or sending you to jail, or prosecuting you or something. If you touch my artwork in real life, fuck you. It was a serious, like, I hope she never understood it, but how really seriously I took that. But it's my property. It was in my base and my fucking box. I don't care if you inside us. You see the poetry written on the fucking, like, it was poetry artwork written on fucking pieces of wooden signs that I had hung in my inside of my base and outside of our base. And he destroyed all that. And you want to tell me that's he did it on purpose to really hurt me? You want to tell me that's the act of somebody who's balanced, who is a friend? I don't believe so. I believe at that point we were enemies, and I never did anything to Dog except support him, even when everybody else had left his ass, including Lucky. There was this point when Lucky and John and Dalt just stopped coming in the vent, and it was she didn't have a computer yet, or sorry, in the Discord, and she didn't have a computer yet and stuff, so she was gone all summer at her aunt's in Mexico or something like that, and like motherfucking Dog Giraffe, fucking like for like 2 months, I was the only person the Dog talked to at all, the only person. And he treated me with a fuck you, thanks, see ya, asshole, and destroyed. He didn't even say anything. He didn't explain what he did. He just fucking like torched us, stole everything we had for that entire fucking wipe, erased our friends, stole everything they had, because he had everybody's trust, so he just abused it, destroyed everybody around him, like 30 people or something like that. Like my whole clan, he alienated my entire clan. He split half of us, and he split us in half, and he caused all these problems. Those aren't the actions of a friend. And she hates me now because I fucking judged him on it. But I did judge him on it. I was like, no, I'm done for life. I'm done with him for life. I don't care what caused him to act that way. You don't treat your fucking friends like that. And I'm still pissed about that. Still fucking pissed about that. So we're going to talk about that. Rust politics and how Rust politics and why you should... stay away from normal Rust until you've dominated zombies or some other mode, right? 2x, etc. or I'm sorry, vanilla, until you should stay away. You should stay away from vanilla, in my experience, which Rust doesn't. Yeah, Rust politics and why you should say all these ideas and stuff, events and stuff that I want to talk about and all this. So like I have a whole layout of what I want to talk about in this month of YouTube recordings that I'm going to do for Rust Zombies and stuff. And there's all these elements of stuff in the game that do lead to real life, you know. And you know, lighting sort of 5-minute crash course in power. Power doesn't need to be hard, you know, it doesn't. Lighting a small base, marijuana grows and why to use a boathouse. Marijuana and berry grows and why to use a boathouse. City life and city life stories like when I met Lucky and Pat, right? And living at Outpost, right? 2X, etc. I want to live without a base for a day, which this goes under right. I want to say bucket list stuff, right? Like I want to live bucket list stuff like bucket list stuff bucket list stuff like I want to live without a base for a day, RV journeys, right? RP Nomad living, living out on the ocean, being a full-time mariner, you know, by day 3 interval. I guess I want to be a Rust streamer, which isn't too good. I don't think that's a very wise choice of a career. I think it's a road fraught with peril and danger and assholes. And I just don't even know why I would want to subject myself to something stupid like that. What you want to be a Rust streamer for, dude? What you want to be a Rust streamer for? You know they're gonna treat you like shit. They're gonna show up at your door and they're gonna swarm there like it's your problem or that you told them to do that. You know how it's gonna be. Like I don't know. I won't sit on it forever. That's why I will be. That's why I will be on Horizon tomorrow. Because there's no way this is going to end well. I look at all this and I'm like, it'll end well for me, but it won't end well in any other way. It'll end well for me, but it won't be a fun experience. I thought it'll be a fun experience, but sooner or later somebody will show to actively try to sabotage it. I believe. That's how Rust is. So I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna live base for day. Betrayal politics, Rust politics, betrayals, insides, the icky stuff, right? Clan declines, recruiting, clan infrastructure, clan safety, clan streaming. Yeah, why you should stay away from vanilla until you dominate zombies or some other mode, 2x, etc., 5x, Restoria, US main, right, US main, etc., right? Yeah, and I mean, these are good ideas, but I mean, Rust video ideas for, you know, like January 5th, which is coming up here. It's not in like 2.5 weeks. I'm going to begin a whole video series. You're going to watch me film it in real time. I'm going to put 30 days of YouTube videos up of Rust Zombies and try to dig myself out of my poverty. I'd be okay if I made $20,000 a year. So once a year I'm going to do videos like this and just let them sink in and gather hits for a year while I just sit and stream anyways and just try to build a career. And I want to do something once a year where I do like a 30-day, 12-hour-a-day schedule for 30 days, right? And yeah. And I want it to be, I want this to be dated. The timeline and calendar should be mentioned, right? All these weird things, you know, but they should be because it matters in terms of Rust. Because it matters in terms of Rust's growth cycles, right? Yeah. And, yeah, A job synced, yeah, cool, for the roguelite looter shooter, currently up trying to sync, The RV journeys are living out on the ocean, being a full-time minor by day 3, and the revolver era to know, you know, I'm gonna live without a base for a day, I put that one in RV stuff, like I wanna live without a base for a day, yep, I want to max the XP charts, or at least try to. Reach level cap. Talk about keeping busy. Talk about variety. Right? Etc. So, you know, stuff that, like the ethos. I'll have it on the bottom. I'll talk about stuff that I really, you know, etc. I want this to be dated and all that, yeah. So, okay, let's fire up the server. Server should be up now. I wanted to stop to eat, but I'm actually not very hungry. I'm just going to keep working. Close. I know it's not good for me. I've been taking such bad care of my body, but I just don't care. I want out of the social human contract, and and that means making about $20,000 a year off this career of streaming and stuff. And I want out of the social human contract where I don't owe anybody, or I don't have to be there for anybody or do anything for anyone. And that is why I'm doing this. And I want out of the social human contract where anybody expects anything from me. And nobody considers me a bum because I don't have a job or any of that stuff. I want all those expectations gone for me so I can just live in my little digital realms for 20 grand a year or whatever the fuck the smallest little, you know, like my goal's not high. Most streamers, I think they want like $20 million or some shit. I'd be happy with 20,000 a year. You know, what is that? That's overall. And do this for 50 years. What is 20,000 times 50? I don't even really have a concept of that. What is that? $1 million in all, right? I want about $1 million in all in my entire career or something like that. I want 20,000, right? $20,000 a year times 50 years, right? About $1 million, yeah. I'd be happy to make exactly $1 million doing this if it was 20,000 a year. Please give me your subs. Please give me your follows. Please give me your donations. I cannot sign a contract with Twitch because Twitch is dying and they don't support multi-streaming and stuff. So, or otherwise I would have a follow button. But I mean, like, if I could reach the 20,000 a year, I would be okay with living for the rest of my life. And to me, this is a job, and I don't care. I don't care like if people like what I'm doing or not. I just sort of. Like, you know, I'm not begging. I'm talking about, like most people, they want the McMansion. I want to be able to buy water. You know? I want to be able to buy water and food and pay the light bill. That's about it. You know? Light, water, food. All the rest of it's taken care of. The cell phone bill and the internet bill. I want to pay the littlest amount I can pay to just get by doing this for the rest of my life, and I could die a happy man. I'm retired. So, I mean, you know, that's where I'm at. I very rarely beg on stream, and if I do it, I'll do it at 3:30 in the morning like this. But I would call it begging, essentially. Like, you know, I'm not trying to get the money for some greedy thing. I'm trying to pay the bills so I can just keep doing this. That's it. You know. But that's okay. I've made about $450 doing this, but the money dried up. Like I was doing good there. I actually did make some income doing this, like for a couple months when I had a girl in my Discord all the time. But I noticed that the minute that the girl left my Discord, the donations dried up, like poof, gone. I considered offering her half the partnership just to keep her around because people were staying for her. And I told her that. I was like, look, I'm the star here. I'll always be the star of my own ship, the pirate ship that I'm steering and all this shit. Like, but you can have half of this if you just want to deal with that side of it. It's just like, no. And I was like, yeah, I don't really blame you. I don't really want to deal with that fucking side of it either. I don't want to deal with being an admin. I don't, I'm not into that, And she was like, no. I mean, she wanted to be an admin, but I was like, she didn't want to be a star. And I was like, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't either. I don't want the fame or the prestige or the McMansion or all the other 50 billion reasons that other streamers do this. Like I said, I want the 20 grand a year so I can just do this and not die, Do this and not die. That's all. And so to do that, I'm not going to ask for your donations on stream. I'm done doing that. This is one of the few times I've ever done it, right? I'm talking about it because it's not because I'm asking for it right now. It just came up naturally in the conversation. The reason I want to put 30 12-hour videos on YouTube done and shot in 30 days with no editing, right? Where they can see firsthand the kind of worlds that you can build in a game such as Rust, where you can find a lifestyle if you search for one. And it might take it took me 2 years to find it, but I found it, I fucking found it. And so I am very happy. I'm very happy that I found this, My server does not appear to be up yet. It is unfortunate. Oh, woe's me, woe's me. Well, I need to eat anyways, you know, so we're gonna take a small break here. But yes, I have a plan. I'm going to do a 30-day crash course of not just Rust, but how you should look at learning a new video game. You know, like I want the video to be three things. I want it to be, I want the video series to be. I'm doing like spitballing as I go here. Did I save and quit? I think I did, but I actually was thinking about that folder, I guess, still. So we're going to repool it, right? I am having thoughts about this, so I'm going, please give me my fucking desktop. Please give me my desktop. I shouldn't have to beg you. God damn it, you fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. I want my fucking desktop. I would point a gun at you and pull the trigger now if I could for that desktop. I want it right now. I want my desktop right now. I'm just gonna relax and just let all the goose fraba, and let all the jaded, crazy anger, like burn the whole world and press the button, kill every last human living thing on the planet. Anger that arises over this thing not giving me my desktop. It's enough anger to kill every living thing on the planet. That desktop issue, I've dealt with it so long now. It's been 27 fucking years. I've been begging for my fucking desktop. 27 years now I've been begging for it. That Microsoft's had me on my knees where I just beg to take that big thing out of my mouth, because I mean, I don't want to be where they stuck me. I don't want to be crazy because of Microsoft, and I really cannot stand the fact that I can't get my fucking desktop right now, but that's where we're at. Yeah, I can't explain it or tell you why. Hey, cool, it worked the 7th time while I bitched about it on stream, but hey, at least it worked in the end, right? So anyways, going back here, I want to max the XP chart. I want to talk about how this isn't just Rust. It's any game that you are starting out on, right? Starting out. I want it to be a universal guide to crash coursing sandboxes, right? And what you and like, you know, something like that, very, very base, like weird sort of open idea, but I don't really know how else to put it. Crash coursing sandboxes is the actual fucking word for it. Yeah, this server, it takes like 35-40 minutes to come up sometimes. It's so annoying. Let's look at the huge trauma video while I cook something to eat, guys, and I'm terribly sorry to throw this like whole wrench in the plan, and I've got other stuff I need to do, but I mean,
Yeah, I think that's clever enough. I like that.
Yeah, no.
And Weird, don't forget Asmongold. Weird is
I hate the angry Skyrim battle music in the background that he should have called from his stream, because I really hate that song. It's some of the worst battle music ever made, and basically the best soundtrack ever made has the worst battle music ever made. I used to really hate that song. I used to be like, if you play that song, dude, it will make my blood boil. I'll scream and explode and kill someone. That song, I don't ever want to hear that crappy Skyrim song ever again. And he's playing it for fun on his stream, like it's some kind of fucking, you know, background music to make us like enjoy his content or something. But really, the music makes me want to fucking kill him.
Well, I mean, this is the truth. Is that you should do whatever makes you feel comfortable.
Also, this song in particular, I love Jeremy Soule, but this song is not written well. It's not. It's off key. It's not in rhythm. It's most of it is like really sharp and really flat. It's not an amazingly good song either.
Stressing other people out about it, right? It's not hard. You cross-platform stream to YouTube, watch it on my TV. I think you can watch Twitch on TV too. Do you think he's content farming? No, he's just a stupid asshole. Who cares? Let's see, what's this here? People complain about trauma dumping are mostly sociopaths, I think. I would actually say that it's the opposite. I would say that it's people that are very emotionally or like empathetically driven, and trauma dumping, because like people have called me a sociopath a lot, okay? Trauma dumping doesn't really bother me very much, because most of the people that do it to me, I don't really care about what happened to them. It doesn't matter to me. It's like, you know, Pikachu used Thundershock. It's not effective whenever you're fighting Onyx. It doesn't do any damage.
Why are you speaking in Pokemon?
Yeah, it's not effective. Yeah, I didn't care about it in the first place. So if they tell me this, I'm glad they're telling me this because it's not going to stress me out. Yeah, well, what's this here? Except Pikachu beats Onyx? I don't know, man. I played that one. It was Pikachu? I mean, I don't know. You guys see what I'm saying? It's like fucking, I'm just immune to that kind of stuff. Not immune, but much more resistant than an average person. It's better that people don't think you care, in my opinion. Sure, nobody cares unless it affects them. Some people do care. There are people out there that are very emotionally driven, and it's easy for them to feel the way that another person feels. Like, I've never understood crying about something bad that happens to another person. Or wow. I've never cried during a movie. It just doesn't happen. But other people do. Now, I understand that I am not the only person. My understanding is actually there are a lot of other people out there, and each of them are a little bit different than I am. You didn't cry for Shrek? No, bro, I was playing my Game Boy in 6th grade. Like, we used to watch that shit like once a month. Hell no. Let's see here. Took broke up with Izzy and took months off, dude. Come on. Exactly. Because it happened to me. Don't you get it? Things that upset me are things that happen to me. Things that happen to other people don't upset me because it didn't happen to me. It happened to them. It's not my problem. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, duh. I mean, I think that's kind of the way that it is for a lot of people. You don't empathize well. I do empathize. Well, I don't know. I could go through and explain it or whatever. I think that the more I explain how I feel, the worse it sounds. Just generally.
It's true.
The less I express, like, oh, how I feel about certain things, it's just generally better for people to not really know. Do you feel happy for others? Yeah, I do. I'm glad to see people do well, etc. Absolutely.
It's a sociopathy.
Yeah, I am. Like,
quiz.
When I see somebody, you know, successful.
He's not a sociopath. He's just cold-hearted.
Or something like that. I'm very much. I'm very much happy for them. Absolutely. It gets hot and up in.
I don't think he's a selfless or selfish individual, but I believe he is inherently selfish, and I actually like selfish people, believe it or not. They're predictable. You know what they're going to say. You know what they want. They're not hiding. They know, what compels them, what they want. I like them. The fastest people into the box are the greedy people. Like, I like them. They just go really, like, they're incredibly easy to manipulate. If you have something that they want, they are under your power. It's simple like that. So one of the things that worries me about him is I always thought he was kind of, he's not a sociopath, but he is cold and he's a bit of a thief. I've heard him brag about it a bunch. He's a bit of a thief, but I'm a bit of a thief. So can I judge him for that? No, but he absolutely is like an adorned, like, crowned thief. He's like the, as far as video game thieves go, he's like the the guild master of the fucking thieves guild. Hello, Atman Rez, how are you today? I have a friend who shares your name. I don't think you're him, but I like your name, by the way. Not your exact name, but he shares most of your name. Atmana. It's a good name. But hello. I'm taking a break while my Rust server is down, so I apologize for like the me eating a sandwich content here, but my server's down, so there's nothing to do anyways for about another 5 or 10 minutes or something like that. Word. Well, I hope you had a good day at work. I'm just watching videos here for a few minutes in between a Rust server, restart, and then I'll be back on playing some Rust Zombies here in just a minute. We're kind of in a waiting phase. I don't think the server's up yet. Probably got about another 5 or 10 minutes, something like that. Take a look. Atman is for soul and res for resonate. So Atma is a god weapon, as I recall. Atman is a Sanskrit word that refers to the universal self or self-existence essence of. So my friend is named Atmana, which is like the mana of heaven, or the, kind of what is it? It's like the ego. It's like that, the ego of somebody, the Atma is kind of. Yeah, it's got the word Atma is a very interesting word actually. It's steeped in culture and stuff. It's an old Indian philosophy, and it has it's hard to describe it though. It's like the soul. It's often translated as the soul. It's very difficult to describe it. It's like the soul. It's soul music, right? Adman Rez is actually a really dope ass fucking recording artist name. I respect it because it is really fucking deep like this. It has other connotations like this of soul, which I bet is what you're probably going for, right? So it's a dope name. I like good names. I'm a name guy. I like the naming of things and MMO people's names and such. But yes. Monthly hardcore. Oh, are we still not up? I play ambient stuff from my heart. Good. Ambient's one of my favorite, Okay, so dude, I can't play it. Well, you know what? Okay, you might appreciate this. So there's this video that I really want to listen to. Really, really bad. It's right here. This guy. Oop. And I can't do that. But check this motherfucker. You an ambient guy? You probably might have heard this, but if you haven't, I'm gonna link it. This fucking this whole 2-hour cut right here of the best of Aphex Twin Ambient changed my fucking life. I'm not kidding. This whole video, it changed my life, and I will say Aphex Twin has changed my life. And the ambient sides of Aphex Twin, I believe, have spawned worlds, and I share your interests, sir. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and I'll link this video. It's how do I do that? I'm gonna go to Twitch, I guess. Yeah, we'll go to Twitch and to my Twitch page here. I love Aphex Twin changed my life. Absolutely. I got some friends who I would say Aphex Twin was their religion. So if you anybody who says ambient, I have a lot of respect for. We need quiet fucking music really bad. We need really ambient music in our lives, you know what I'm saying? And so ambient music is something you and I might share an interest. If I'm to get rich and famous doing this as a fucking streamer, I'll tell you what's going to be on in the motherfucking background, which is ambient all the time. So if you ever want me to play some of your ambient music without the DRM or without the I don't know about playing people's music on my stream because it's got all kinds of lawyer problems and it's dangerous. I wouldn't really recommend it. The copyright and all this other stuff is really shitty. It's just dangerous with Twitch because it gets channels banned, But if you ever want me to, I will play your shit on my stream. I don't mind. It just has to be on something like SoundCloud, I believe. Otherwise, yeah, you ever want me to expose your stuff? I'd be glad to. I'm always open-minded to new music artists. I was a lead singer myself in a band called Deaf to Reason for 8 years in Denver, Colorado when I was a teenager, and I'm 40 years old now, but I'm a musician. I can relate. I bought drum sets in my life. My best friend, he blew $40,000 on recording equipment and CD spin tables and shit like that. He has PAs and all that, and I was in a band. I'm a musician type, and I can relate. You know what I'm saying? I fucking love it. See, for us, it was our calling until I was 25 or something like that. I did music for the first 25 years of my life or something. I sang chorus when I was a kid. I played drums when I was early teenager, when I was like 13, and then I took over singing when we found a better drummer. And then after that, we went through the rave scene. I was a raver, changed my life, and for like 7 years, I lived the rave scene stuff till I was like 24. So around there. Ooh, I'm jealous of you. Yeah. Like my favorite video of all time. I'll link two things that I really love from the electronic scene just to see if you like it or not. And it's hard. I wouldn't say you probably have the same taste I do. Nobody ever does. But that Aphex video, I'll link it on the Twitch here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. Oh my god, I can relate. I absolutely love what you just said. I grew up in the hell of a mosh pit, stone drunk, high as hell on whatever the fuck. Gonzo this, Gonzo crazy rave scene, banging our heads, crazy. I grew up on grunge and the mosh pit and all that shit, heavy metal and all this. But I am an Aphex Twin ambient person in my true heart and soul. I don't really want my life to be a war of angry music all the time, or I would play heavy metal all the time. So check out that one by Aphex Twin. It's the best collection almost on the internet. I've got 3 collections that I always listen to on the internet that I'll link to you. If you're a music person, I'll link you my favorite YouTube stuff because that's legal to do. Check out these 3 mixes, right? Here's a good one that you probably haven't heard. Oh no, I'm sorry, this isn't it. Where's the other one? It's like I don't have this. Somewhere in here under best female. Check out this mix. This is my favorite. This is my favorite YouTube music video of all time. Jesus Christ. I've listened to this motherfucker 4,000 times or something, and as you can, if you notice, this particular female vocal drum and bass mix from 2017 pulled 8 million hits because it's like the best mix I've ever fucking heard. So you might enjoy this one if you've never heard it, because I mean it's kind of happy hardcore female, very upbeat, positive drum and bass. But this mix changed my life. This mix changed what I expect music to be, what I expect melody to be. This thing changed my life. So I'm gonna link you the 3 things on YouTube that have changed my life, and hopefully you might appreciate it, and if not, you know, it's all good. And I'll link a bunch of stuff here. There's that one, and then finally one on a video game tip. The boys from Rareware, who made the Donkey Kong Country stuff, right? Some of the Donkey Kong Country stuff is like I would say jam band crazy good, the likes of which you'd only hear out of something like the string incident, or Yonder Mountain String Band, or like something really like kind of crunchy jam bandy. The Rareware boys who made the fucking Jesus Christ, Donkey Kong fucking blasting, sorry about that. But this video is like 3 hours long, but this mix, dude, this is like some of the best music I've ever heard, and it's fucking Donkey Kong. Fucking Donkey Kong. You know what I'm saying? Fucking weird. The music always shows up in the weirdest places. I've never been, very judgmental about where I hear music, because you never know when you're going to hear something that just changes your fucking life. It's kind of funny. But this one's been changing me lately, I would say. This one in particular, because it's DRM free music. Like, it starts out kind of angry, stuff like this. Not angry, but aggressive, right? Starts out aggressive like this, kind of jungle beats and stuff. Hear the beat. But then it goes more mellow and sort of ambient. Most of it's ambient and very peaceful, right? Listen to that fucking bass line. It's too aggressive because it's video game music for ambient, I would say, but it's close. It's as close as we get to it, I would say. Some of the melody, like I'll hop around some of the hooks, right? Good shit like Squaresoft used to make, you know? It's almost Sade or something. It's funny. Sorry. One of the things you're going to see here is Rust Zombies, which is a private modded server, right? Not private, excuse me, public modded server. And one of the cool things about this that you might appreciate is they put like 50 ambient tracks of some of the best shit I've ever heard on this particular Rust Zombies mode. There's like 50 extra songs that you don't normally hear on the Rust soundtrack, and they're all ambient like this, and they're better than this. And so for ambient, Rust Zombies is actually really fucking good. It's like super good, and they make you do like a 5-minute break in between each 20-minute song or something. But yeah, don't play Rust. Don't be like me. Don't do as I do. Don't play Rust. Friends don't let friends play Rust. Okay? You hear it? Hear that fucking... I mean, this is kind of angry horror music, kind of. But it is ambient in its nature, though. Rust Zombies isn't... There's nobody here I'm the only one on the server. There's me and the zombies. The zombies are here. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, but there's no one here. That's the whole point. No one here. The whole point of Rust Zombies is you're fighting zombies, not them. You know? The music went away. Damn it. Oh well. Anyways, I'll play some more of this. Yes, though, I am unlikely to respond, just to warn you. I'm terribly sorry. It has nothing to do with you. It is a security... I have a doxer who has attacked me and published my where I live. And so I currently cannot respond to any DMs. Now, I will... If you send me something, I will watch it out of my DM. But do not expect a response, please, because there's security-related stuff with that. So, but yes, you can send me anything you want in a DM. Just don't get mad at me if I don't respond, because I can respond simple stuff like thank you or yes or no, kind of stuff. But like overall, like it's not very safe for streamers to just be in and out of DMs all day out of Twitch. You know, it's not recommended for a very secure situation. So like, you know, it's nothing personal, but yes, I absolutely can read what you sent. Yeah. The way the hackers step, they'll spoof links. If that makes sense. Yes, yes, go ahead and send them. I'll play them. Yep, Twitch links are okay. I can... One sec. I can verify the links. Excuse me. I don't like to talk with my mouth full. So it's okay. You can send stuff. Yep. I need metal. Yeah, I need metal. No, I don't need metal. I need GP. How am I out of that much sulfur? Didn't I hit nodes? I think I did. God damn it, man. I need... I don't even know. I need bullets, like, pretty bad. I think... I'm gonna have to drop it down to, like, a nail gun for now until I have sulfur, because I don't have the makings of bullets. Damn it. Oh, there was something I really wanted to do. I forgot about that. Gotta put ladders up. Oh, come on, I learned ladder. I learned ladder, you piece of shit. God damn it, I learned ladder, I swear to God I did. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I don't have a ladder. Oh. You son of a dirty whore. Oh, I don't have a ladder. It's not good. Oh, well. Where is all of my stuff? Thank you. I appreciate that. This is awesome. It's not DDoS. He published my where I live in my Twitch chat. Not DDoS. He put my address, called doxing. He put my address in the Twitch chat. This is good. I need to mute the rust. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pause it. This is good. I like it. Audio off. Sorry. Oh, it's good. It's good. I like this. I like trance. Reminds me of trance a bit. Paul Oakenfold. Darude. Oh, I don't give a flying fuck about that. I have an auto mod. It'll stop you from cussing. I don't care if you cuss. I'm not a censor. I don't give a flying fuck about cussing. You know, it's more about like no hate speech, no bigotry. But I am sorry. There is a censor, though, that the auto mod will prevent you from cussing. That is not to protect me. That is to protect the children that are 90% of the demographic who use Twitch. And it is expected of most streamers to protect their own chat communities from cussing and such, because most of the constituency on Twitch is kids. Most of the people who watch me are like 15 years old. So no cussing. You know, I don't give a flying fuck about cussing. I don't care if they hear me cuss. I'm just trying to not get canceled by Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the auto mod will prevent you from cussing, and nobody cares. But it's mainly like, you know, Twitch is a kids thing. You know, there's a lot of adults using it, but it's still kids. It's a kids platform. Unlike YouTube. This is fucking good, dude. I like this music. I'm gonna run it for a while. I need to research that, which is gonna take a research table. Research table. Oh, dude, thank you for watching. You know what I'm saying? I love this shit. It's like I love correlating with people and all this. I will always support your music as long as it doesn't cost me any money. And even then, if I had money, I don't mind that either. I just don't have any money, you know. But if I ever have money, I'll support that. I'll support it in that. Yeah. It's fucking good. Dude, it's like angry Hans Zimmer. I fucking love it. It's like good. Yeah, me too. It's you know, it's like you know, peace, love, peace, love, unity, and respect. You know what I'm saying? As cheesy as it is. Ah, I don't have a ladder. I don't have a ladder. It's so annoying. I don't have arrows. Why is my set like all gone? So annoying. Well, you know, I stream 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, so, you know, like, I doubt you make enough music to fill all of my time, you know what I'm saying? It's okay, I don't care what I'm hearing. I just need something in the background. Here's my arrows. I'm gonna research that, but I need clothes. Belt's good. No, I need to research the belt too, so... no, headpiece is gonna be... the... Oh, what did I do with it? No, what did I just do with that? Oh my god, what did I do with it? No. But I love it. You can use whatever I need to record, make some SoundCloud music. Yep. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate you sharing. Yeah. I'm not going to use any of your music, but I'll play it on my stream. How's that? That's your property. You know what I'm saying? There it is. Okay, then I need you, and I need... somewhere around here, there's some more. Yeah, 115, and 39 plus 153 will be enough to train these. Yep. But I think I'll save it. So, I need sulfur so bad, man. God damn it. Oh, it's good. My best friend, he would like your stuff. He's a DJ too. Yeah, I love New World. Yeah, I don't have enough time in my life to play all these games. There's so many good games right now, but I fucking love New World. Yeah, it's a good game. The answer is a yes if or a no but, right? So yes if you want to spend $40 on something that you'll have for the rest of your life that you can just log on at will that costs you nothing beyond the initial purchase. No, but you should think of it like that, right? If you want to buy New World, it is one of the best values in gaming history because they don't charge a monthly, right? So yes, if you look at it from that point of view. No, if you value the money too much, or if like you expect if you expect New World to be a main game or like a lifestyle, I don't think it's that sort of game. A lot of people are treating it like that, but I wouldn't say it's the kind of thing you could make a lifestyle the way World of Warcraft is, though it is that deep and it is that good. I would say. I would rate New World right now, as of today, and I missed what you said. I'm terribly sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. It's just hard to do it all at once. It's actually $20 on sale. Yes, it is absolutely worth it. To answer the question, it is, if you were to buy New World for $20, it is one of the best things $20 could ever buy you. Because, like, for instance, I spent $40 on it, and I now have... if we look at my Steam here, Steam. Why is my Steam not popping? Here we go. So as you can see, my current New World hours are 584 plus 46. So what's that? That's like 620 or something like that. 584 plus 26, right? So people like Asmongold, they've got like 2,000 hours. I'm sitting at exactly 610 because I don't AFK in that. After 600 hours, which I would say I wouldn't trust anyone's opinion until they're at 1,000 hours, first of all. Which is right, because if somebody's at 1,000 hours, they really love the game and they believe what they're telling you, and they're, you know, and what else was I gonna say? So a 600-hour Andy shouldn't be telling you whether to play New World or not. I would say somebody who has 1,000 or 2,000 hours is more suited to. I would say New World is one of my favorite games, but it is not my main game because it is not good enough to be my main game, right? So that is a factor, but for $20, you have the content forever, and you can always log in. And to finish the thought, the best way that I could describe to you what New World actually is and what you are buying is, think old school RuneScape mixed with Dark Souls Remastered. Not Elden Ring, but like Dark Souls Remastered, because Elden Ring was too easy. Dark Souls Remastered is not too easy. You know what I'm saying? So think that was what I sold the fanboys and the people who did have the interest, who did listen to me when I spoke about New World and such, is think of it as a Dark Souls RuneScape, right? And that you have forever for $20, that you can log in just like RuneScape forever and just go farm you some wood, farm you some water, farm you some potions, farm you some herbs, it's like a really beautiful modern RuneScape. And it is not good like RuneScape. It is more good like Dark Souls. What you're buying there is the combat. There's no story to New World. If there is, it's like lore fan service. It's not, you know, it's not like, you know, it's not like, you know, it's not like Disco Elysium, or what's a good story game that's online. There isn't too many of them, but I would say like right now would be, I don't know, Dragonflight or you know, etc. The story is not why you come to New World. You come there for the Dark Souls combat. So, and I can illustrate this in 5 seconds. 1 second, I will illustrate it. Oh yeah, you and your fucking EAC. Never mind, I cannot do that, but I'm sorry. Yes, so when you're in combat, it's like Dark Souls. So the combat's great, but it's better than WoW. Combat's the best any MMO's ever had, I would say. Except for Rust. Yeah. Even then, they're different things. Guns and blades, right? Different things. Apples and melons, right? Best combat in MMO would be New World. Hands down. Combat in New World is the best that we've ever had, I would say, in terms of an online game. Elden Ring's online, but it's not a multiplayer game. I'll talk about MMORPG, right? MMORPG-wise, New World is a gem in the respect that it is essentially a $20 Dark Souls experience that threw in a bunch of beautiful graphics on a RuneScape engine. So most of the time, you're farming materials to make something like weapons, potions, furniture, etc. So it's got that kind of open worldy farming RuneScape, World of Warcraft vibe, where you're hitting mining nodes and leather and fishing and all that stuff, living off the land, kind of like Rust, mixed with Dark Souls combat and World of Warcraft loot, greens and purples and, you know, epics and blues and that kind of stuff. So think, you know, something like Dark Souls, RuneScape, Diablo. And the PvP's there, but I don't believe it's very fun. If you are playing MMOs for PvP, I would recommend World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Dragonflight is a rejuvenation. I give it a 10. It is a rejuvenation of World of Warcraft. I spent exactly 30 days on WoW Dragonflight to the day, to the minute, and it was some of the best time I've ever spent in a game. It was great. It was top quality, and all that. Dragonflight, I think, delivered a better experience than New World did for the month that I played Dragonflight. New World delivered a much better experience over the 2 years that I played New World than the month that WoW did. So I think I like New World. No, I like New World more than I do WoW. If I had to choose between two games right now, I would take New World. But I mean, it is not. The other thing that I've been saying to the fanboys that's hard to describe right is I don't know how much we're supposed to expect from a game that's a year old. Especially in the MMO universe, right? The game's a year old. If you want to ask me how good of a game it is for being a year old in the MMO landscape, right? I would say it's a 10. And I could say that it caveats and ifs, ands, or buts, or nuts, and all that stuff, right? But like I would say overall, you know, I would say New World it's like a perfect 10 when it comes to like, you know, the value of what it's offering, which is like $20 to $40. You have an MMO forever that you can always just log in, like RuneScape, old school RuneScape, that has 50,000 times the graphics that RuneScape does. So new school RuneScape, I guess. And if that's what you're looking for, if you can stand RuneScape, you should play New World. Right? If you can't stand RuneScape or the idea of chopping trees for 8 hours, don't play New World. Don't buy New World. That's a good way to say it. And so the other thing that I tell them, right, is as for, you know, it's a perfect 10 for being a year old. It is absolutely like the best MMO release we've ever had for a game that's only a year old. Everyone else released disasters. Final Fantasy XIV, when it was a year old, was a disaster. World of Warcraft, a year old, it was a disaster. I was there. It was a disaster. There was only 2 races. You know what I'm saying? Night Elves and Undead. That's it. So, like, you know, they're always disasters the first year. And even then, I wouldn't say New World is a disaster. It pretty much delivered everything that it said it was going to. And I really love New World. I'm looking forward to being a New World fan for the rest of my life. But if you're looking for a lifestyle, I would say Rust Zombies might be a better choice. Or you might wait for Ashes of Creation. Okay, so if you're an old school WoW player, I would say New World is probably right up your alley. If you liked WoW ever, you can like New World. It's like WoW, but it requires skill. You can't just walk up to a rare and fight it. Not alone. It's like fighting the last boss of Elden Ring. You know, it's gonna stomp your ass in unless you had a really good run that particular time and you dodged every attack and you watched every animation and you slaughtered that boss without taking a hit or whatever the fuck. Like certain bosses and stuff in New World rival bosses in Elden Ring, I would say, in terms of its difficulty. So be aware, it's not the simplest game in terms of difficulty. It is not, but it's also incredibly easy if you play it like RuneScape. Like if you play it like RuneScape and you farm the 8,000 trees that you're supposed to farm, you make your own life staff, and you have 200 eye level higher than what you can get off the auction house or whatever, and it's an easy game. But if you don't go chop the trees like old school RuneScape and you think, well, I'm just gonna dungeon my way up there like World of Warcraft, New World doesn't have any good dungeons. I wouldn't say the dungeons in New World are good. They're good like the mythic scene in WoW, but they aren't good. They're not good. The dungeons in New World are not good. They are unnecessarily hard. I wiped on one the other day for 5 hours, and I'm never stepping in that dungeon again. You know what I'm saying? There's no fucking way. Yeah. it's an interesting thing, New World. When it hit, it made 3 million sales, right? But if we take a look at the statistics here, it's an interesting duck, New World. I'm scared to support it, but I believe in the product. I really do. I love New World. I'm not afraid to say it. But there is an interesting thing going on here, where if we look at Steam game statistics, and we go to the most played for today, like right now, today, peak today, right? Is this right side number? New World, as of 2 months ago when they released their brand new expansion called Brimstone Sands, it was sitting number 9 at roughly about, I think it peaked 700,000 about a month ago, something like that. New World today has dropped to 37,000, with the peak being 52. So, yeah, this population's up about 20,000 from what it was a year ago. But I would be a shill for AGS and New World if I did not warn you that the community is not that happy with this game. See, there's very positive now, but it was mixed in the first 2 years of its lifespan, because it made some interesting choices, you know. Like, stuff that can drive you crazy. New World is, it'll respawn, the mobs respawn in 60 seconds. So if you're a slow, methodical player that's all tabbed on your TikTok or spinning some music or fucking around on your phone all day and you're a distracted individual, New World will fucking murder you. Trust me, like I'll tell you right now, it'll murder you, it'll kill you repeatedly. You almost cannot AFK in New Worlds if you're near a monument at all, or the respawns are just brutal. It's an action RPG like Dark Souls, where they don't want to hold your hand and they don't want to be easy like WoW, and it's not easy like WoW. It's not easy like WoW at all. So, like, you know, so there's a difficulty level where the game can be incredibly frustrating in terms of it's an uphill battle in the respect that it doesn't hold your hand. It is a it is a Souls-like. New Worlds is a Souls-like, and people don't really think of it like that, but they should. It is a Souls-like in the respect that when you die, you don't lose anything, but it is a Souls-like in the respect that, like, the mobs are not easy to fight. I mean, they're easy to fight if they're crappy trash mobs, but if it's a real boss, the mobs are, like, of the quality of a Dark Souls boss. So, you know, take that with a grain of salt. New Worlds is an interesting cookie. I think while I say I love New World and I say, yeah, buy it when it's 50% off, it's the best $20 that you ever spent, I would say the 2.6 million people who never played this game again out of the 3 million people who bought it would absolutely go tell me to suck a fat dick and that I'm a retard. And that I'm telling you wrong, and that I'm steering you wrong, and that this game is absolute garbage, and that 95% of the people who are playing it quit, and all of those things would be true, unfortunately. So be aware, I'm not shilling for New World, I'm just telling you what I think. And what I think isn't what almost anybody else in the community is agreeing with. So take that with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to be Damone Kim, you know what I'm saying, in the age of New World, because these numbers are not, like, these numbers are not looking too good. Like, we'll pull them again here. These numbers are not looking too good. It's an interesting flux world right now, where, notice, all of the top 10 games are all 15 years old. Look, Counter-Strike, Dota, PUBG, Apex isn't Lost Ark or new, but Modern Warfare is 15 years old. Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out since 2014 or something, right? So it's like, I mean, what is that? That's 8 years now or something. All these games are all the games in the top 10 are at least 10 years old, except for Lost Ark and Apex Legends, which have experience, and New World, which have all three of them, Apex Legends, Lost Ark, and anything modern, right? Like, there's TF2 is the number 10 game. That game came out in 2002 or something like that. All the games in the top 10 Steam are all 20 years old, because you can tell the community is pissed off at all the AAA developers trying to step to the scene right now, trying to release utter crap trap, you know, and all this. So they're sticking to games that are tried and true, like CSGO, Dota 2, PUBG, Modern Warfare, Grand Theft Auto 5, TF2, Rust, right, etc. And so, the only new games in this top 12 are so if you were to ask me, is New World a good game to buy that's new and current? I would say no. New World is down here at number 30 with dropping numbers on the daily. So population's part of these MMO things. If you want a thriving, beautiful population, I would say New World is not looking like that. It's looking busy, I would say. Like, we can pop in New World, and I'll show you what New World looks like right now. It's not too hard. It takes 5 seconds. It is what it is. Launch error. You don't like my EAC, so Rust stopped. So now you're gonna run New World. There you go. Yeah. So, it's a thriving community more than it's ever been right now, because those 30,000 people that do log on, they're committed. They want the game to succeed. They believe in it. Everyone else left. And I would be amiss as a streamer who's trying to give you his opinion if I didn't say that, right? Everyone else left. If you want a dead game, buy this game. But I mean, pretty much right now, the only people left are people like me who believe that there is something here that I actually really love, right? The graphics are good, music's good, combat's good. Those are the things that I care about in a game, you know, so it does tick my boxes. But the dungeons aren't good, the raids aren't good, the PvP isn't good. A lot of this game is not good, and so I would be remiss if I didn't directly say that. I would say it's a mixed review where I want to say, yeah, this is one of the best games I've ever played. It's a free weekend right now, friend, if you want to play it. You want to play New World? It's free right now. Go download it. Free for 3 days. It's free right now. It's, free weekend is in progress, right? You can just go download New World and play it if you want. That's what I suggest you do. I'm going to drop that in my Discord because I didn't know. Drop this in the general. Oh, how cute. So anyways, we'll pop on my current New World character right now, and I'll play a New World for exactly 5 minutes. And I'll show an example of all of it within 5 minutes, because you can see it, right? So this game's great because it's like RuneScape in the respect that you can pop in and get some work done for 10 minutes or 10 hours, whichever. It's a very low committal game, and you're going to see that here right as this load screen ends, when I pretty much jump in the action within 90 seconds of being online, right? So here I am, wherever I logged last time, right? And I get to my RuneScape farming. Rocks. Prickly pears first, for claw, or I don't know, what is that? That's, what does this drop? Azoth, direct Azoth. I don't know why I'm not, I thought it was aloe vera, but aloe vera is all crafting and stuff. So as you can see, the graphics are beautiful. Frame rate's good if you know what you're doing, but I wouldn't say the frame rate's that amazing though. Notice I'm pulling 76 on a 3060 Ti. So I mean, like, the frame rate and the client are not optimized the way they should have been, not optimized for Amazon money anyway. So that was something that they definitely took a hit on, right? The Amazon money was not there for them in terms of optimizing this client, because it is not an optimized client. The frame rate's great and the latency's great. You can see it here. Better than World of Warcraft, right? But it's still a clunky, sort of chuggy client. And when there's like 100 people on fucking screen, right? It's not too good. It's chuggy, you know, and it's slow, and it's kind of like, you know, not too good. It's not too optimized, and I'm sure that's something they'll get around to. But I don't know why they didn't start that way. They have Amazon money. So it's sort of weird. Then the community slapped them for this, and they probably should have. They were like, "Why isn't the fucking client like optimized? Because you guys have Amazon money. Why would you release a client that wasn't essentially the best in the world?" And the community has a point about this, and AGS does not have an answer. You know, I don't know why. I mean, the client plays good. I don't have complaints, but I'm saying when there's like 100 people on the screen, which is what they wanted with New Worlds, is big 100-man battles and stuff. It does not perform well. Your frames drop to like 30, you know. So it's got Secret of Mana-esque weapons where you can swap them out at will. I've only got 2 weapons on me currently. That would be the Great Sword and the Life Staff. But the healing is not too good. It's based off of circles on the ground, splashes, and single targets like that little ball that I'm shooting that heals people. That's the extent of the healing. Healing in this game was a disaster. I'm talking like, we don't talk about it. It was that bad. Healing in this game is like, you know, so you're thinking like don't think World of Warcraft when you think of healing in this game. Think of like Guild Wars 2 or ESO. Something like that. Splashy PvP combat heals. Not like World of Warcraft Lich King heals on Heroic Lich King or something like that with a Disc Priest and you know, like a Resto Sham. It is not a real MMO in that respect. It does not have real heals. It is definitely a Dark Souls combat game. It doesn't really have the true Holy Trinity. So the community slammed them on that, and they should have, right? I don't know why it died. I guess I know why it died right there. I went outside the borders of the game, and there's an invisible wall, and it auto-kills you. And I don't like stuff like that in MMOs, but here we are, you know? So they have invisible walls for the borders. They kill you. We just witnessed it, and I don't like that at all. So now we're going to do the combat and then leave, right? But so fast travel is good. They're respectful for you in terms of your time. Like, if I want to get from this corner of Brimstone Sands to that corner of Brimstone Sands, it takes about 10 seconds here. I'm going to go fast travel to that point like Far Cry or Elder Scrolls or, you know, whatever. World of Warcraft's travel is not too good, even with the dragons now, and Dragonflight's still not too good. It takes too long. This game is not like that. It'll get you where the fuck you're going fairly quickly. But that being said, there is no mounts, and that was another thing that the community slammed them about, is there is no mounts in this game. And a lot of players are like, what do you mean no mounts? There is no mounts in this game, and they're going to add them, but I don't care about that. The game doesn't need mounts. It's not a small game, but it's so easy to fast travel around that why wouldn't you just fast travel to Whiterun and go run to the Haunting Brew Meadery? Why would you need a mount? Why would you need a horse from the Skyrim stables to ride to Haunting Brew Meadery when you could just fast travel to Haunting Brew Meadery, right? Does that make sense? So like everyone's like, no mounts, and you can hear all the retards like uninstalling the game as we speak about how there's no mounts in this game, but the game doesn't need mounts. It's a different game like that. So now I'll give you an example of what the combat looks like if you don't try. If you try to play the game like World of Warcraft, where you just run a rotation, or you, I don't know. I need, yeah, I'll go up here. I would think. I don't know. Is that a monument? Yeah, it's a monument. Yeah. So I'll go fight a wolf here. And I'll point something out. The combat's good in the respect that if you take your time, it's so fun. It's so fun. Like, watch me. So if I play like an MMO and I lay up my heals and I lay my bubble and I start blocking while I get my stam up, and then I pull out my sword and I block him looking for an opening to slash him. Do you begin to see how it's got the it's the best combat ever done in an MMO, in the respect that it's got the Dark Souls combat in it, very much so. With the block, see how I have a yellow bar at the bottom? The yellow bar, it definitely does stop all damage. So as long as I have yellow stam for my block, nothing in the game can really hurt me. And on top of this dodge that I have, it is it is an invincible iframe, where if I'm dodging like that, it's very hard to tell when she's dodging. It's like, I'll call it out when I'm doing it, when the stam's full, right? So right now I'm dodging him, right? Dodging him, right? But I'm invincible when I'm dodging him. Same as Dark Souls. So it doesn't matter if you're fighting Ninja in New World. It doesn't matter if you're fighting Sifu or whoever, Tifu or whatever the fuck. You can stop their damage if you play well like this. And you block them and you throw up heals for incidentals and dots that they do. And you play a technical block game like this, you don't take any damage and the game is fucking easy, right? That being said, if I just try, I mean, this guy's already half dead, so it's here. But if I just try to kill him, he's gonna kill me. If I just he'll kill me first. Like, if I just outright chop at him without actually trying to use the combat loop system that they, especially against bosses, like trash mobs, I have such a high eye level, but here's a boss, right? If I don't fight him for real, if I don't take him seriously, and I just try to chop him down like any old MMO like this, like Dark Souls, where I just try and chop him up, see it? I will not get through his health bar. I will not live see it? And I die in 5 seconds, right? Community loves that, and they should love that, and they love Amazon because of it. And you get your fanatics here. Casuals looking to run around and spam a button on their 6-button busted ass. There's a hole where a button used to be in my 6-button mouse. Try hard, sweat the bed retards that are trying to like run a rotation macro on their 6-button mouse like me, that are super lazy and don't want to do the work and all that. They have no place here. If you don't play the game like Dark Souls, they will eat your ass so fast it's not even funny. 5 seconds. The lowest mob in the game will eat your ass in 5 seconds if you don't actually play the game like the way they want you to play it, which is Dark Souls. So the combat's great. No complaints there. Best combat ever done in MMO. Yeah, then this might be your game. Think Chivalry combat or Dark Souls combat with MMO sensibilities. And nobody gives them credit for this. Nobody ever says Dark Souls RuneScape, and I want them to. But nobody like New World themselves didn't know how to market New World. They just called it New World and tried to save all the MMO Exodus people from World of Warcraft, right? But I mean, you know, archery and shooting in this game is just as good as any shooter. I can reflect that here. If I pull out my life staff and I get out of crouch and I just start spamming shots, it is a shooter. The game is a shooter. You can play it like a shooter. If you run musket or blunderbuss, it is a great shooter. This game is a really fun shooter, believe it or not. More fun than most shooters, I would say. Look at this. Like, you just like you have to aim. See, I missed him, right? Like, this game, dodging around and, like, you know, like, the combat's good. Like, I can full-blown ranged engage him like a shooter where I'm cutting around, but I am aiming shots at him. It's a skill-based game. It's pure gold like that, right? The crafting is good. It's accessible. It's got good items that make it much easier. It's the crafting is as good or better than RuneScape. Pretty much anything that you can see short of this short grass on the ground that I'm standing by is farmable in the game. Like, pretty much everything you see, from the rivers to the fish to the cacti to the scorpions, everything in the fucking game can be farmed, pretty much, and it's all worth something, and it all pays well. So if you want to play this game from like a farmer's perspective, it is a farmer's playground, because and I'll show you that next. If I wander over here to the town, right, and so this scorpion's hard. He's hard anyways. Watch me fight an actual mob. This guy's hard. If I don't take him seriously, he'll stomp my ass, right? Look how technical the chess game of the combat is, right? Very good. No MMO has ever come close to it. Terra was the only other one that even remotely came close to that. It took the combat that Terra had and ran with it. It's the combat I always wanted in MMO. But then it's got all these other fucking problems. Like something that happens is if you go to like monuments like that guy, but I'll show you something else that should be said about this game. It is Amazon. Amazon does run the best online market in the world. So Amazon's market did translate to this auction house. I would say the auction house is the best auction house I've ever seen, despite its simplistic appearance and approachability. Look how simple it looks, right? But you'd be surprised. There's like buy orders on stuff. Like if I want this, if I want a really high eye level, you know, what am I in the market for? I thought just now that I would like to show you a blunderbuss, right? So we'll buy a blunderbuss right up here. So we can see 8,000 gold for a blunderbuss is insane because the gold cap's 300,000. So this gun right here, it costs literally a 30th of the gold cap or something like that. It's fucking crazy. It would be a million gold in WoW, right? This crystalline blunderbuss is insane. So I'm going to buy a cheap blunderbuss. Here we go. 800 gold with con and focus on it. That's not too good. But I would like to illustrate how this game is kind of a shooter. You know, it's like a shooter kind of. Like a good way of understanding why New World's so good is like understanding that it is kind of an open freeform game in the respect that if you're looking for certain different play styles, it is there. So I'll pull out my... Now, I told you to equip this motherfucker. Did you do it? No. There we go. So, I don't know, like, here's a good example, like this goat, right? I can't fire the weapon. I don't know why I can't fire the weapon, but I cannot fire the weapon. I don't know. Maybe because I don't have ammo. That's probably why. I will go get that. This is a shotgun, this blunderbuss, and you can begin to see how it's not really an MMO in fantasy sense, because there's shotguns and muskets and stuff in it, right? Kind of like, unlike WoW Hunter, if you have aimbot aim, New World can be an amazing game for you, because if you're pegging headshots with the musket all the time from 300 fucking meters, like for instance, there's no range, like this life staff has some range, like if I want to hit this goat, I can hit him from pretty fucking far, like, you know, the life staff shoots pretty far, but the musket has no range restrictions. So if there's a guy standing on that mountain over there, if you can peg a headshot, you can kill him from this village right here. You can do that. If he's standing on that mountain, you can kill him with a musket. And it's very much a shooter like that, especially in the PvP. So it's a great... The community loved that side of it, whereas it absolutely is like kind of an open freeform RPG in the respect that there's guns and, you know, gun combat. You know, it's gun combat. Let me go buy ammo or I can't fire my gun. And that's a weird thing to say for MMOs unless you're playing like WoW Hunter or something like that. But it is like that. It is actually a very good shooter, I would say. For a fantasy MMO, it is actually a surprisingly good shooter. A better example would be like my first main is really high level blunderbuss. So maybe that would be a better example. We'll pop over to her real quick. Exit to main menu, but you know what got me back into New World was the shotgun blunderbuss combat, because I was like, Jesus Christ, this game actually really is good. You can play it all the way through like a shooter, no problem. It plays like a shooter if you want it, if you want that, you know, if you want a shooter, it plays like a shooter, and I'll illustrate that here. It's kind of funny. And so, you know, like, we love New World for these things, but there's a lot of crippling problems with it, like every other MMO, because it's only a year old, and it has no polish, and no optimization, and no time under its belt, because it's a brand new toddler. And so when I tell the scene, when they ask me, oh, I don't know whether to buy New World or not, I say, well, go ahead and buy it, and how much do you expect from a toddler? Do I expect toddler? Do I expect the toddler to step in the boxing match with you know McGregor and take the crown? No, I don't expect that. You know, I don't expect the toddler to kill McGregor or World of Warcraft, you know? I don't expect that to happen. So, you know, but give the toddler a good 10 years, and maybe when he's like 14 years old, he might give McGregor a run for his money. But right now, New Worlds is not a competitive MMO because it's only been out for a year. Where am I? I'm in Eden Grove, but I want to go to Everfall and get my blunderbuss real quick. Right now I'm running Rapier. Wow. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah. It's a game of development, and I like what they're doing, and it's going places. And they did interesting things that people aren't talking about. Like for instance, this season, when Brimstone Sand hit, which was November 6th, right? They added an ultimate to the game. Like a whole nother ability. Like a whole I'm talking an ultimate from Overwatch. Everybody in the game got ultimates, and they just threw that in. And you have to clear the entire Brimstone expansion to get your ultimate, right? But I mean, ultimates are in this game, just like Overwatch. It's really crazy. They want Overwatch PvP. They're not going to get it because they didn't you know, optimize their engine. But I mean, it is there. It is there, I would say. So I'm going to grab my blunderbuss and I'll go to some place where I can get combat. Like, I don't know, oh man, did I full-blown switch weapons? Yeah, I think I did. Ooh, that's not too good. I am on the correct alt, right? Yeah, I'm on the correct alt. I just don't have a blunderbuss. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, so equip the blunderbuss. Yes, buying this blunderbuss, sure. And yeah, we have blunderbuss now. I need ammo now, I guess, but it didn't used to be like that. Iron cartridges, huh? So, I don't know. Cartridge for, oops, no, wait, go back. Cartridges are, I want Orichalcum Culture cartridges. Yeah, they're cheap. Nice. I'll take 1,000 for 808s. Yeah, why not? I'm okay with that. So then, put that in. There we go. And then I'm going to warp. So here's an example of my fast travel, right? I want to go out to Eden Grove to just show you the combat of the blunderbuss right quick. So I'm just going to pop from, you know, my hometown, which is anywhere in the world that you want it to be, to like Eden Grove here in like 10 seconds. We're going to count it on stream. 20 seconds, excuse me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 seconds, and I'm across 15 seconds and I'm across the world. There's a lot of value in that. 15 seconds and I'm across the fucking world and I'm ready to go fight it, and you know, at the end game stuff and all that. Travel is the best it's ever been in MMO in this game, I would say. There we go. And so and then I'll show you an example of like if you prefer shooters, this game will cater to that. Now why can't I fire? Fuck, god damn it! Why will you not fire your fucking weapon? You're stupid, fucking stupid. Yeah, thanks. Right? You can see like shotgun battles and shit, right? And musket battles and shit. It's beautiful like that. It's absolutely beautiful, I would say. It's very accomplished in that respect. It's polished and the combat's great. And so what we're all waiting for is new weapons, right? There's interesting weapons in this game. I'm dancing like I'm a shotgun healer. I'm a shotgun healer and I'm dancing in my consecration aura or whatever that heals me, you know. And I'm fighting him with a shotgun. No other MMO in the market is offering that kind of thing, and I would say if you like that kind of thing, New World's good. But if you're looking for a WoW, that's, I mean, this is, ooh, Topaz System, that's huge. So, you know, this is not WoW, you know. It is absolutely Dark Souls. Did you see how long it took me to fight one mob? It's not like I go charging up an aim shot, crit him for 70% of his fucking bar, and then hit him for another hit to kill him. I mean, sometimes it's like that. Like, watch this, right? Like, It did hurt. I missed with my second one, but I did hurt him like that. I took half his bar. But to get the other half of the bar, I've got to Earnest. Oh, no, I did it. I crit him for 888 like 6 times. I crit him in a headshot. There's headshots and all that shit. Like, headshots, like, so you watch, like, when it goes yellow, it's a headshot. I'm sorry, it's crit. Yeah. Whites are normal hits. Yellow's crit, double damage for headshots, right? So it's a beautiful little shotgun combat brawler, musket, bow, ranged weapon shooter game. If you want to play this game like a shooter, you can, and I would say that is not true in World of Warcraft at all. Combat's great. Got no issue. I'm here for the combat. Don't care about any of the rest of it. I don't care about the farming. I don't care about the RuneScape, right? There is, yeah. So, oh yeah, there's big mage. Oh yeah, there's Ice Gauntlet, Void Gauntlet, Fire Gauntlet, and there's Life Staff, right? Life Staff has some abilities that hurt, like that. But, yeah, no, Frostmage is absolutely here. Every ability that Frostmage has in WoW, Frostmage has in this game. It pisses me off. Frost Nova is particularly nasty. It's a 20-second tonal bind that locks everybody in it for 20 whole fucking seconds. You know how Frost Nova should have been? Yeah, you can. Oh, I mean, Frost Mages are number 1 in PvP right now, as usual. I have not leveled Ice Gauntlet yet at all, or I would show you. I don't have a way to show you what Ice Gauntlet looks like at level 20. Every weapon has 20 levels, so you don't really see what it's like until you're like, you know, 100 hours in or something like that. But once you're 100 hours in, like, you have some levels in a weapon, and it begins to be really fun like this, you know? Where it's very fluid, and you kind of turn your brain off, and you just grind your way across a continent, you know? It's like that. Very rusty and kind of open worldy. You don't spend a lot of time in monuments that much. It happens, but it's not as much as, like, just wandering around the world and stuff. And every tree can be chopped, you know? Every plant can be picked, every, you know, rabbit can be skinned, every rock can be mined, even the boulders. You don't level your mining in this game by looking around for nodes and stuff. You chop 40,000 rock nodes, and you get up to level, you know, 200 mining. Mining is not like normal mining. Mining is you run around looking for these boulders, and you chop 40,000 boulders, and you might begin to be a good miner. Like old school RuneScape, right? Do I love this? Yes. Would I say that it's everybody's cup of tea? No. Is it good? I would say yes. I would say they were too harsh with this title because they were trying to live up to bigger titles like World of Warcraft, and I don't know how you expect a toddler to step to World of Warcraft. I really just don't think that's going to happen. So it didn't happen for Squaresoft, and they were positioned to actually do it, you know? With Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14, they were positioned to actually do it, and WoW wiped the floor with 14 in terms of sales and all that shit. Everybody's a skinner, everybody's a lumberjack, everybody's a fucking harvester, everybody's an arcane potion master. Everybody has all the professions, so there's no specialist in anything really, unless you really want to dump 500 hours into being a furniture dealer. You know, there's a lot of RP to the crafting. Like, if you want to make endless money, even maybe in real life, even, I think if you wanted to make real life money doing this, you probably could, because like the furniture trade is so expensive to level that if you were to somehow sell that in real life and get past their terms of service somehow, you can make a lot of money in the crafting in this game, because people take it very seriously. It takes a long time. Like, for instance, I might chop trees all day. Notice there's a ring that pops after I chop each tree. That's the XP bar showing me what level I am. I'm at 140 logging, right? To get that whole circle to go yellow, that might take all day. You know, all day of chopping trees. I'm talking, like, not fighting mobs. I'm talking chopping trees. So the crafting is for real. Like, the most real I've ever seen it. More so than RuneScape or any of those. So yeah, it's good like that if you like crafting. Yeah. I love the blunderbuss. Look how fun that is. It's just like dude, shotgunning MMO mobs. It's a good open freeform game like that in terms of the combat, which I do like. So, but I am repeating myself. So I didn't wish to. Ooh, blue trees? No, those aren't blue trees. Damn it. I need to get some sleep, bro. Sorry. Oh no, you're good. That's good. I would like to get back to Rust. We are good. You are good. I just like the question. No one's ever asked me about New World. Thank you for, you know, talking with me and helping me provide content on my stream. I really like it. It's a positive experience for me. Most people just come in and say something negative, and I really like that. Thank you. You know. So exit desktop. Yes, I will leave and go back to Rust. And sleep well, buddy. Thank you. I should go to bed myself, but I slept all day. So, nope.
Hello everyone, and welcome to a complete commentary of Death Stranding from beginning.
7 hours. 7 hours of Death Stranding. I'm sorry, but walking sim game, not so good.
And we'll be analyzing, criticizing, and
I know it's good. I'm just saying, not so good for me. Not so good for me. You know.
Can't find the
I don't like walking sim. I don't care what you think it is. It's not. Walking sim is not what you think it is. You know. Oh, but negative said too many keyboard words. Yeah, yep. Oh, yeah, I'm not. Oh, I don't give a flying fuck what anybody has ever thought or ever will think about me. Don't worry about that. That's not an issue for me. I could give a flying fuck what anybody thinks. It's more like I really like it when somebody like actually talks to me instead of just saying some critique or criticism. Thank you so much. That's a wonderful experience for me, you know. And good night, buddy. You know, thank you. I love your music. I'll play some more of it, you know. Sleep well. Ice King pack. What's that? I want that. Deployable Ice Throne and Frozen Armor set. Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't like Game of Thrones. Sorry. Osea. Alright, so let's see. Death Stranding.
Maybe I'm on the wrong site. Now this is much more like it. Dollar Shave Club kindly sponsored this 7-hour.
Thank you for the excellent content for my stream, Mr. White Light. I have subbed to you already, but I like your video, and I am going to sub to your channel. And I'm sorry, I've subbed to your channel, but I've liked your video. Thank you for the excellent content for my stream. I will watch your ad, even though I don't want to. And thank you for the Death Stranding video. That's 7 hours long. I don't believe Death Stranding warrants a 7-hour video, but change my mind. Change my mind, please. And you started off with Dollar Shave Club at the start of the 7-hour video, which I suppose would have been the proper choice. Because Dollar Shave Club is like, nobody watches the end of a 7-hour video. We're not paying you for our ad, right? And so he has to put it at the front of it.
I still have a place to live by
It's
the
funny
time
as
it was
hell.
finished. They sent me their Ultimate Shave starter kit.
I want to make a 7-hour video. Oh man, I'm about to release 30 12-hour videos. People like long videos. You'd be surprised. There is a market for that. Like, put me on in the background, right? I'm going to put 30 days of 12-hour days on Rust. It's going to be amazing. And I don't want to identify as a Rust streamer, but I think Rust Zombies is such a good mode that I just want to yell to the world how much I love it. And I'm going to do that. I don't care if it never makes me $1 or any of that. I'm just going to fucking tell the world how much I love Rust Zombies, because I like Rust Zombies. I think it's so good. It's the gameplay that my friends and I were always looking for since the Nintendo 64 era that we never really got, you know? There was always some forms of it, like State of Decay or Time Splitters or GoldenEye or I don't know. What was a good survival game that we all played together? I can't think of one. EVE Online, I guess. It's like EVE Online. Rust is like EVE Online with guns, you know? And, but, I mean, Rust Zombies is like like the best game I've ever played.
And now I too can look like Hollywood celebrity Borman Fetus for unbeatable immersion during gameplay.
In the middle of Death Stranding, there's this hilarious moment where you begin to understand that Kojima was actually very for real in his support of Monster Energy drink. And in this scene, when this guy goes in his bathroom or whatever, he pounds 5 energy drinks. Which I always thought was such a bad message to send to kids. You know, the people who buy these games.
Some girls think,
hey kids, go pound 5 energy drinks. Is your daddy gonna sue me for a heart attack? I hope not.
Guys who pull off facial hair are hot, but I thought you were meant to use a razor. Get it?
No, it wasn't funny. I mean, it was, but it wasn't.
Took me a while to get it too.
Shut up, you.
Dollar Dave Club today. They've got you covered for all your...
I don't care how clever your fucking ad is. You're still a shill.
Grooming needs.
I'm just kidding. He's not a shill. He's taking his money trying to make a living doing what it is that he loves. And I understand that. And I'm trying to do the same thing. But I'm sorry. If I'm going to do an ad, I'm going to do it like Seth Greensoch. I'm not doing it like this guy.
Shower, oral care, deodorants, and most importantly, shaving. I got a executive hand.
What was the point of that joke? Raving and shaving don't really mix in any way or form. They have the same basics, like letter structure. I mean, that joke.
Blades, which aren't fragile and aren't that fragile either, along with a 1-ounce tube of Dr. Carver's prep scrub, shave butter, and post-shave dew.
Only $36.
Be a dead man. Be a Hartman. Look at that.
For some shaving cream that would normally be $1.20 down at the Walgreens, you know. But hey, here's $36. We don't call it theft. We call it capitalism.
My favorite product was easily the shave butter, because guess what?
I'll shave your butter.
Nobody makes that bread without a little butter. Hey! That's my razor-sharp wit for
it. It wasn't good.
You're old enough to shave. You Shola Dave Club. Come on. Why aren't you shaving? Come on. Don't give me that look. I know you're a shaver. You're just hiding it. Visit dollarshaveclub.com/whitelight and get their ultimate shave starter kit for only 5 buckaroos. Finish off your grooming routine.
I should do Dollar Shave Kit again.
Products. After the first 3 stock boxes ship at full price. Being a literal white light, I don't shave often, but when I do, it's with Dollar Shave Club. Shave your dollar today.
Shave your dollar. Oh my god.
A bang which gave birth to time and space.
This was the weirdest game I've ever played, I believe. It absolutely was. It was so far off the crazy hook. I've seen some weird shit like the end of Parasite Eve 1 and 2 and all this, but none of those really held up to the fucking weirdness that is Death Stranding. There's like babies being sucked down weird umbrella holes that are farmed in a weird like thing that's attached to your chest that interacts with the world that you're using as some kind of psychic soul slave to connect between you and the ghost world. And you basically rape the baby every time you make a connection to the soul world and all this other weird Japanese shit that I didn't make up, and I'm not exaggerating. I wish I was. That is actually the storyline to Death Stranding, which is very weird. This guy, the fucking, you know, the zombie guy, Walking Dead guy, he walks around with a baby strapped to his chest that he literally like feeds necrotic fluid that he like farms by doing a walking sim all over the world or all over the country of America, and like that's the premise, and it's so fucking odd.
Once there was an explosion, a bang which set a planet.
There was things that I saw in Death Stranding that I think made people in my stream sick, like as in like physically sick. Because it was really, like, kind of bukkake, sort of. Not sexual, but, like, sort of, like, what's the word? Like tromo. It was very violent and weird and kind of sick and sort of, like, homunculi, like, sort of weird, like crossbreed stuff going on in the background where they're, like, kind of farming a baby and all this weird, like kind of, you know, kind of, like, morally relative stuff that I don't actually really appreciate in video games. I think there's a place for that in Hollywood, and you know, and I'm sure there's a place for it in gaming, but I don't really need the mindfuck of harvesting a baby to open up the connection between me and the magical world or whatever. I don't really see why that's necessary.
Spinning in that space.
This whole plotline really bothered me because it seemed to be all based off of essentially harvesting, like fetuses.
Once there was an explosion, a bang which gave rise to life as we know it.
Like, I had a girl in my stream, a friend of mine. She was like, this is making me uncomfortable and I'm going to go. And I was like, all right, I'm so sorry. I'm going to stop the stream now and all this. And I stopped playing this game because I was like, Jesus Christ, man. There was some weird shit in this game. Absolutely.
In the next explosion.
I get it. This is a big undertaking for a viewer, especially since this format is so rare on YouTube. So, if you're wondering...
How is this format rare, dude? Like, I'm sorry, but, like, trust me, long videos have been around for 10 years. What are you talking about rare? Everybody always drops, like, retrospectives that are 4 hours long. This is not a rare occurrence on YouTube when somebody does a 7-hour video, trust me.
This video
it's not rare.
I'll clarify. This is a fully scripted, softly but still very edited, chronological commentary of a condensed Death Stranding. Kinda like my Darksiders 2 video, but especially tailored for the type of game this is. More laid back and far more...
Darksiders 2 was bad, and so is Death Stranding, even though they're really good games. I don't think they're my games, right? Does that make sense? I don't think that they're bad games because they got perfect ratings and stuff. I thought even when I played them, I thought they were good. They're not my games. My games don't play out like some kind of weird fucking like baby death fantasy, you know.
Or in depth. If you have,
it was a little too weird. This game. It's not in an uncomfortable way. More like kind of a like I'm surprised they got it past the censor weird, you know.
Played Death Stranding, I'll be talking trivia, thematics, theories, development, mythology, monster energy, Norman Reedus' bodily fluids, and as many interesting or funny details that I could fit in without being sectioned under the Mental Health Act. If you haven't played Death Stranding and aren't really on the fence about it, I've tried to refrain from yapping over the most important moments, and I won't be spoiling events until we've gotten to them. You could view this as a game movie of sorts, but with an amateur audiobook stuck to it. If you are considering a playthrough though, do it. For this game particularly, the best way to experience it is without doubt firsthand, and this video does go from beginning to end, so you might want to come back a few weeks after you've beaten it. With that said, let's begin. The intro to Death Stranding makes most movies weep. Music, visuals, atmosphere, the show-don't-tell storytelling establishing both the technology and the supernatural workings of this world. The animals flee from the weather, the rain instantly ages anything it touches, the rainbows themselves are inverted. That alone is incredibly effective imagery. The rainbow is a profound part of the world we know. Seeing it turned around, heralding death and monsters instead of joy and play. It's both haunting and a fantastic way to summarize the essence of the Death Stranding. There is a fundamental upset in nature itself. Reality is out to get us. I'm not an expert on filmmaking. I thought the Dutch angle was a fetish until the other day. But since I find myself completely transfixed whenever I watch this intro, I'm betting the cinematography is top-notch. Though I'm not exactly versed in Kojima's other games, I have played Metal Gear Solid 5, and the intro to that was probably one of the most impactful video game introductions I've ever played. It was long though, and it could be rather tedious, so I think Death Stranding's skippable cutscene approach is going to be much better for replayability. Death Stranding starts you in the harshness of Timefall. No vehicle, no idea what to do next. With a package to deliver, a monster in the back of your head, and a world at your front. It's that exact setup for the rest of the game, so they're doing more than tutorializing movement here. Of course, the most important thing to consider is what to do with your box, and if you laugh at that, you've had too much eggnog. There's a basic trade-off between holding with your hands to protect it from full damage and carrying it on your back. Key word here is holding. Hands requires you to literally hold the trigger the whole way through, which is a single aspect of a much larger trend as we'll see. First question, is this a walking simulator? Yes, except the world is actually a world. Walking along the pavement in Everybody's Gone to the Rapture has nothing mechanical to it. Walking along the terrain in Death Stranding is appropriately far more demanding. Technically, the same label could apply to this game, but that's a flaw of the label. Ignore the connotations. There's far more to this than directing the stick. It's easy to point out how different this is and say that it's the result of no one being able to say no to Kojima. That's probably true, but it's also the reason Death Stranding is interesting, special, meaningful, and to some, great. I'd rather a game incredible at doing one thing than a game decent at everything. What is that one thing? No one knew going in, and the instant the credits rolled, they'd never forget it. In this dead, crater-scarred landscape, only one man could dare to stand against the Death Stranding. Ross Kemp, obviously, but he wasn't available for some reason, so we've got Norman Reedus instead. This cutscene is all about establishing Death Stranding's post-apocalyptic monsters. BTs, beached things. The skin of people with Sam's abilities turns red at their approach, and they're completely invisible save for that damp handprint. The mysterious woman from the intro returns to ensure Sam's safety, and as she does so, the BT begins climbing the cave walls. The significance of the handprint is related to the Neanderthals. Their cave paintings were interspersed with stenciled outlines of a large hand. They could be the signature of the painter, or perhaps something worse, a warning. Either way, the hand is a symbol of connection. So I wonder if these beasts are supposed to mean something. That death is trying to reach out to us, trying to clutch us in its grip. That some connection leads you to dark places. Whether this was a purely artistic decision or it has meaning is a dilemma I find myself having very often when thinking about this game. The BTs wander off, leaving Sam and Fragile in safety. Now we understand BTs. They're your typical horror movie stalker. Big footsteps, terrible to non-existent eyesight, and a key part of staying alive is holding your breath. That's interesting, and I think if you've played Death Stranding, you'll agree. Because these BTs, save for 2 upcoming exceptions, are nothing like anything else we will see again for the duration of the entire game. Their predatory nature is jarringly tossed aside in favor of, well, we'll see.
I didn't give this game the fair shake that it deserved, but I didn't think it was good. And I really did put, I think, I don't know how many hours, 20 hours into it or something. I put 2 whole days in this game, and I was like, nah, I don't think this game's good. I've liked everything else he's ever done, but I didn't like Death Stranding, unfortunately. It sucks when it sucks when you feel like you know something's good, but you just don't like it yourself, you know? You know something's really good, like in a really subtle, beautiful way, but I just can't say that about Death Stranding. It's not like I want to talk shit about the game, I don't. It's more that I just don't think there was anything to the game except walking. And a bunch of really bad anime plot twists that I didn't think were compelling at all. The characters weren't compelling, the story wasn't compelling, the walking wasn't compelling, the action scenes weren't compelling, the combat wasn't compelling, and they really want to suck on his genius dick because he's Metal Gear Solid guy. But I thought Death Stranding fucking dogged it out there, and it was like a 6 at best. And then, I'm sorry, I'm just going to say it like that. That's where I landed on that. I rated it a 6. That's rare for me. I almost always say 7, but it actually had it had a lower number because I found it already trying to make me repeat missions I had already done, and I was like, nah. In the walking sim, you don't ever go backwards in a walking sim, you know.
Chiral allergy.
At that point, you're just cash grabbing, you know.
Like me.
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay dry. Same as you. Time falls that up. My name is Fragile.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
That right? Sam Porter Bridges. The man who delivers.
Where did that Tommy go that I just had? Oh, what did I do with it? I was like, I can't shoot it, I don't have ammo. And it's true, I can't, but I still want to try.
The time for fast forwards whatever it touches. But it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
Fragile, or Fragile, depending on how you pronounce it, expresses a curious interest in Sam. Her story doesn't quite add up, trying to avoid the timefall, and yet she appears immediately in Sam's path earlier, as if waiting for him, as if wanting him to slow down. Though to be fair, in this world, protecting someone from a BT isn't just a good deed. So, that very lengthy cutscene established a number of things. Fragile and Sam have an ability called Dooms, which allows them to sense BTs. Sam has or had a family, Fragile owns a delivery company, Fragile Express, and Fragile has been soaked in Timefall, which results in an extremely aged body underneath the leather. The Bobby Big Dick actors used in Death Stranding are no secret. Norman Reedus is of course played by the real-life celebrity Sam Porter Bridges, who was selected by Hideo Kojima for the unique properties of his bodily fluids and because his last name is Bridges, which is funny because there's a Bridges in Death Stranding. As for Fragile, she's brought to life by French actress Léa Seydoux. Would you like to know Léa Seydoux's full name? Léa Helene Seydoux Fournier de Classon?
Ooh.
I think.
What's wrong with that?
There's not going to be a huge amount of trivia in this video, unless it pertains to Norman Reedus, obviously, but a name like that is worth sharing. Léa is very familiar with loneliness due to various circumstances in her childhood. Given how close aspects of other actors' lives are to their roles in this game, I do wonder if that's why she was chosen for Fragile over Stephanie Houston, who played Quiet in Metal Gear Solid 5. This is a picture of what Houston would have looked like in the role, if you were curious. There's a bit of a sad story to this, actually. According to Stephanie herself, Kojima personally asked if she wanted to play Fragile very early in production. After a year of radio silence, her manager contacted Kojima Productions and all they got back was, casting has been finalized. That's gotta suck, especially since they'd already worked together before. I wish things had turned out smoother for Houston. Though this was no doubt wrongdoing, I don't think Hideo Kojima is a remotely impersonable man. He's had a lot of criticism related to his supposed ego and arrogance.
Oh, come on, man. He released like 20 blockbuster video games. He has the ego of a James Cameron, and he should have the ego of a James Cameron. Y'all are so fucking dumb.
Much of which I think is incredibly unfair, but the fact remains, we'll never know for sure. We don't know him. But all of the actors who worked with him speak to his intentions. Many of them came on board because of the impression he left, and I think most people who played this game would agree that he has the best intentions at heart. I quote, "People have built walls and become accustomed to living in isolation. Death Stranding is a completely new type of action game, where the player's goal is to reconnect isolated cities and a fragmented society. All elements, including the story and gameplay, are bound together by the theme of strand, or connection. As Sam Porter Bridges, you will attempt to bridge these divisions, and in doing so, create new bonds or strands with other players around the globe. Through your experience playing the game, I hope you'll come to understand the true importance of forging connections with others. Death Stranding is..."
Yeah, I agree. I make bad connections with people all the time, but I still treasure them as connections.
Game, in case you didn't know. So, discussion surrounding its story is gonna run rampant. Is this really a game movie? Is it all style and no substance? Believe me, it's not as simple as yes or no. Kojima says the need for real actors is because a real human is needed if you want to portray those human emotions that were so important to this game. I think it worked. If this game is an examination of human connections, then characters that felt inhuman would have been problematic to say the least. I wonder then if we can only have a game with these goals because technology has come far enough to facilitate it. The only reason Kojima was able to fund Death Stranding is because a huge fan of his worked at one of Japan's biggest banks. Outside of that, no one would give him a loan because he had no track record independent of Konami. The fact that this game was born from social connections, I don't think could be any more appropriate. Before we dig too deep though, we should probably address the first Strand-type game, Deadly Standing, which was released by Video Kojumbo for the iOS and the Android back in 2018. If you're unfamiliar with it, I'll give you a quick rundown. You can finally try playing the great genius Kojumbo. Everybody knows Kojumbo Genius, therefore the game is brilliant. There was a global catastrophe. The big explosion changed the familiar world and the water began to go away. All marine animals are stranded. Death spread all over the planet. There were strange, dark creatures. The birth rate of children has stopped. But there is a small ray of hope in the form of a new child over the past many years. Mankind will have to protect this child at the cost of his life. You're a former prisoner, and you have to take over this baton. You have a flask with a baby, and you need to protect it from the dark creatures. Survive, eliminate the danger, flee, hide, find...
My god, this guy made like $1 million of just like making an Android game that had the same premise and the same like intro story as Death Stranding with a confusing title on the iOS, and he probably made $1 million doing that. And I actually respect game. I actually don't mind it if the idiots don't know what they're buying.
Find the necessary means for protection.
More power to you. No, I really have no issue with it.
And movement. The car will make your life much easier. Find out if you can solve the mystery game of the genius Deadly Standing, a survival game. Wow, well I'm sold. I never played Deadly Standing, which is a shame, but I heard you don't need to play it to understand this one. Unfortunately, opinion was almost as split on that game as it is here. Critic Robert Melville said, "Genius Kojumbo has outdone himself again. Deadly Standing is a masterpiece, plain and simple. You must protect the flask. The flask has a baby in it. An incredibly..."
What he's trying to say is they literally reviewed the wrong game and filed it and wrote a review about the wrong game.
Deep concept, if you ask me. Trippy, surreal visuals combines with epic shooting gameplay makes this a must-play and a classic for generations to come.
Epic shooting gameplay. It's a walking sim. You go from point A to point B and you topple over a lot. You call that a gameplay loop? I call that bringing the fucking groceries in from the fucking car. What the fuck?
Arcatasius, writing for Game Sonar, writes, "Mateo Kojumbo is a genius. You know, because he writes, he programs, he promotes,
These people who actually reviewed this iOS game on the cell phone and thought they were playing a PS5 game. It's so stupid, and he's making this point about how really like brain dead stupid the critics actually are. It's hilarious when you catch them doing stuff like this, where like, oh no, this guy literally filed a review for a PS5 game, but he was actually playing an iOS game. And he tanked, and he kept saying how good Death Stranding was when he was actually playing Death Standing on the iOS or whatever the fuck. He's trying to make a point of how really brain dead the critics are, and they kind of are.
He did everything for this game.
Yeah.
This game also stars Rosman Nidus as Hans. But on the more critical side of things, Andrew Monteiro writes, "I can't believe it. Kojumbo is a fraud. I thought leaving Konami would be good for him and his creativity, but this game is so much worse than any of his other games."
And so he's trying to point out that the people writing reviews about this game don't even know a game they're even playing most of the time, or they're that stupid. And it's true, but he shouldn't say it.
Borman Fetus and Bads Fackelson are so bland in this. Very poor acting. Well, let's hope Andrew Matero enjoys Kojumbo's latest a bit more. We're arriving in Central Knot City now, which was Sam's original destination. The way the game deliberately placed additional boxes off the beaten path was basic but functional tutorialization for the core idea of the more you deliver, the greater your reward. It's basically a fight for an Amazon employee to make the living wage. Now, if you've been on the internet lately, you might have heard that Death Stranding was in...
I really dislike that he just trolled his own favorite game with the kind of fanboy shit that probably, like, drives him crazy. Except he was just totally unaware of how much of it he just engaged
in fact, developed by Hideo Kojima. He's actually just about to come out of that truck. Kojima does like plastering his name on everything, from the box art to tramp stamps. He's like the not dead Tom Clancy. To be fair to him though, if I worked in his marketing department, I'd push for even more. This is a AAA game with no clear-cut genre, and therefore no audience loyalty to the project beyond the guy making it. If Hideo Kojima wasn't there, what would get you interested in this game? Would you even make the assumption that the complex visuals in the trailers meant anything, if not for the director?
You know what? My answer to this is, it was a game on the Sony PlayStation 4, and I trust Sony's instincts about what's good and what's bad. And I think it's probably a really good Sony game, and I trust Sony, and I think Sony games are good. Is that weird that I have a lot of faith in Sony? That they've never dealt me wrong? That they've never delivered a subpar experience in my whole life, so I trust them, and trust that they believe when a game is good enough to actually publish it and all that? And that's how I know that Death Stranding's good. I just didn't think it was, you know?
Igor, Bridges Corpse Disposal.
Yeah, he's just saying that. It's actually Kojima wearing a mask. Just a quick note for viewer convenience, I'll be going through the rest of the intro now, so if you've played Death Stranding recently, you might want to skip to the time on screen, at which point we will be in the meat of the game.
How long since he flatlined?
We don't know the exact TOD, but I'd say it's been upwards of 40 hours.
He wasn't quarantined.
Not sick. This is just suicide.
Jesus.
We're just lucky we found him at all. Got him on ice ASAP, but who knows when he'll go necro.
Where you taking him?
Closest incinerators to the north.
This route's crawling with BTs. Sure you can't use another?
I wish I could, but there's no time.
Then just burn the poor bastard right here.
We put all that chiralium in the air so close to town? Can't do it.
Better that than trying for the incinerator.
Hey, we can do this. We just need someone like you with dooms.
Well, he's already in the first stages of necrosis. If we don't hurry, this place is a crater.
So how about it? Can we count on you? Then Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Sam. Just Sam. And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
With its help in you, we'll be able to stay one step ahead of them. Makes you feel like shit every time.
Well, you are plugging into the other side. Freaks me out, too.
Roll out!
I have no idea how true this is, but apparently a Brazilian news outlet ran a story about Japanese scientist Hideo Kojima creating BBs to fix the low birth rate in Japan, and they used a Death Stranding poster to prove this. That's just... honestly, maybe there is hope for humanity if that's true. According to the law, Igor is actually far younger than he looks. Corpse disposal catches a lot of timefall and he ain't immune. As for Sam, his apparent disrespect isn't deliberate. He suffers with aphanphosmphobia, the fear of being touched. This is a game about connection, directed at people who play games, and Sam is supposed to be inhabited by the player. Yeah, nice one, Kojima, I get it. Sam is very much a representative of the player, not scared of connection, but self-isolating. On the subject of subtlety, notice how all the dialogue in that cutscene felt believable. Sam would need to know the time of death to assess the journey, which establishes that corpses are time bombs and that 40 hours is cutting it close. Sam also wouldn't be familiar with bridge babies because he's a doom sufferer and they're incompatible. Their almost alien nature would believably spark a couple lines of discussion. It's good exposition. Hope you liked it, because there ain't much more of that. Igor, or should I say Kojima, is going to take this opportunity to explain the game's backstory to the player. America used to be good, Death Stranding bad, now we need couriers like Sam. There is no possible reason Sam would need or want to be reminded of any of that. This manner of blindingly overt exposition shatters the narrative illusion that you're in a world with real people, instead revealing that those words are being fed to you, the player, not Sam, by a writer at Kojima Productions, not Igor. As divine punishment for crimes against storytelling, the body takes a turn for the worse. The necrosis is beginning. There's no time for caution. Igor and Sam will have to cut straight through the BT territory. Kojima delivers the tension here fantastically. Bleeping sensors, bumps that don't distinguish between the road or monsters, horrific noises in the distance.
It was good. I like that part of it. It's what I remember about the game. Was that cutscene. The rest of it was like, oh, just walk a really long fucking time. Figure out where not to fall. Press LT, right T when you're in a river. It wasn't really a game.
It
had a
can't
lot
quite be
of
said how well Kojima portrays
garnish.
the BTs here, like the most terrifying dinosaur or zombie movies, but with a supernatural, almost alien element that throws in the fear of the unknown as a cherry on top. We're never explicitly told what happens when you don't destroy the bodies of the dead in time, so when it happens, a few feet away from Sam, as Igor tries to pull the pin driver from the wreckage, tensions are surging. Taking a bullet instead of letting yourself fall into the hands of BTs is one thing. Watching a reasonable man repeatedly, desperately stab himself in the heart to avoid what came next is another. That scene had incredible shock value and firmly establishes the darkness of this world. Now, Sam awakens on a beach, stranded like everything else in the sea. The supernatural twisting of fundamental aspects of nature is as effective on the beach as it is with the rainbow. Those entities have been watching you since the start, even in the place after death. The beach is like the underworld, a plane between worlds of death and life. The ocean before you is called the Seam. The Seam is everywhere, like a higher dimension. When you're in it, you can look down at the world of the living and understand the beach's place in it all, but otherwise you're blind to its effects. Or at least that's how it should be. It's supposed to be a one-way trip. But Sam is special. A repatriate. He can be reborn.
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion. An explosion that will be our last.
Sam awakens again, cuffed to a bed. Deadman is introduced here and he explains the situation. That city from the start of the game, it's gone. Central Knot City was the second largest outpost in America. Obliterated, just like that. Now you know why Igor tried to kill himself before the BT snatched him. Better to tear out your own heart than let them trigger a void out. An annihilation of matter with BT antimatter, creating an unthinkably devastating explosion. Deadman explains that BB wasn't working properly and that Sam has been taken in by Bridges, an organization dedicated to American Reconstructionism. But none of that matters, because look at this. Monster Energy, alright, let's go! It's incredibly jarring. This insane, overt product placement has no in-law explanation. It's so weird that it's genuinely hilarious, and I think that was probably intentional. If a good joke is the price of no in-game microtransactions, then that's absolutely fine by me. And unlike a lot of product placement, it doesn't severely impact the immersion, because characters react to it believably. They don't pick it up, take a swig, and start reading a sales pitch. They just think, oh, Monster Energy. Brings me back to Roblox in 2005, where a Monster Energy t-shirt put the cool in its time for school. So, here we are in Capital Knot City, Bridges' new HQ, and apparently the home of America's last president. Even though the world has ended, the US government lives on. Supposedly, Bridges wants Sam to provide the president with some morphine, but it becomes clear that she just wants to meet you in person. I was certainly surprised when a game I thought would be about existentialism fired up the American politics, but it was a short-lived shock. There's always going to be a select few who will desperately try to make this game political. They'll try to act like it's secretly a critique of whatever side they're not on. Kojima references how specific political events today have caused division, and I think it'd be right to say that he laments those that build walls instead of bridges, but it's accepted among anyone who played the game that Death Stranding sends a humanitarian message, not a deeply political one. Death Stranding overtly critiques vapid online toxicity, and truly, I pity someone who could play this game and use it as an excuse to start attacking people. So at this point, the game has repeatedly let you know just how important Central Knot City was to America. In fact, Dead Man's doing that right now. But if the game's trying to imbue a sense of loss, the exposition seems the wrong way round. Surely the stakes should have been set before things went tits up with Igor. Then that shot of the crater would have had significantly more impact. Impact. Get it? Because it's crater? Oh, fuck it.
That's the president's right-hand man, the director of bridges.
Die Hardman?
Oh, you were with Bridges 1? So, I guess no introductions are necessary.
What's it been, Sam? 10 years? Look at us. A bunch of deathless freaks meeting like this. Yeah, well, good to see you two. President's waiting. It's your mother, Bridget. She's a bit out of it, but I know she'll recognize you.
Amelie.
Amelie?
You remember Amelie went west. Took her 3 years to cross. She's trying to rebuild the country.
Still going on about that, huh?
You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. Help Amelie. She needs you. Together, you can help us reconnect. You can make America whole.
That's a big, tall order. I'm pretty sure that guy's not gonna save America. I mean, I guess maybe he did.
We don't need a country. Not anymore.
We do. Alone, we have no future.
No, America's finished. Bridget, you're the president of jack shit.
Sam, listen to me.
I think I figured out the code better.
Please. So you are going to help me?
No, I...
love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Madam President!
Are you a bad enough ass dude to say Madam President's daughter's America?
Doctor, we need your help.
All hands on deck here.
God damn it, this is annoying. Hurry up.
She's not responding.
Hold on.
We're losing her.
I gotta stop by the top first, though. Even though it's the long way.
I'm a dead.
What? Damn it. I didn't even hear him. The cutscene was so loud I didn't even
Welcome
hear
back
him.
if you skipped after the prologue.
Damn it.
There were very strange features of the Oval Office cutscene. If you've played the game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If not, did you notice anything? Well, I'm gonna ask you to remember it. Now that I've watched it again, I think the portrayal of Sam's aphanphosmphobia was cinematically incredible. It made Bridget feel like a monster, creeping towards him, but of course she just wanted to touch her son again. So, Bridget's dead, and no one can know. Hope for a better world is the heart of the American Reconstructionist movement that she spearheaded. If anyone knew she was gone, that hope would go with it. Well, let's hope this corpse disposal run goes a little smoother than the last, huh? Die Hardman's decided to show his concern by telling you how to use the map again, and that we should get to the incinerator quickly, because we hadn't just been blown up in a void out or anything. We needed to know that again. Are you kidding me? Stop! You've just said that! Unlike the prologue map, which was made for that specific section only, this is the first time you're set into the open world proper. A harmonious symphony of disappointed gamers chant, wait, so this is actually the game then? I'm actually meant to lug my dead mum up a mountain unassisted. This is Death Stranding. Sure is. Those were my words too. I think the best place to start when analyzing Death Stranding's gameplay is the interactivity of the controls. Along with the physics, you truly feel connected to Sam. It really makes you feel like Spider-Man. And actually, I think this is one of the biggest reasons playing Death Stranding delivers such a different experience to watching it without having played it. If you've never touched Death Stranding, let me explain how much is really going on here. The physics do an incredible job of giving you a feel for Sam's center of gravity, so due to the physics of a lever, if you have heavy objects stacked up high on Sam's back, what happens is a very believable sway effect. You can correct for that by either instinctually walking in the opposite direction to shift cargo over, or by holding one of the triggers. R2 has Sam pulling his rigging to the right, and L2 to the left. If you hold both, you can dramatically reduce the risk of dangerous swaying, but the thing is, continually holding the triggers is somewhat uncomfortable. A fact that Death Stranding plays into masterfully. This is the first open world game where the enemy is the open world. The terrain presents a genuine obstacle. You can't just be mindlessly walking over rocks. You have to be careful to prevent tripping or falling, which is mostly self-explanatory. But the effect is regular adjustments to Sam's direction. When you're going down a hill, for example, the weight can put you in a realistic state of runaway momentum, so you'll periodically hold the triggers to slow yourself down. Kojima likens this learning process to a baby learning to walk, and hopes that when you've mastered it, it'll be a step towards the player becoming Sam. I think the ultimate encapsulation of that would be how you pick up handheld objects. Depending on which hand you want the cargo in, it's R2 or L2, and it's not a press, it's a hold. In the same way, if you're running past a piece of cargo, you need to time the hold of the trigger to get Sam to swoop it up. Your trigger finger moves in the same way as Sam's does. There's a tactile link there, and I can't quite express how immersive I find that. Holding an object in your hand comes with advantages, but you have to slam your fingers down for the duration of the entire journey. It plays off that mild discomfort. I hope I've quantified just how special these movement controls are in combination with the physics. It is a walking simulator, but the label fails it, so if you're new to Death Stranding, I ask you to bear that in mind when watching gameplay. You're not just holding forward on the left stick, you are thinking, and that
Yes,
genuinely makes all the difference.
Nah,
On
you're
the subject
making...
of
Nah,
clearing up
man, trust me,
confusion-
you're seeing things that just aren't there. That was the whole point of it. I swear to God, like, I played that game and I was like, man, Kojima must have been really, like, depressed or sick or a drug addict or something when he made this, because this is so subpar compared to most Metal Gear or whatever experiences that he did in his life. It was a subpar game, and I don't care what you think or you agree or don't agree or whatever. I think it's a great game. It was subpar to me. The gameplay was subpar. It was boring. It was, you know, whatever. And you can call it what subtle masterpiece you think it is. But I don't think the community agrees with you, and I don't represent them. I'm just saying, like, motherfucker, I'm not the only one who would probably disagree with you. I would say that I think you're seeing a lot. You're saying and seeing a lot of stuff that isn't actually there. I'm saying, like, I'm just saying, it's not there.
Which, when
that
talking
deep
about
gameplay
this
you're
game,
describing,
is
it's not
quite
there.
the subject.
Like,
you might be wondering just what the fuck is going on. Before release, there was this meme about how literally nobody knew what Death Stranding was about, which got a lot more exciting when Game Byte magazine published an article revealing that the Financial Times published an article that those madmen expect me to pay money for, that revealed that not even Hideo Kojima understands Death Stranding. It was a safe bet that it was just some Lovecraftian Holtzman brain that popped into existence and was beyond human comprehension. I don't really think the meme applies in reality, though. The game has complex storytelling, which is a complex topic in and of itself, but the core of the game is pretty simple. Build connections with other people, stop being such a virgin incel loner. As for what the fuck is actually going on, the fundamental concept
I don't like it when people use words like that. The only time I'll use incel language is when I'm talking about incel language. That's it. I can't believe you guys see the world like that. It's just disgusting. Pathetic.
of the Death Stranding is that life and death is a one-way trip. When you die, your soul, or car, passes through the seam and onto the beach. It's only from the beach that you may enter the world of the dead. For eternity, this was a one-way process, until the Death Stranding. Now, when you arrive at the beach, if your body remains intact, you can go back through the seam. You can return to the world of the living. But there is a corruption in this process. And when your soul reconnects with your body, a beached thing is formed, a BT. The only way to prevent this process is to obliterate the body so that the car has no vessel to return to. I believe the process of corruption is linked to chiral symmetry. The idea of chirality is that if you place the mirror image of an asymmetrical object on top of that object, the two images wouldn't overlap, like your left hand and your right hand. If humans are asymmetrical, then this could explain BTs. They're mirror images of ourselves, just not quite perfect. The reflection exists on every level, including the particles themselves. Antimatter instead of matter. Though this doesn't seem to line up with the fact that only BT giants can produce void owls, because only they contain antimatter. Why? Well, no one knows. Though of course, you and I know. It's so BTs can play their roles as spooky beach ghosts without every encounter resulting in a 500 megaton explosion. I also have to wonder why incineration was the only way people could think to dispose of bodies. Surely it's better to just crush them than risk the lives of corpse disposal men, whose deaths could trigger additional void outs. The body from earlier, for example, couldn't they just put it in an industrial press? Hydrofluoric acid? Explosives? As long as you contain the mess to prevent chiral contamination. It's never explained why these people consider fire to be the only option in a world where risking it through a BT zone is risking an entire city. For Bridget, though, I suppose a more dignified exit is understandable. BB-28 seems to be working with Sam. Why didn't it work for Igor? Huh. Anyway, matter at hand. Welcome to the game's first in-game BT section. Gotta raise the pace, right? You excited? I know I was. The previous cutscenes made out these creatures to be truly terrifying enemies. Here's how it plays. Avoiding BTs requires you to take into account your sound level, so for the most part that means crouching. The flashing Odradek sensor gives you an idea of distance between you and the closest BT. Blue means close, so crouch. Orange means oh crap, so use R1 to hold your breath. Because of course, footsteps are far quieter than breathing. I found myself waiting throughout the entire game for the BTs to become the dynamic horror experience I've waited for since the very first Days Gone trailer. Well, it looks like I'm going to be waiting till I'm dead too. The BTs don't move unless specific events occur. They don't surprise you, they don't stalk or hunt you as they do in the cutscenes. They just sit there like a bunch of Muppets, which is disappointing enough, but these pseudo-stealth sections barely cut the mustard themselves. Invisibility doesn't count for shit when I have Dooms and BB telling me exactly how far away they are. Since they don't move, that's all the information I need. It's just a more immersive version of having lines of sight on a minimap, except somehow even less challenging, because those lines of sight never change. This means there's always a reliably safe route between them, and it's not hard to find it. Though I'll grant this specific BT section is the exception. It's extremely challenging, which is supposed to serve as some kind of tutorialization for what happens if you get caught. For most people, that's just spamming square and walking out of a tar well. Typically, getting in requires a slight air of caution, getting out is just retracing your footsteps. By obeying only that tactic, the BTs aren't a challenge, they're an inconvenience. The only way you'll get caught is through impatience because you want it to be over quicker. Not out of fear, out of boredom. To be fair, it's unlikely the player yet realizes how impotent these enemies are on their first playthrough, but that'll soon fade. To me at least, there was simply no fear factor. It's at best a mild tension factor, which is entirely a credit to the sound design and the artists. If that wasn't enough, we've also got a child to comfort. Thankfully, this game comes with a fully interactive child comforting simulator. I've got a merit in BTEC child rearing, so this should be a piece of cake. You cut off its life support, jerk it about like a shaker maker, and job done. So if you guys need any parenting advice, just hit me up in the comments. Once you've made it back, Deadman explains how dangerous it was for Sam to connect with the BB. Doom sufferers can't work with them, they cause memory feedback. But there's something about this baby that Sam isn't willing to let go.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset, the day.
This movie, like, this game was good, but it wasn't like, it wasn't what they said it was. It's a good game. It's about a, I think Hideo would be happy. I don't know Hideo. I don't know him. Never met the guy. I don't know what he's like. I have no clue what his personality's like, etc. But I wager a guess here. If I were to say, "Hey Hideo, would you be happy if I just said you made a good game?" And he would probably be ecstatic, I would guess. He would probably be like, "Yeah, I think that'd be good for me." If you just said, "Oh, you think that after, playing video games for 30 years, you think Death Stranding is a good game," I would say, "I think it's a good game. It's just not for me," right? And that's a struggle, and I think it kind of probably was a struggle for him. He knew it was probably not going to be the kind of game a lot of people wanted. He's selling frags to the fraggers, the kills to the killers. He's selling violence to the gun boys and all this, and it's just sort of and instead he made Death Stranding, and I'm so I don't think that was probably very easy for him, and I have a lot of sympathy for him, but I still don't think that makes it like a fun game that I would like lust to play the way that Rust is for me right now, or whatever, or Final Fantasy 11 or any of that. Oh fuck, I forgot about something, which is like really annoying. So Horizons today, I've been looking forward to that for a really long time, so we're gonna have to look into that now. Like, that might be now, so let's go take a look. Kinda doubt it. Hey, private your Steam account for me. Unprivate your Steam account for me? Oh, that was at 5. Unprivate your Steam account for me? account? Private? My Steam account is not private, is it? Cat Sky, account details, sources, account details, preferences, user generated content, community hub warnings, store content, tags, community content, and all this. I am talking about security profile. Yesterday at 9:30, I missed it. I don't know. Gotta pause the stream here for just 30 seconds. Not pause the stream, but I'm gonna block the video for just 30 seconds while I do something security minded. Sorry guys. It won't be long. Just gonna fix something real quick. Streamer mode off. Streamer mode options. Streamer mode off. Session play game. So,
according to Mads Mikkelsen, he had very little prep time for that lullaby, but damn, it worked.
You're upset. Is this about BB-28?
Go fuck yourself. I'm not your errand boy.
Well, that didn't age well. Funny detail, but if you look into BB's pod after the handover, he's giving Deadman the middle finger. For now, it's time for Sam to get some sleep.
Finally. Fucking pistol ammo. I've been trying to get this forever.
It's almost time to go, Sam.
Fucking annoying.
Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you.
Fucking annoying. I need
Figure
to
that
just
one out. We awaken in Sam's
keep
private room.
farming. I
We're
just
being
want
told to take
ammo,
a
so-
shower. Yeah, because we're gamers, real funny. But one of our other available options is drinking Monster Energy, so a shower can wait. 3 drinks and you can boost your stamina by 25%, which becomes quite significant in the more challenging areas. Behind Sam is a set of figurines. The corpse disposal truck, Igor and Sam, which will change throughout the game to reflect recent events. Like the energy drinks, I've got no answer for this one. Where Sam gets them from, how they could even exist, nothing. Later in the game though, you can use them to replay a select few boss fights, which is probably as much sense as a replay boss fight feature could have made. For a game all about freedom, it surprised me that you couldn't get up and explore the private room. I'm guessing this was
No,
for the
this
sake
is
of
my thing.
high-quality, complex close-up animations that didn't work with Sam's usual walking physics. For example, if you ever need some extra money, you
Because
can
it was
obviously
kind
sell
of
feet
not that
pics,
good.
but if you do it too much,
It wasn't that
Kojima will
good,
burst
dude.
forth from the
Like,
under-
you think this game's super good or whatever, like, I think you do. You think it's subtly really super good, and I do too. But I don't think it was that good of a game, though. I think it was an interesting foray. But, I mean, I'm sorry, it was good of a game. I'm sorry, it's a good game. It's high quality, and it's well made. But there's just not a lot to do in it. And that sucks. The game, though, my only complaint with it was the gameplay. The gameplay was outright boring. It was just outright boring. I'm sorry, but that's where I fell on that. I fell on, oh, this is outright boring, you know? It's just like outright boring. There's no other way to just really say it. It's outright fucking boring, you know? We're fucking Hazzy for now. And then, so, gotta find my Tommy. Really don't know where that is. I really don't know where that is. My fucking Tommy. I put it away. There's part of a Tommy, but I need, like, my actual fucking Tommy that I had. What did you do with it? What did you do with it? What did you do with it? What did you do with that Tommy? It's really weird that I don't see the Tommy. I think I have now checked all of the boxes. Damn it. Stupid Heidi Tommy. There you are. I mean, that's not it, though. Is it? That must be. Yeah, no, that is it. I just haven't made... that is my Tommy. Yeah, that's my Tommy. I just haven't skinned it. Yeah, I want to join the Discord, but it kind of puts it on Bless.
Underworld and enact holy punishment.
You did well, Sam. Thank you. Bridget may no longer be with us, but her legacy has a chance to live on. Sam, listen to me. America, Reconstructionism, her dream isn't dead.
I don't want to hear it.
This is the face of our new hope. Our new America.
Amelie.
My mother may be gone, but I'm here. And you, Sam, you're here too.
Oh, thank you, Pat. Yeah, I just paused.
Right?
Sorry, Tay. Sorry, Tay. I just now got finished writing some server information to Tay. There we go. Good morning, Pat. Good to see you, buddy. You know, you should come play Rust with me at some point. I could bag you. Tay was asking me what server I was on last night. I was responding in the Discord, so I blacked my screen so you couldn't see. Sorry about that.
And in all that time, she hasn't aged a day.
He knows why. My body's still on the beach. I don't get to grow older.
Oops.
But you do, Sam. You look good.
So you're serious then about reconnecting everyone? Everything?
No, I'm gonna sit on this server for a long time. It's Rust Zombies, and it's the only thing I want to do. It's like the only Rust I can stand, and I'm addicted to it. But yeah, I will come someday, but not right now. Oh, which reminds me, I have to look into Horizon Gaming, and I ended up reading my DMs instead. I actually do need to look at Horizon here, because what is the current announcement, right? Okay, so blah 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 blah. Get all the way to the bottom. Let's take a look. Good morning. Good morning, adventurers. We're prepping everything and doing our final checks. See everyone at 10 a.m. From myself and all the stuff's worthless results we have. Thank you. So 10 a.m. That is in 6 a.m. Please note if you keep launcher up, you can help us see it. Get the gearing, get a seating those words. 99999 to help others. Thank you. But it's good for general fact, launcher fact. Larry was supposed to get while you're free to tap mine up things. Do not post any tap mine. Okay, I don't have to read anything else, so that's good. So I have roughly 4 hours. That's good. All right.
Sam isn't convinced, even by Amelie, but they continue to pressure him into accepting because everybody knows that the higher budget the exposition, the purer the ideology. Bridges 1 set out from the East Coast, led by Amelie, whose Doom's abilities allowed them to avoid BTs. She reconnected as many settlements as she could, bringing anyone who would accept into the United Cities of America. But when, after 3 years, she reached Edge Knot City on the Pacific coast, she was ambushed and her entire team wiped out by the Homo Demons, a terrorist faction led by someone who looks exactly like the man we saw earlier. They're a band of violent separatists who want Edge Knot City to stay independent, forever. They're holding Amelie captive as insurance.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone. Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force.
Shit, there was something else I forgot.
What to do. Who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me, huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need.
Oh,
right,
I never
not
researched
to
it.
But to come together, to form parallel knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Amelie started. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up Cairo network terminals. But these terminals are still isolated. We need you to bring them online. And for that, you'll need a Cupid. This contains all the necessary security and operations protocols to integrate a terminal into the Cairo web. Take the Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect the people of our great nation. And when you get to Edge Knot City, find Amelie and bring her home.
After that, I'll take over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam
is
Porter
it really
Bridges now.
sunset?
I'm not a Strand.
Oh.
Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw that. I'm not getting involved with you or anyone else ever again.
Wait!
Damn it.
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
I don't know.
Sam!
I think I'll...
Sam!
Sam. Listen. You are Sam Strand.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. My name is Sam Porter Bridges.
It's a funny word, Strand. A strand is part of rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore. And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific. Thousands of miles away. But our bond still holds. You're free, but we're still connected. Don't tell me we're not. Come back, Sam. I'll be waiting for you.
Amelie's body is on the literal beach at the Pacific, but it's also on the dimensional beach, which is why she doesn't age. Is that right? If her body is on the dimensional beach, how can she be captured? If her body is on the literal beach, why doesn't she age? Well, I've written nearly 75,000 words about Death Stranding. I genuinely can't explain why no one questions that. The denizens of Death Stranding have long wondered about the tangibility of the beach, but even visited in one's sleep, it must be real. Why else would Sam wake up with the Dreamcatcher in his hand? Though, as we find out later, the beach visited in one's sleep isn't the actual beach, it's just a Doom's vision. I'm sure we'd like to dwell on that, but Die Hardman is going to make sure that we know what a private room is. In case we had forgotten, it has almost been 5 minutes. This is the second and final occasion I'm going to ask you to remember anything you found odd about those previous cutscenes. Nothing overt, more subtle oddities, anything that raised curiosity. Just bear it in mind. 4.6 billion years of history on Earth, all the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the Death Stranding will be ours again. That is the plan to beat this thing. But not before Die Hardman explains that exact thing almost immediately after, obviously. Now we embark on our second true journey, but this is the one that actually sets the precedent for the rest of the game. You have a destination, obstacles in your path, various equipment, and a scattering of lost cargo before you. The more you bring, the tougher the journey, but the higher the reward. Basic stuff, but what's really interesting is the glue that sticks all the gameplay together. The social system. It's as simple as placing objects down and those objects appearing in other people's worlds. Every time someone uses them, you get a life. It's a competition in that way for who can be the most helpful, and that changes the game so dramatically that for some, it takes the game from like a 3 out of 10 to a perfect score. Here's what Kojima has to say. Anytime you want to use something someone else left behind, you automatically like it, whether you wanted to or not. Incidentally, that's something a lot of our North American playtesters pushed back on. Quit automatically liking stuff, they told us. Their reasoning was rooted in a culture where tipping is prevalent. In America, services cost a little extra on top, whereas in Japan they're just considered part of being hospitable. So we ended up blending a bit of this East and West together in Death Stranding. Once the automatic like has been sent, you can opt to send an additional like if the placement of a particular item really helps you out. In games, we like to default to doing things that benefit us. If I do this, I'll power up. If I do that, I'll make money. Even building bridges is motivated by personal gain. I want to get across this gap, so I'll build a bridge. But the bridges you build in Death Stranding are shared with other players in the world, and they'll give your bridge a like when they use it. Once that happens, you start thinking things like, maybe that was a good spot for a bridge. And then you build your next bridge in a spot that helps others as well as yourself. Maybe instead of throwing away items you don't need, you put them in a shared locker. My hope is that it creates a chain reaction of positivity. Though I will say the staff hated the idea of including just likes in the game. They kept saying, who would bother giving something a like if it doesn't do anything for them? It does create a chain reaction of positivity, and the blend between Eastern and Western preference works beautifully. The effect is that the helpfulness of any given item will be proportional to the amount of times that you mash the touchpad. And again, that tactile link makes it feel so much realer than simply typing in the desired amount of likes to send. You might wonder then why this game isn't just multiplayer. There are two reasons, and the one we're going to focus on now is related to Kojima's childhood, which was discussed in his interview with Vulture magazine. I felt lonely when I was talking to my friends because they couldn't understand. I wanted to go home and turn the lights on because I was frightened. I had so many friends at school but was lonely. I didn't tell anyone. I thought I was sick. Things changed for Kojima when he first watched Martin Scorsese's Taxi Driver. Travis was the same as me in a way. I'm Japanese. I thought every American guy never even felt solitude. When I saw Taxi Driver, I was surprised, but I empathized. I felt relieved. That's why I added this indirect online connection in the game, so that people will feel it's all right, it's okay. You're relieved that you're not alone. You see other people's footprints and think, it's not just me here. I believe it paid off tremendously. Apparently, it's no Dark Souls December, which means I'm not allowed to compare anything to Dark Souls, but I'm a rebel, so here goes. It's kinda like Dark Souls' social system. A constant reminder that though you may be alone, there are other people like you. And that's a uniquely impactful feeling. Dark Souls was pretty special for its ability to express almost every in-game mechanic within the lore. Time dilation, dimensional distortion, even the respawning. Well, we know Sam is a repatriate, but what about the chiral network? The smartest of the remaining humans, like Mama, were able to use humanity's connection with the beach to their advantage, technologically. She explains, in a way, the chiral network makes use of the beach to allow us to travel through time. See, sending large amounts of data takes large amounts of time, as you'd expect. But the thing about beaches is, well, time doesn't pass the same way in them as it does out here. Might not even pass at all. Think about how the light from the stars in the sky we see was produced thousands and thousands of years ago. Routing data through the beach is like jumping to a point earlier in that journey, thereby cutting it shorter. Much shorter. Just imagine massive amounts of data transferred almost instantaneously. That's what we're trying to achieve with the chiral network, in a nutshell. In theory, the network allows us to reconstruct old data that would otherwise be lost, and to do so with fragmented resources. Using what's known as Evo-Devo analysis, we could take the finger bone from a dinosaur, say, and extrapolate from that not only the dinosaur's form, but its composition, internal, external, even its thought processes to a degree. Anything's possible with chiral computing. In other words, we won't just be able to reunite a nation. We'll be able to reclaim everything we lost in the Death Stranding. More even, theoretically, we could go back as far as the birth of the planet and beyond. And thanks to the beach, we'll be able to compile all that data in one place and reduce the processing time for even the most complex analyses to nearly zero. Computationally, I guess this works. The simpler way of thinking about it is transmitting data into the past, so in the present, anything you want is already complete, like Day of the Doctor. You are literally removing processing time and the need for physical storage. How Evo-Devo analysis can extrapolate almost anything from fragmented data, however, sounds much more imaginary. But how do you develop software that takes into account every single variable in the entire universe? I don't know, but this concept is still refreshingly creative. Imagine plugging an algorithm that improves upon itself into a beach computer. You'd instantaneously produce a Lovecraftian god. I really hope not doing that is in the safety guidelines. At this point in our journey, we've seen the use of ladders and climbing anchors. They're the bread and butter equipment of Death Stranding, and though they do have a few bugs, I'm surprised at how well refined the programming is. The next aspect of gameplay worth addressing is its depth. It's all well and good that the controls are a knockout, but can you master it? Are there decisions to be made? Yeah, I've already talked about how many micro decisions need to be made while traversing damn near any environment. Half of the game's challenge comes from the weight, the other half comes from the setting. If you're in a valley holding one object, the game's a cakewalk. If you're in the whiteout at the top of a mountain with half a skyscraper on your back, it's much tougher. There are more obstacles, and so more decisions need to be made. But let's focus on button skill for now. To start with, you can actually use traction to your advantage. If you've got a huge load and you're about to blow it, you can maintain that tipping state for as long as possible to exploit the speed boost. There's a huge risk-reward in that. If you fall over, your cargo will take permanent damage, but if you're careful enough, you can use the extra speed to your advantage. And that's where button skill ends. Yeah, that's it. I've now addressed pretty much everything. Surprised? I was. That has plenty of repercussions, but thankfully, there is far more depth to be found when we look at preparation, management, and the environment. Rivers have depth levels, literal depth levels, and you'll be able to check that with your Odradek. If it's red, you'll be swept away, and you're going to be using a truckload of stamina in the yellow. If you've got a large enough phallus, either literally or metaphorically, you can attempt to jump over a good chunk of the river, reward being saved stamina, and of course a river cross that you couldn't otherwise, risk being things going tits up if you stick it into the red. Furthermore, if you're wading through the yellow, you've got to pace yourself. Running out of stamina has the same effect as being in the red, so you'll have to periodically stand still to rest your weary legs. That or drink Monster Energy, of course. The same concept is applied to scaling steep surfaces. Running out of stamina has you slipping right back down. That's the environment. Seeing any red flags? Let's talk about preparation. This is fairly self-explanatory. The more you carry, the tougher traversal gets, so you need to manage what you bring in consideration of the route you might be taking. Every item has its niche. Ladders make rudimentary bridges and allow you to climb up small cliffs. Climbing anchors allow you to climb down almost anything, but only 30 meters of it. PCCs allow you to build structures through convenience, container repair sprays so you can stop timefall from destroying your cargo. You have to weigh up the pros and cons of bringing whatever amount of every item considering your destination. BTs, make sure to bring repair spray and a PCC. But you don't want to be slowed down if you're making an escape, so don't bring anything in excess. That example rarely applies because BTs are easy, but you get the gist. Preparation consistently presents decisions, and that's continually expanded upon to some degree as more items and more risks are introduced. Finally, we have management. This is as self-explanatory as preparation. Weigh up the pros and cons of each item's use, because they're scarce and you might need them later on. I could use a climbing anchor to get down this cliff, but I'm only halfway there, so I might just look for a different way round. Then again, imagine how useful other players would find it if I placed it here. This doesn't have the same issue as consumable items in other games, where you're too reluctant to ever use anything, because in Death Stranding, you know that you will almost always have access to a refresh every time you make it to a destination, and you know exactly how far away that destination will be. The social system has a huge role to play here, but we will come to see why that has to be categorized separately. For now, we have two red flags to discuss. Firstly, standing still isn't gameplay. You're wading through a river, and you will be swept away if you overextend yourself. You're moving slow, you want to go faster, so you're pushing that endurance bar as close as you can to nothing. You push it as far as you dare, and then stop to recharge. The only skill tested here is patience. But not like in a Dark Souls boss fight, because backing down is still gameplay. Standing still isn't. The only time the rivers ever create worthwhile, interesting moments is when you risk-reward it with jumps to see how much of it you can skip. There's an argument to be made in its defense when you're climbing up mountains because it's immersive and it gives you an excuse to drink Monster Energy, but that's not good enough. I firmly believe that there should have been a way to manage stamina in these situations in an interactive way. Secondly, how much fun is preparation in reality? Though there's no argument to be made against its depth, it's not as intensely rewarding as button skill. I'd call it low-level RPG depth, like in Skyrim, where your decisions are all made in the menus. It's still a skill, there's still room for mastery, but such a huge chunk of the game's depth is separated from the moment-to-moment gameplay. I'm not arguing for less preparation, and to be honest, I would have liked even more. It's good. I'm trying to say that not all depth is created equally, and when you reflect on everything I've described and realize how significant a proportion of it is done before you set off, you can see things aren't looking so good for Death Stranding's gameplay. Well, the journey's finished now. We've made it to the first of many way stations. Want to know what we've been bringing? Food or medicine? No, we've been carrying drugs. Oxytocin, to be specific. The game establishes its themes of isolation and the effects thereof in numerous ways. Of course, thanks to the Timefall, going outside is risking your life. And thanks to the BTs, going outside is risking everyone's life. According to the interviews, this horrid disconnection from the world resulted in widespread agoraphobia and an astounding spike in asexuality. The rate of sexual harassment and assault plummeted, but birth rate followed. Sex couldn't be further from the mind. In fact, the collective aversion of physical contact due to an ingrained fear of BTs and void-outs have created almost universal oxytocin deficiency. It's supposed to be released when we touch each other affectionately. That's why it's called the love drug. Chemical supplementation is the only way to pull people out of isolation-induced depression. I think integrating elements of science fact into the science fiction makes this isolation tragedy so much more visceral. Simply because it's more believable. I know I felt something when I realized I was bringing Capital Knot Way Station a shipment of oxytocin, so they could drug their way past their lonely melancholy. Interestingly, the game implies that some humans have evolved past the need for oxy. According to Deadman, recent studies have shown something very interesting indeed, an increase in the number of people who regard fear not as a stressful experience to be avoided, but a pleasurable one to be sought out. In humans, the amygdala regulates the emotional responses to fear and pleasure-inducing stimuli. Some scientists theorize that because these contradictory emotions are processed by the same region, we may have the capacity to convert one into the other. Conversely, were the two governed by different parts of the brain, such a transformation would be impossible. In an age where threats such as BTs, Timefall, and terrorism abound, could the ability to experience fear as pleasure serve as a useful mutation? An adaptation, even? I don't see why not. This might just be a lore tidbit, it might have a thematic element that I'm failing to see, it might be a response to Joseph Anderson's horror game video, or it might be Kojima speaking from the heart. He was working on, and I'm sure laments the loss of, Silent Hills, whose playable teaser is considered one of the scariest games ever made. Depression never did anyone any favors. Certainly not the mules who've decided to make a move on Sam's cargo. They're remarkable characters, driven by a mess of instincts and powerful emotions, but even they're still sane enough to back down when the skies turn. No minor issue in Death Stranding has had more complaints than the Odradek cutscene. You'll get that same startup animation every single time you enter a BT zone for the rest of the entire game. True story. Some people guess that this is necessary to hide Pop-In, and if that's the case, then fine. If not though, oh god. Why? Why would you do that? The Odradek itself is a fairly interesting item. The term Odradek was coined by novelist Franz Kafka to describe a process observed by psychologist Sigmund Freud. When a boy's mother was absent, he would throw a spool of thread under his bed. Then he would wind it back up again so he could see it. Concealing and rediscovering the spool of thread was a coping mechanism. Because the boy was in control of the spool, he could make it disappear and reappear at will. This helped him to comprehend his mother's absence, not as something sudden or irrational, but as something controlled, and therefore not a cause for concern. It brought comfort to fear through control. An emotional process kinda similar to how the Odradek helps us navigate around BTs. And in the same way as the boy's thread, our scanners connect the unobserved to the observed. Whether it be the unknown locations of various items, or through BBs, the silent world of the dead to the world of the living we know. Having made it past the BTs, BB becomes afflicted with autotoxemia. Stress-induced poisoning, essentially, which is the mechanical incentive to comfort BB regularly throughout the game. I found it extremely difficult to ever get BB in this state, not that I was trying, so unfortunately, it never really did the job for me. The only time I ever felt a mechanical reason to interact with BB was when it kicked up a fuss. Thankfully, the distro center is nearby, and Deadman has a solution.
Deadman, you there? Little help?
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
10.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB.
Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Rise and shine. Since Sam's blood seems to have a toxic effect on BTs, Bridges' chief scientist Hartman theorizes that the bodily fluids of the repatriate could be used as a weapon.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious.
Dirty shower water, huh? Classy.
Oh, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
A peeing mechanic is something we put up to a Kojima-ism, but I don't think Kojima sees it that way. He thinks it's unnatural to depict a character going through hell and then not depict them relieving themselves or sleeping or eating. That's also the reason given for the private rooms. I don't really have any thoughts on that statement, but I am grateful. You can throw a grenade full of your own shit, you can pull out your beef torpedo and fire away at BTs. It's certainly not glamorous, but it's memorable. It's unique. At this point, the game introduces emails. Plenty of these are just plain bad attempts at hinting you towards secret locations or giving supposed consequences to your actions. But before the veil comes off, I think they have an appreciable effect. George Batten tells you how much the oxytocin has helped. That feels good.
This is what we agreed on. You said you would do everything in your power to save BB.
We are. But we cannot release your son just yet. Believe me when I tell you, sister.
This woman in the mask has done nothing but lie to me.
Putting the mad in mads. Forgive me. These memories prompt Sam to contact Deadman. Apparently, it's a bleed-through effect. We're mistaking the BB's memories for our own. Even if we wanted to understand them, no one knows what they could mean. The BBs were developed in secret many years ago. No one understands them. We do understand, though, that Sam's next objective is to recover stolen cargo from nearby mules. Death Stranding is a post-apocalyptic Postman Pat simulator, so there's no surprise it would thematically tackle deliveries. I'll be talking about this game's themes quite a bit, because it's a commentary and this game is nothing if not thought-provoking. But don't think that my personal interpretation is whole or the right one. In the words of Die Hardman, back before the Death Stranding, the comms and delivery networks were what held society together. The whole thing was automated, AI managed, deliveries carried out by drone. The belief was that taking people out of the equation would revolutionize the whole system, but things didn't quite pan out that way. Instead, we started seeing cases of what would eventually be dubbed drone syndrome. It was too much for some folks to accept, leaving everything to machines and nothing for the common man. And indeed, the oxytocin deficiency and hormonal imbalances we confirmed seemed to back up that assessment. Humanity needed to be a part of the process, so laws were put in place and we stepped back into the picture again. And then what happened? All the people put out of work by machines who got called up again convinced themselves society couldn't survive without them. And that brought on a whole new disorder, delivery dependence syndrome they called it. When the Death Stranding tore us apart, the delivery problem spiraled even further. It wasn't helped any by the fact that chiral clouds prevented planes and drones from flying, which meant we had to go back to relying completely on human couriers, whether we liked it or not. So, this is clearly supposed to be a commentary on automation, and it's a very legitimate fear. It's a coming, and with it, immense economic uncertainty. We might have to prepare for a world where most of us simply don't work. The economic turmoil is an issue that could have a catastrophic effect on millions of people, but we'll recover. I think the secondary issue at hand is one I'm very happy this game tackles: the existentialism. And we'll get to that in just a second, but we've got to deal with the matter at hand. Mules are presented as serious threats that warrant stealth in the same way BTs do. But it's hammered in so much that they almost seem like a bigger threat. But when I'm detected by a BT, I either run away or I'm dragged down, waterboarded by Flex Seal demons, and then pulled, face first, 300 yards away to be eaten by a giant alien monstrosity. who wants to literally annihilate my entire being with antimatter, the resulting explosion creating a black scar on the face of the world itself. When I'm detected by a mule, I walk up to him and bash his head in. I mean, BT's pushovers too, but at least they aren't defenseless against a strong right hook. I'm glad that they make it known that stealth is an option against mules, but this is only necessary because you might not ever try it if you knew how easy it was to kick their asses. Typically, when you meet with a mule, they go for a swing with their spear. If it lands, you lose some cargo, but you can iframe through it with an attack of your own, and they don't attack often, making getting hit a rare occurrence. In the early encounters, mules have a strong guard, which blocks the first 3 of your attacks, but the subsequent kick staggers them. The attacks from there deal lasting damage, and it's typically the next kick that does them in for good. Use of the Strand, which is Sam's smelly rope, is encouraged here. You insta-kill an unaware enemy with it, and you can parry. At this stage, it's a bit of a waste of effort, but it becomes more useful as mules increase in number and ferocity. The parry mechanic does its job. It rewards good timing and therefore mastery with a stun. No complaints from me. But in this encounter, mules are a dull inconvenience, at least if you're ever detected and you realize the extent of their impotence. It completely undermines any notion that I should be taking them seriously, which is a shame because they certainly are a serious idea. What happens when we don't work because we can't? Well, that's a disaster. But what happens when we don't work because we don't see the point? What happens to our bodies, minds, and souls when we have no need to exercise them? Bear in mind, once automation arrives, there's no material benefit in ever getting rid of it. There's a hypothesis in futurism, Isaac Arthur Gang Rise Up, that suggests a biological race might become impotent if they're waited on by machines for long enough, losing capability, willingness, morality. There's no point in progress and there's no point in existing, so why do anything? Why live? Nihilism is a huge problem, and I think the work ethos in the developed world is among the only defenses we have against it, though that comes with issues of its own. It's why I'm quite positive on certain forms of spirituality, and I think this game is too. Because it doesn't matter if you're a minimalist or a Buddhist monk or Russell Brand. If it works, it works. In the Death Stranding world, restrictions were put in place to prevent widespread catastrophe, but the concept is taken even further. At fear of being replaced again, delivery workers became obsessed with proving that they could do the job, and then when the Death Stranding occurred, the Chiralium drove that obsession to a life-threatening addiction. I have no idea how Chiralium achieved this, but I don't think it has any thematic weight. It's less a prediction or a representation, and more an excuse to have enemy porters. According to Die Hardman, the best chance for those at risk of losing it is joining a larger organization like Bridges or Fragile Express. With the chiral printer delivered, the game teaches you how to collect chiral crystals. You see a golden hand, you hold square, and it's a material for fabricating equipment, just like metals and resins. This ends up being quite a significant part of the game, because they're littered all around the world, requiring slight adjustments to your direction to collect them. They're like Spider-Man spider tokens, or Crackdown's orbs. The satisfying little animation just becomes addicting. Though it seems small, they're truly a fantastic addition. Next destination is the wind farm. This is where the terrain starts getting serious. The gameplay paces itself rather neatly, perhaps not always by designing the levels progressively tougher, but by having you follow a route through them that is progressively tougher. Though in this case, I suspect a bit of both. The much higher altitude of the wind farm presents the added danger of wind, which I suppose I should have expected. All it really does is make you a little more likely to fall over, and yet the visuals and sound quality are so strong that I found myself speaking like I was actually in these conditions myself. Death Stranding wants you to fear the weather, specifically the rain, and that's significant to me because I don't. I love the rain. It's relaxing. It's beautiful. So for me, it's a very strong contrast. It turns a primal danger into an interesting danger, but I've never considered it a danger. That doesn't work against the game, or for it, but it is curious. Even as close as my parents, I do think our attitude towards weather has changed with time. My parents don't like the rain, my grandparents don't like it, in fact, I don't know anyone over the age of 40 who does. It's called miserable weather. Why? Well, I imagine it's because activity to them took place outdoors. Wanted to play a game, that was outdoors. Wanted to find something out, library, you gotta go out. Same for shopping, same for chatting. There was no Amazon or Skype back then. When I was small, rain didn't prohibit all that much, but now with Amazon, it prohibits nothing. My generation is able to enjoy rain for what it is. Of course, after the Death Stranding, it's not hard to see why rain would stand in our way once again. And in a game that wants to accentuate our primal fears and desires, it's not hard to see why Kojima would use it as a vessel for mortal danger. On that note, BTs show up at specific and memorable locations whenever it's raining. Sometimes the timefall will indeed let up. But since the story forces it to be raining at specific times despite acting like it's dynamic by being related to the weather, it becomes very obvious how scripted the BT sections are. You can look into the distance and predict exactly which locations will have BTs just by getting into the designer's head. Well, we haven't had a BT section in a while and that forest looks spooky, so $1 million says we're in for a treat. Yes, we are. Every single time. I'm not dealing with them because they're stalking me or because I made a bad decision. I'm dealing with them because Kojima said so. Additionally, because BTs spawn in the same place every time, this disassociates fear of BTs with fear of timefall. In other words, when the rains come down, you don't pray for your soul. You pray you remember to bring a can of container repair spray, which is as much an issue with the BT sections as it is with the lack of interesting gameplay Timefall brings to the table. Accelerated time is an incredible concept, but the only thing it amounts to is a rusty box. Like 2B's vagina. Surprisingly, I hear the wind farm is the toughest location to get 5 stars on due to the awkwardness of the trees. That and Jake Wynn's ungrateful attitude. I gotta admit, it took me a slightly embarrassing amount of time to realize that all the UCA settlements in the game are populated by people named after their work. You'd think Sam Porter Bridges would give away that Jake Wind is called Jake Wind because he works with the wind. Though I don't really have an explanation for Charles Kahn, or George Baton for that matter, unless he's into BDSM. After the wind farm, you're allowed to take on additional orders, side orders in essence. By optimizing trips to cargo, you have a degree of control over the game's difficulty, which is fantastic to see. If I want to show my mum that I can bring all 16 Tesco carrier bags to the house at once, I can. Once you make it down to the distro center, you can build a generator, and with that, power up your very own reverse trike. Isn't this just a way to skip the game? Not really. With enough effort, you can get your trike pretty much anywhere. But they are absolutely not intended for scaling mountains or skipping through boulder fields. It's typically after you've connected a destination to the chiral network that all the player-made structures make vehicle use more logical. Using them to power through uncharted territory is further discouraged by the risk of cargo damage from barreling into a BT zone at 600 miles an hour. Since the game has to get across that vehicles aren't meant for extremely rough terrain, I wonder if difficult controls were actually necessary for balancing. It seems to entirely obey the position of the wheels, which is why you can hang off ravines by your fronts. And that means the instant they hit the ground, after a tiny bit of air, you shoot forward. If you've watched the Top Gear Polar Special, the trike can handle a bit like that. Explosive progress, slow. Explosive progress, slow. I never found this frustrating, because when there was a part my vehicle clearly wasn't designed for, I just got off. But I understand where the feeling comes from. It must have been incredibly difficult to program vehicles that work believably on tough terrain like this, bearing in mind that vehicles being too good at their job would pretty much break the game. I find it much harder, though, to sympathize with complaints from those who drive their trike up a mountain or straight off a cliff. I do think it's reasonable for the game to expect the player to intuit that driving a vehicle in extremely tough terrain isn't going to go smoothly. The game is clearly meant, to a reasonable degree, to mimic realistic travel. I highly doubt that we'll ever have a wheeled vehicle that can drive straight up a jagged mountain without sliding right the way back down and sending the occupants to the beach. Why assume a game about walking is going to let you casually cruise to the toughest locations? Why assume the vehicles in any game could do that? It doesn't add up to me. Despite the complaints, the trike has a fair bit of depth to it. You have a boost and a wheelie feature. Boost is far less battery efficient, but far quicker, so you have a decision-making process through that straight away. For some button skill, the boulder fields require finer navigation to get through unscathed, and the boosted speed has a terrible turning circle. So, for optimum travel, you can quickly switch between boost and standard speed when appropriate to travel the fastest and with the least damage. Lastly, wheelies allow you to get a higher arc on the unassisted jump. Yeah, you can jump without a ramp, kinda like the tumbler from The Dark Knight. If you perch up on one wheel, boost, and then hit the jump, you can leap over objects such as larger boulders and rivers. It's one hell of a rush when you pull that off. Just gotta be good enough on the timing. So yeah, the trike isn't completely worthless the instant you take it off-road. Just don't drive it up a mountain and expect undamaged cargo. One of the things that interested me most about the vehicles was the effect of the social system. In the words of Kojima, if people found a motorcycle during their playthrough, every single one of them would cling to it pretty fiercely at first. They'd customize it and get it looking really nice too. If they came to a spot that they couldn't get through on a motorcycle, they'd keep charging it up and trying anyway. But motorcycles are meant to be shared, as they would in a real-life bike share. Other games have taught us to hang on to these sort of vehicles, so it's hard to break that habit at first. As you press on in the game though, you might start to change your mind. You've customized it really nicely, and now it's time to share it with the world. Everyone wants to ride a nicely customized motorcycle after all. Each motorcycle will be marked with the name of its previous owner, and you'll get a like whenever someone rides it. I can vouch for this, and the impression I get is that most other players can too. Vehicles become something to share. I always get super excited whenever I see a sweet long-range trike in the middle of nowhere, and I try to force myself to bring the best trike I can because I know when I get off it, others will get a better set of wheels. You don't feel like you need to drag your wheels with you everywhere you go due to sunken cost effect. That's a tiny aspect of balancing, but I think it'd be remarkably damaging if you felt at all protective of your vehicle. You'd force yourself to ride it through boulder fields, and that would just get annoying. That said, there's a unique motorcycle you can get from a memory chip later in the game that looks like something you'd see in a modern-day biker gang. And you're never gonna believe what happens when you ride it. Sam will randomly blurt out, "I feel so fucking cool right now. I feel like Ride with Norman Reedus is happening right now." It's all clicked into place for me when I remembered that there's a huge advertisement whenever you take a shit. This game is not only sponsored by Monster, but also by Norman Reedus himself. Ride with Norman Reedus is the actual title of Ride with Norman Reedus. With Norman Reedus isn't just me saying that, it's the title. I didn't know how to feel about that until I remembered that Norman Reedus is among the greatest names of all time, just under Biggie Smalls. If you're curious, the show is about motorcycle enthusiast Norman Reedus riding around the country with a celebrity guest each episode.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's like
culture
that's
bike.
That's like long way round with you know, Ewan McGregor and Charlie Borman. That's an amazing show.
Seasons.
Whatever.
It sounds to me like American Top Gear, but actually playing to America's strength. I think the game's getting to me because now even I'm giving it free advertising. I'm not entirely sure why we had to go all the way back to Central Knot City at this point. It's easy to call it padding, but this is not a game that needs padding. I like the idea of one final odyssey across the entirety of a region, with no breaks. It doesn't benefit from the length in the same way that the later regions does, because it's not like you can pick and choose your route. The eastern region is fairly linear, but it still feels fitting. What tips it in the direction of being worthwhile is its use as a tutorial for the reverse trike and how it interacts with the generators. Right now we're headed for Port Knot City, the last leg of our journey, but not before Die Hardman explains in detail how genetic diversity is maintained with frozen sperm and egg samples like the ones you're carrying on your back. Great. I'm glad I know this. Die Hardman, the director of Bridges, definitely has the time to explain why frozen cum has its uses to a delivery man. It's great that this is explained, but I think a big problem with the exposition in this game is that its overt nature is in conflict with Sam's personality. Sam has made it very clear that he doesn't care about America, he just wants to help Amelie. I honestly can't think of anyone who would care less about Bridges' policy on genetic diversity than Sam. And yet, because the writers are actually talking to the player, we hear everything in strenuous detail. I'm not saying we shouldn't be told anything. I'm saying that Sam's complete disinterest makes this exposition even more unbelievable than it was to begin with. Along with 50 kilograms of gentleman's relish, we're also carrying some blood. I told you Norman Reedus has special bodily fluids. Hematic grenades provide us with a way to fight back against BTs. If they're caught in the mist, they're out of the picture. On hard, it might take another throw. It's a trade-off between carry space and BT's own challenge, but on normal, it's not harsh enough as far as I'm concerned. 2 packages, that's 10 grenades. Should have been 6, 3 each in my opinion. 10 insta-kills is far too generous for a normal difficulty. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Now that we're at the end of the first region, I hope you've got a decent feel for the anatomy of Death Stranding. What I'd really like to draw attention to is its refreshing take on the open world genre, akin to Breath of the Wild, and yet the complete reverse. Patrick Lee, working for The Escapist, recently posted an opinion piece that struck me. He noted that Death Stranding is an inversion of the typical open world. How so? Well, modern open worlds almost always have the fun, mechanically strong sections interspersed across the map, separated by vast stretches of travel. Shallow travel, made relaxing and peaceful by the beauty of the world. Death Stranding reverses the entire formula. The fun, mechanically strong part, that is the travel. The relaxing, peaceful bit is when you've made it to your destination. That's why finding yourself at the summit of a hill or a mountain is so damn rewarding in Death Stranding, and means next to nothing in Assassin's Creed. It values the journey, not just the destinations. I'd say that's vastly more of a genre shift than Zelda was, and I do think it's gone underappreciated, simply because I think we need to see more of this. We need to see an expansion on this kind of open world design. What it could achieve with refinement might change the genre forever. Where it's appropriate for Breath of the Wild to be called just that, Death Stranding would be more like Dracarys of the Wild, because the wild is here to fuck you up. Not naming names, but in another game that starts with S and ends with Kyrim, that's either an invisible wall or a challenge of controlling glitches in the movement system. In Death Stranding, that's a mountain. Prepare to be treated like it. We're feeling smug down here, but 10 minutes later... The things I do to bring people their hentai. And the result of the stresses of the journey is an incredibly intense satisfaction when that journey bears reward. In a way, it has made the open world a reward in and of itself. If you played this game, I think you'll know exactly what I mean. Death Stranding's marketing was quite a challenge, because how do you adequately show off what this game can truly mean to people in a 15-minute demo? That's the problem that made Kojima hesitant to show gameplay. Everyone fixates on Norman Reedus pissing and no one pays attention to the rest of it. Kojima admits that what the game does well is vastly lessened when watched instead of played. He said, "You're climbing a mountain. You really want to know what's on the other side. Then you get to the top and see that the path continues off into the distance. That can be really powerful, but it's something you have to play. It doesn't come across as well in a video." He's right. If I had a nickel for every time I heard about how someone was reluctant at first, but then fell in love with the game after giving it a chance, I could fund a sequel. This, I suppose, is a problem with the reviews too. Just showing the gameplay without describing it deeply is never going to impart an accurate impression. With well-established genres, it's a different story, because we've all played games that the new one is derived from. But the closest thing to Death Stranding is Journey, and even they aren't that close. There is no materialistic in-game reward to coming to the top of a hill and overlooking your surroundings. Yet, because it's presented so beautifully, and because it exists in the context of the entire journey that came before it, it feels incredible. Hideo Kojima made a point of accentuating it further with what I assume is Jesus' Spotify playlist. The licensed soundtrack for this game has been kissed by some kind of Lovecraftian deity, and that takes the form of two bands, Low Roar and the Silent Poets. I can't actually play any of it for you because it's all copyrighted. This is transformative and is also literally criticism, so it fits fair use to a T, but try telling the YouTube bot that. Unfortunately, I'm no good at a cappella either, so you'll have to take my word for it. Well, not just my word, because the most consistent praise among those who have played Death Stranding would be the sheer power of the moments the soundtrack amplifies. Throughout most of the game, there's no music whatsoever, just the bass line of rain, the beat of boots, and the singing wind. And that's
just
another
walking
reason why
sim.
when you finish the brutal climb through rough terrain,
You mean
Timefall
brutal
and
walking
BTs,
sim,
and you find yourself
walking
looking out
sim,
into the
brutal
distance
walking
with
sim
what
through
feels
walking
like the
sim.
entire world before your eyes. And that
Yeah,
incredible
sure.
soundtrack
Really good
mix.
walking
It's
sim,
like
but
being
still a
bathed
walking
in
sim.
angelic light. This game made me a believer. I'll admit, the
And
soundtrack
walking
kicks in
sim
at
sucking
questionable
dick.
times
Yeah, I
later
believe
in the
that.
game. But
Yeah.
any excuse for more Low Roar works
Any
for me.
excuse for more walking sim.
Port Knot City ahead. The guy we're delivering to is called Victor. Remind you of anyone? Yeah, he's Igor's brother. Victor is a depressing character. No one wants to tell him how his brother died, that we witnessed the horror firsthand, or that thanks to the Timefall, Igor looked decades older than him before he went. According to the archives, Victor was pumped to see his brother again when the second expedition came through. But it's just us, and we ain't done yet. Port Knot only connects to Lake Knot by boat, private courier only. Fragile Express, of course.
Fuck. God damn it. It's okay, I forgot something anyways. Oh, I forgot.
The name's Higgs, the particle of God that permeates all existence. Ah, so it was you that dragged him into all this. Bloodied but undone. Uh-oh. What's that? Bridget Strand is dead. America's last president dead and burned. And now the girl to take Mommy's place. Well, that won't wash. She's not cut out for politics, is she? But don't worry. I'll find her. And I'll keep her real safe. You see, I've come to understand the truth of the Death Stranding. Oh, there's so much you people don't know. The girl, for instance, she's not like you or me. Dooms ain't her thing. And she's more into destruction on a worldwide scale. An extinction entity. It's so hard to form connections when you can't shake hands.
Oh, if I ran up to two zombies, I turn around, I'm being meleeed by two others. But only two, though. Remember? Only two. Not two behind me, just two, period.
I'm bound to all of it.
Great coding. Great. Just great coding, you know.
And our sweet little angel of death.
This sound quality is so good.
You're on the menu. All it'll take is one itty-bitty void out to blow us all to kingdom come. So how about it? Aren't you getting tired of the grind? Isn't this what you've been waiting for this whole time? A game over.
No heals. I don't know. It's,
Troy Baker, ladies and gentlemen. An award-worthy performance as far as I'm concerned, and a dream match with Kojima's engaging directing. No one else emphasizes specific words in a sentence with such talent. In retrospect, I think that'd be my favorite cutscene of them all. As for the actual boss, apparently, this is a lion, or maybe a whale. But it looks like a squid to me, and that's funnier for some reason, so it's a squid. This boss fight feels colossal. It's a very effective contrast, because up until now, we understood BTs as these slightly incompetent tar ghosts, but now we're being shown that those were just the tip of the iceberg. There's clearly far worse things leaking through the beaches than Casper the Unfriendly Ghost. It's an effective display of Higgs's power too, or at least it would be if this was even a boss fight. Rooftop parkour is something fresh, but mechanically, the giant squid feels powerless. What is this, a boss fight or a water park show? It never attacks. I feel like I'm just chucking cans of cherry coke at the whales in SeaWorld. Not that I know what that feels like, of course. The only impetus I ever have to move is collecting more blood grenades and more blood bags to supply them with. For a first boss, it's spectacular enough to impress, but as we'll see, that excuse doesn't hold up. Come on, throw it, throw it. You fucking idiot.
Seems like you know a lot about him.
Used to work together. Guess
Whoa.
you could say we had a contract.
Did business with terrorists. Whoever pays, huh?
He wasn't like that back then.
So what's your angle? You want to save the world, or you want to fuck it all up like him?
I just wish things were different.
right? Here's all right. Don't worry, she still floats. Come on, we're the only cargo left.
We used to play together a lot in this place.
You brought me here. I couldn't make the trip on my own.
So long as you have a body to return to, you can't come and go as you please.
So you can't just come back east through here.
Not until you make us whole again, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach. Come and find me.
I don't know how you
Yes, it's exactly what I wanted. It's exactly what I came for, and it's exactly what I got. Yes, 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 yes. Fucking huge. I can't believe I just manifested a fucking searchlight. I can't even imagine.
Margin. So, Fragile's design is
I should play the
partially
lottery
inspired by
today.
Mary
My luck
Poppins.
is off
You know,
the
what with
fucking
the umbrella
hook,
of destiny
dude.
and
Yes.
I gotta
The
admit,
chances
I'm
are
not
so
really
low.
seeing a reason
It was
beyond
so low.
it's cool, but who says there needs to be a reason? What there is a reason for
Huge.
is her name, though there isn't much interpretation to be done. According to her, it refers to the fragility of people, ideas, and connections. The USA was nothing more than a network of people and the connections between them. No wonder it broke apart so easily. But everything that's worth something is fragile. That's why she was given this name, to preserve the fragile dream that she and her father shared. I haven't watched or played a whole lot of Japanese media. I've done 3 Dark Souls games, 2 Metal Gears, Attack on Titan, and that one anime where the pink-haired Yandere cut an orphan in half. Someone on the internet once told me that there's various forms of erotica associated with Japanese media, but you never know what to believe these days. One thing I am sure of, though, is that there seems to be a proclivity for weird naming schemes, like Star Fox from Metal Gear Solid. In Death Stranding, pretty much every character's name is representative of their personality in some way. Higgs because he's the particle of God, Deadman because he's part dead, Hartman because he's got a weird-ass heart, Mama because she's a mama, Die Hardman because back in his army days he wouldn't die. Okay, look, I never said they were clever. Sam is a more debatable case. The word means alone in Polish, but according to Reddit, given the game's theme of America, it could very well mean Uncle Sam too. Perhaps there's a meaning to that, but Uncle Sam was a personification of the federal government, not a symbol of freedom. Sam's not called Eagleton F. Lincoln. The Polish explanation seems more likely.
I'm not on my own. The cave, Port Knot City, next to your bed. So far apart, yet somehow we keep meeting. All that BT country in between where I should have been caught in the void out. Yet here I am. Here I am.
You can use the beach?
I have a beach. You've got yours. I've got mine. I use it to jump across space. I can't conjure up BTs the way he can, but I can go after him, chase him to the beach. Problem is, everyone's got their own way in. I'm only allowed to pass through the beach if I know and understand. I'm sure you've heard the term multiverse.
You all right?
The jumps take a lot out of me. Suck my blood dry. You're going to Edge Knot City, right? No terrorists. But if you're dead set on it, then you're gonna have to deal with heat sooner or later.
Look, I make deliveries, killing monsters and terrorists. It's not what I do.
What if we did it together? I could use my power to help you. We don't have to want the same thing to be on the same side. I could send you across my beach.
Oh, well, thank you. I love it. Thank you so much, Sinomicus. I appreciate that. That's what I'm aiming for.
What do you expect?
Put me on in the background and ignore me, please. Yeah. Thank you.
I expect you to think it over.
Yeah. That makes me happy. Thank you. You made my day.
Here.
And today's a good day, too. You made my day. Fuck yeah.
And call me if you need me.
I hope you like the Zombie Rust and the, you know, the 7-hour Death Strand YouTube video that just did.
See you when I see you.
The bond she gave us is a mark of approval that we can show to the local preppers. They didn't trust the government to protect them, so they're not likely to trust the UCA either. Fragile, though. Her business is the only reason they're still alive. The offer she made to teleport us across the beach is indeed a way of contextualizing in-game fast travel. When it makes sense, when it's believable, that doesn't necessarily add immersion, but it facilitates the mechanic without sacrificing immersion. Most games wouldn't bother, but most games aren't about traversing the world. Being able to teleport with no explanation in a game entirely about how dangerous and tough it can be to get across this landscape would drop a thermonuclear warhead on the immersion. And yet without it, you'd have to go through a great deal of bother to get back to the eastern region. The way they explained it was essentially flawless, and mechanically, just as strong. A typical fast travel would shatter the game. Just grab a few boxes, head to the nearest private room, and teleport to the destination. Instead, you can only bring your shirt, your trousers, and your underwear. Oh, and your BB. BB because of the personal connection, but I'm not sure what the reasoning behind the clothes is. Maybe naked teleportation wasn't in Norman Reedus' contract. Anyway, the trade-off works well. You can get wherever you want to go, you just can't use it to make deliveries. Convenience gained, mechanics preserved. It's very well done. On the subject of Fragile, the last thing I'd like to address is the cryptobiotes. She eats them because they restore the blood, and apparently those beach jumps she makes are quite the sap. Through their comparison to tardigrades, otherwise known as Earth's most indestructible creatures, I think it's clear that cryptobiotes are a symbol for the strength of life. Tardigrades can survive in space. Cryptobiotes, meanwhile, have evolved to survive even on the beach, which gives them their supernatural properties, including the ability to provide temporary timefall resistance to anyone who consumes them. That again links them to the theme of life always finding a way. Cryptobiosis is actually a real process, one that tardigrades share, whereby metabolic activity is intentionally suspended to the point of near death. The word itself means hidden life. Whether there's a message sent through that, I'm not sure. Perhaps it's the logical extreme of the idea that what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger. With that said, the central region awaits, and the first stop is the engineer, but the mules have got something to say about that. Despite this game treating you as if you had the mental capability of a chimpanzee, there is one element of its tutorialization techniques that land. At certain parts of the game, it'll simply display a tooltip with relevant information that can help you deal with the upcoming dangers. No need to force me into practicing it, simply letting me know that the mechanic exists is not only irritation-free, not only fantastic for replayability, because knowing things early on a repeat playthrough can change the experience, but it also allows room for natural learning and experimentation as you try it out. In this case, the game is telling me how containers can be used in combat. It's a tip we need to be armed with, because the mules near Lake Knot City are far more numerous than anything we've seen before. This adds a huge deal to the mule fights. Straight away, there's a risk-reward in even using them. They deal far more damage than fists, often enough to one-hit if you're playing on normal, yet will very likely break if hit with that much force. You're losing likes, equipment, and resources with every impact. There's another risk-reward through the additional depth presented by throwing. You throw the box, that has a potential to insta-kill from range, though of course it's far tougher to hit, and you've lost a significant tactical advantage if you miss. I love the way that the value of cargo, combined with the depth of its use in combat, can create a consistent, interesting decision-making process while using them. Who needs mechanics though, am I right? I think throwing boxes in this game has got to be one of the most satisfying things I've ever done in my life. I guess that explains the condition of my fucking Amazon packages. Let me explain. In the same way as the movement controls, the throwing is also immensely satisfying, not only because of the slow-mo on hit, but because the way you go about launching the box is so innately right. Hold R2 to hold the box, square to swing the arm, then let go of R2 mid-swing, just as you would do with the grip of your fingers if you were throwing it in real IRL. When you get that hit, when you've timed it right and you clock someone in the face with a resin box from 10 yards away, that's just another reason this game will always stay with me. That'll probably backfire on Kojima though, because who needs real humans for sex when you can just chuck boxes all day? With additional mechanics and much higher numbers, the mules go from a waste of time to decent fun. We're on a good track. Though delivery dependent syndrome doesn't seem all too relevant to the theme of automation, it is very relevant to social media. Die Hardman explains. Before the Stranding, the whole world was connected. There were networks, social networks we call them, that people used to communicate all the time. They shared all sorts of stuff through them, a random thought, a pretty picture, a home movie, you name it. And if you liked something that someone else had uploaded, you could let them know by giving them, well, a like. Sounds weird, I know, but that's the truth. Eventually, someone ran tests on the users of these networks and discovered that receiving a like triggered a rush of oxytocin. The theory was that it stemmed from a sense of being acknowledged. Even though you couldn't see the person you were interacting with, it still felt like they were accepting you, praising you. And who wouldn't like that? But that same process is at the heart of the mule phenomenon. It's believed that an over-dependence on the oxytocin rush provided by these kinds of interactions is a factor in porters going rogue. With this in mind, it wouldn't be wrong to characterize mules as oxytocin addicts. In essence, they're social animals at the mercy of validation. There's not much for me to say here. Kojima has very overtly used mules as a representation of our addiction to online validation. Isolation drives a need to seek out oxytocin, which for mules, and I suppose some of us, means those sites can play the role of a drug dealer. You get hooked, you're always looking for more. Until I read this lore entry, I never thought of mules this way, but in retrospect, it adds up perfectly. Deliveries equals validation, and they'll do anything to get cargo, to hoard as much as they possibly can. But like with any drug, they can never get enough. As I said, I didn't catch on to this, so I might just be dumb, but a part of me feels that this would have been better if it wasn't so heavily linked to automation. It's hard to send two separate messages about social phenomena with the exact same characteristics of the exact same characters. It lessens the focus on either one. The other issue with these themes is chiralium, a mysterious crystal originating from the beach that drives the overexposed insane. Mules are supposedly afflicted with chiralium poisoning to some degree, but we don't know to what degree, and so we also don't know to what degree to take the game's thematic explanations for their behavior seriously. So now we've done a pretty good job of sending the mules packing. There was a pun intended, but it's bad, so I'll just say no pun intended to cover for it. We're now going to rob them blind, and anyone who has played Death Stranding knows what I'm going to talk about next. You can build a road network spanning the entire central region, from Lake Knot all the way down to South Knot, and there's an offshoot to Mountain Knot too. I and many others appear to have found themselves utterly obsessed with building them. The road is split into sections, and you'll need a boatload of materials for each one. From the BT zones, the mule camps, and the bases, you can amass them, distribute them, and after an hour or two of work, you can have established a decent infrastructure that other players will love you for. I don't have enough to build a section quite yet. We're in something of a ceramic drought, so I'll show you some clips from my other run. One criticism of Death Stranding I definitely need to discuss is that a lot of the game is about skipping the game. You go to huge amounts of effort to build a giant road, entirely so other players don't have to suffer the boredom of walking. I disagree. Walking ain't boring. The road is mainly used for backtracking and covering well-known distances that you've already walked through 100 times quickly. It's simply progression applied to the type of game Death Stranding is. You work for a stronger weapon, the stronger weapon reduces the length of combat encounters, you wouldn't call that skipping the game. Keep in mind that the road is also static, it's not like you can bring it with you wherever you go. There's a huge amount of places the road doesn't go anywhere near. To be honest, it is probably the most memorable experience I have of this game, building a motorway along the spine of the second map, coming back to see that other people had made my life easier by completing a section themselves, and watching as I got tons of likes in only a few hours from all the people I had helped get across the area. It's a great endgame goal too. I'd like to sow the seeds of this argument here. Fun and satisfaction are not the same thing. Bear that in mind. Getting back on course, the engineer is the first prepper the game uses to make a point about scarcity. He says, "My horizons ain't exactly broad. That said, I'm not completely cut off from the outside world. I knew what Bridges was and that they were trying to rebuild America, but when you're living down here, it's hard to see how that's got anything to do with you and yourself, am I right? My folks holed up in this shelter after the Death Stranding, had a kid and raised him in their slice of paradise, and together we lived off whatever Fragile Express was kind enough to bring our way. They told me tales about the good old days, but I've never had much of an imagination. Couldn't see how a country long gone was any concern of me and mine. Far as I figured, if Fragile Express was happy to keep bringing us stuff, we didn't need anybody else. And we certainly didn't need America, whatever that even was. But then, one day, I was looking at a part for this machine my dad put together. He was an engineer too. And I noticed something. Said, "Made in the USA," right there in tiny print. Got me to thinking that America might not exist anymore, but the stuff Americans built is still around, making our lives a little bit easier, even now. You could say the old country lives on in its works, kinda like how my folks live on in me. They, died a while back. Anyway, if they were American, I guess that makes me American too. And maybe this shelter is a part of it all. Once I realized that, I started pouring my heart into building stuff to help you guys put the country back together. Interesting. Having made a successful delivery to the engineer, we're blessed with our very first skeleton. As long as you have the battery, the power skeleton allows you to hold a much bigger load and sprint significantly faster. It's kind of a no-brainer at this point in the game. There's no reason to not have one. I'm also not seeing how this protects Sam's spine from being grinded to dust, but it's still a cool addition. With further skeletons later in the game comes a much more interesting decision-making process as you weigh up the advantages and disadvantages of each. Next up, it's the Elder. I would say that the writers are directly speaking through Die Hardman in the following interview. Can you remember the last time you heard of a prepper dying of starvation? Much less someone in a not city. No one's fighting over water or oil or anything else. Which isn't to say that people don't occasionally run out of supplies, but that's almost never because of a real shortage. It's usually a problem with logistics. In fact, it was to address such problems that the president created Bridges and developed the chiral network. So yeah, no one's that desperate. Everybody's got enough for themselves, which is what's led to the real problem. It's all too easy for people to become isolated from one another and eventually forget that others even exist. People are free to live for themselves, for the moment, without a care for the future. The president understood this better than anyone, and I know just how much it pained her. This is interesting. From a real-life interview, I don't think Kojima is all too hot on individualism, although the cuffs may represent being shackled to a collective. He links individualism to isolation. I struggle to understand the specific link he's pointing out myself, but from this and from other interviews, I think he sees a value in the Eastern way of life that is lacking in the West. Of course, I can only guess, but I think it's something similar to what I thought when my dad told me that there used to be streets in London where an entire family would live. All the relatives packed into one small street. To a degree, it's something I think big American families have held onto. A wide physical community.
That's my life dream, is to hold on to, like, what made us Americans in the first fucking place. That's my actual fucking life stream, is to hold on. In quiet desperation. And maybe, just maybe, we'll see our way through this shit.
Each other. Whether it's due to changes in society or housing prices, I think a sense of physical community is fading from the developed world. The root cause of that is up for debate. I've seen some people link it to consumerism, success being defined by how much you own. It's an issue worth thinking about. I'm sure it has an effect, at the very least psychologically. Besides that, though, it seems clear that the scarcity of resources catalyzes a huge amount of human connections, and the lack of that scarcity for the few survivors of the Death Stranding creates a little excuse to try and reclaim the Earth. That's also a problem presented by automation. Bridges is the answer, but not everyone agrees. In fact, the Elder suggests that Fragile might have had a part to play in Middle Knot City's destruction. He'll join Bridges, but not the UCA. Apparently, the stars on the flag of the UCA represent the preservation of America's pride, but also the individual, not the state.
AK at a zombie? No. I shouldn't hear an AK in this neighborhood. That's not too good. This server's starting to get more popular. It's annoying already. Like, I mean, I guess it's Saturday. It's like 7 a.m. on a Saturday. Yeah, I got I am your buddy. I am your buddy. Oh, you guys are good people.
Each individual has value, and each is part of a larger whole. I gotta say though, the flag is really bad. Though I doubt even a Da Vinci painting could have convinced the Elder. He felt rejected by America before the Death Stranding, and I don't think he's any more positive now. Right after, you're off to see the Craftsman, and he makes a far stronger point. The reason there's been so many terrorist attacks as of late is because the UCA keeps expanding. The Homo Demons trigger voidouts, they detonate nukes, incinerating thousands of innocent people. You really gonna join the UCA after that? Paint a target on your back? Die Hardman said how hard it might be to convince some preppers to join up, so this kind of resistance was expected. But it makes me reflect on what we're doing. Why, after having witnessed 2 huge settlements only a couple kilometers away being totally obliterated, would anyone risk joining the UCA? Well, the Craftsman decides that if we prove somehow that he can trust Bridges, he just might consider it. And how are we gonna do that? Another delivery, of course. Hartman's ideas on timefall are related to the human perception of time. He explains, this is merely a hunch, but something in me suspects that the Death Stranding may have warped our perception of the passage of time. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, you understand. We humans can conceive of our own deaths, and even of the possibility of a place beyond death, yes? We have the capacity to conceptualize the future, an evolutionary advantage which aided our development as a species. Well, what if timefall has given us a new, supercharged version of this essential ability? One that will take us to the next stage of our evolution. Perhaps we wouldn't need to hole ourselves up in the Knot Cities. Perhaps in time, the Death Stranding will come to be seen as the phenomenon that saved our species. So, Hartman is theorizing that the Death Stranding amplifying our ability to conceptualize the future could end up being a good thing, and I think that makes sense. There are plenty of things this game criticizes that are a result of short-sightedness, so Kojima was trying to say something without doubt here. But the other thing he was doing, I think, was covering his ass. One of the most jarring things in Death Stranding is how small the regions are in comparison to the journey you've supposedly
because
made
it's
on
a
the
walking
map screen. You can do
sim.
5 kilometers and the map will act like that's a third of the USA.
Because
you can carry a couple boxes 400 meters
it's a
down a hill
walking
and the character
sim.
will be shocked you could have ever made
Because
it that
it's
far
about
without
walking.
being killed. I am pretty certain that they're going for a time dilation thing. That the game
No,
you play
I'm pretty
is
sure.
just a
I'm pretty
condensed
sure they're going for a walking sim thing. I'm just saying. I know you don't. I know you're probably so sick of that. I just keep saying it because you announced in the video how much that statement really bothers you, and I understand some statements really bother me too. I get it. That game is a walking sim. You don't do anything in it. You might ride a motorcycle, but it's probably better if you walk. I'm serious.
Of Sam's actual journey, and that could help to
Fucking
explain the
Death Stranding,
Craftsman's
man.
optimism. Sure, to us, the Middle Knot crater is a stroll away, but to him, it's probably in the next state. Out of sight, out of mind, I suppose. Of course, there was no making this believable. The USA is huge. I'm all for games integrating game mechanics into the lore, but this doesn't cut the mustard, in my opinion, and there are times later in the game that it just comes across as ridiculous. There's no explaining your way around it. Well, this game does like its over-explaining, as we'll come to see. The ruins of the Middle Knot City don't really feel like the ruins of a city. It looks like a decently sized football stadium. Was that the time dilation too? Potentially the rest of the city was underground? That's what I'll accept. At the very least, it looks great, but the believability's been broken in so many ways now that the visuals aren't pulling much weight. Once you give the Craftsman his tools, predictably, he agrees to join the UCA. Safety in numbers, right? We did just dive into the scorched, BT-infested ruins of a city. Maybe some of those BTs came from the bodies of people who also thought safety in numbers was a good call. It might be a good philosophy in real life, but not in a world with void-outs. Is this supposed to be taken as the unreasonable reactions of a man secretly desperate to connect to other people? Or is it just bad writing? Given the way every other prepper reacts to Sam's offer, I'm definitely going with the second. These people don't feel real. The way they're willing to paint a bullseye on themselves, all because Sam brought them a random bit of equipment, is woefully unbelievable. You can't change someone's mind with gifts. You can change their mind with words. But Sam never speaks. I can believe that Amelie was able to get all the knots on board because she seems like a charismatic woman. with the blood and the brains to convince anyone that her way is the only way for humanity to survive. I think this would have been a great opportunity to give Die Hardman something to do beyond exposition. He's a charismatic guy. Why doesn't he talk to them? Say something inspiring and meaningful. Sam's not the man I would send to convince anyone of anything, especially given the fact that he's practically mute. With the Craftsman appeased, you're given the bowler gun, which is a non-lethal anti-mule weapon. However, you can also lace it with blood for BTs, in which case it's the Ebola gun. Good thing too, because we're about to be thrown back into the fray with mules. It's more stolen cargo, but this camp introduces us to enemy vehicles. It's not a revolutionary addition, but the expansion to the sandbox can be fun to play with, and it makes resource distribution far more convenient. It's the ultimate ally to the road construction workers among us. Having understood what the game makes of the mules, I think it's worth taking a much deeper look into social media. A critique of its vapidity appears to be something commonly taken from this game. The idea that perhaps being connected more than ever has somewhat driven us apart, in terms of both loneliness and division. Well, here's my millennial hot take on social media, so crack open a can of Monster and relax. Though I guess that's an oxymoron.
Social good, social media bad. Gotta remember. Now, Facebook was made because we need a digital yearbook, hence the Facebook. Facebook deserves to live, even though it's going to be the first one to die, because it did provide a digital Facebook before the retard social war justice warrior, whatever the fuck thing got into it and just ruined it all and turned it into like this horrible fucking like driving force that is a negative interaction in our lives a lot of the time. And most of it's just bullies making fun of fat girls or whatever. So, you know, etc. So, like, I'm not down on Facebook or Mark Zuckerberg like all these other people are, or Elon for Twitter, or any of this other stupid ass shit. I think those aspects of what they were trying to do is good, and those things are good, and you do want to keep in touch with your high school friends that you don't see because you're not, you know, you don't hang out with your high school friends. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, I think for those things, I think those purposes were good. Now, for Donald Trump talking about how he likes McNuggets or whatever the fuck, I don't give a flying fuck about social media for that kind of shit. I want people, I think it's good for quotes, and I think it's good for letting people know what you think about whatever's happening at the moment, and I think it's good for, like, you know, for, like, making fun of people. Those three things, that's about it. Anything more of this, like metaverse stuff or whatever, is just ridiculous. Social good, social media bad, and that's the other thing is like I don't like phones either, and I don't know, I'm gonna go sit down next to the motherfucker, smoke a cigarette with him or whatever the fuck, and talk to that motherfucker about what my feelings are or whatever the fuck about whatever the fuck it is or whatever the fuck, you know. So it's or whatever. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore, but it's just like that kind of thing. Like I kind of like, you know, I definitely would like try to, you know, have that, you know, and that interaction. Like I don't answer my phone calls or my texts anymore. I just don't. I like humans and I want them to be in my life and I love them and I got, you know, get friends, best friends, and all kinds of people trying to chase after me all the time. And like I don't interact socially or otherwise on social media or phone stuff. And everybody in my real life is just my family because I'm in recovery for a 7 years of being a drug addict. And so like now I'm like kind of trying to repair my life, get my job in order, get my life in order, get my love life in order, all that fucking stuff, right? So where I'm going with this is this like kind of my hot take on social media is I think it was really good for what it was its intended use was for old friends who don't talk to each other very much on the daily still be able to keep in touch with each other and weigh in on the daily whatever. You know, the weigh in on the water cooler gossip or some such. Instead, it got to be this weaponized fucking platform that Zuckerberg and Musk got fucking like targeted for, which I'm not sure that's very fair to them. I never thought the congressional inquiries into Facebook were ever very, very like. I mean, I know SOPA and PIPA were for a reason and all this stuff, but like I don't never understood that congressional inquiry stuff. Which, by the way, I'm gonna play a funny video here. I don't know if you guys ever saw. Bad lip reading, but bad lip reading is really good, and we're gonna do bad lip reading of Mark Zuckerberg because, you know, it's on my mind. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg, right? You know, saying interrogating Zuckerberg. This is a great little video. Boom, 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 boom.
Thanks for coming, Mr. Zuckerberg. How are you?
Just a sec. Mom, could you get me my Frodo ring? I want it here.
Frodo ring.
Okay, now that we got
I want
the
it
ring
here.
sorted out,
I want it here.
move
Mom,
on to
can
the
you get me my
topic
Frodo
at
ring?
hand, which is
I want
the
it here.
Concerns that have been raised. Need water, okay. Now, as I was saying, there's been a lot of concern about people's private information. Okay, how about you just chug the water? I want you to cut it off. Are you blowing bubbles? I'm gonna have to spank you. Okay, now you good? I swear, it's like he's got a mask on. Listen, kid, blink if you're not a lamp. We'd like you to make a little smile just to show that you
We'd
can.
like you to make a little smile.
Oh, good heavens, that's just horrible. To stop that, son. For the rest.
That smile, man. You could just see Trey and Matt spinning. You can see them spinning in their little writing room. That smile.
Of the day, will you not do that, please?
Will you not do that, please?
So I have to admit that all of this is just boring as beans.
It is. It's just boring as beans. I don't give a flying fuck what some congressional inquiry cares about what Mark Zuckerberg did. We all know what he did. He sold the entirety of the Facebook info dump in 2010 to the NSA Prison Project. And yes, indeed, the government has every picture, every conversation, every text, every Facebook message, every sext, everything that you ever said to anyone on Facebook or Facebook Messenger. They have every word, every picture, every record of it, and every iota of that data is downloaded to some kind of thing at the Prison Project there at the NSA. Don't believe me? Go Google. It's the truth. It's unfortunate. Now, a lot of people hate Mark Zuckerberg for this, but see, when I'm congressionally motivated by my country's government to turn state's evidence on Facebook over to the Prison Project because I kind of don't want the NSA in my face, or the government, or any of that other stuff, I tend to kind of be sympathetic to Mark Zuckerberg. I know you guys really don't like Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg, or those guys who, gave you free social media your entire lives and never charged you a cent. You remember that? You really got to hate these guys who really gave you a social media platform for free for 50 years. Remember, right? So we really hate Mark Zuckerberg. We really do. Remember? You got to remember. But I don't know, man. He kind of was pushed around by the big blue meanies, the big deep state. I'm talking like the government tells Mark Zuckerberg what to do and he does it. Can you think of a worse tool on the fucking planet? No. Not because he's a tool, he is. But I'm like, no, and I don't know the guy. Maybe he's not a tool. I've never met him. Who the fuck knows about him? I've never met Elon Musk. I don't know if he's a tool either. I'm a guess he is, but who knows? I never met the man. That's that thing. You guys on the internet are too good at just kind of like calling someone a douche and not really ever meeting them first, But I'm gonna say this. If the Prison Project's in your face, if the NSA is in your face, and government's got you at the congressional hearings and such, like some kind of goddamn Jimmy Hoffa, right? In some kind of McCarthyism era fucking, Bobby Kennedy insurrection, insurrection, what do they call that? Like on it's like the Spanish, it's an inquisition, right? A congressional inquisition, right? And and heads will roll, and you're Mark Zuckerberg, and the government tells you what to do because you're basically their putty, right? I do have some sympathy for Mark Zuckerberg, the admitted devil, right? Got some sympathy for him, a little bit.
What are we
If the NSA or the FBI or the government or any of that shit told me what to do with my platform, you know what time of day and darkness abides in the place I would tell you to stick it. It's the sort of, time of day and darkness that abides when we have a tyrannical government. Uh-oh, did I say it?
And what am I gonna ask?
Why is Mark Zuckerberg, the Facebook guy, at a congressional inquiry about privacy when... I am going to Google this so you guys kind of understand what I mean by this. Is there such a thing as internet privacy? And the answer is a resounding no. There is no such thing. There's no proof of it. No, it's a subset of data privacy, so there's some laws and stuff, but, I mean, basically, if it touches the internet, it is public, and anybody who tries to tell you about internet security is a goddamn charlatan, scam artist, liar. And anything on the internet is absolutely public, including your sex and the NSA prison dump of Facebook and that time that you cheated on your wife or whatever, the fucking send a Facebook Messenger message to the girl down the street or whatever you did, right? So it's sort of like, it's kind of funny. And so, and the Prison Project has that. Why do they have that? Well, because Zuckerberg got told what to do. Now, why is the government telling Zuckerberg what to do? Is he a government contractor? No. Now, I tend to kind of have a little bit of sympathy for what I call the underdog, despite it being a billionaire retard who, probably, eats adrenochrome and babies for breakfast or whatever the fuck deep state thing that, the QAnon conspiracy theorists are all scared of or whatever the fuck. Overall, I gotta say, I don't know, man, I have a little bit of sympathy for somebody who is pushed around by the government all the time. We used to actually sort of sympathize with people like Hoffa. Now we just think Zuckerberg and Elon Musk should die, right? Should die and give us all their money. And I'm just saying, you should probably, it's pretty easy to take a shot at them up there. That's what I put on my Facebook this week. It's pretty easy to take a shot at them up there.
Give us a bow. Oh, yeah. So
they're up there standing on one leg on a fucking, a steel beam 67 floors up above with their, $10 billion and, and we're just all down here with fucking straws blowing spit wads at them, trying to get them to flinch and fall the 67 stories. They'll lose everything and implode and die. And it's pretty easy to want to take shots at those assholes up there. And I'm not sympathetic to them. But fuck them. I take their money and put them up against the wall like anybody else. But see, the difference is they're humans with wives and children just like everybody else. I don't know why they should be treated any differently. Why should we be okay with the government pushing Zuckerberg around? I don't really get that. We used to actually really care about that. Now we think it's funny, I guess. You think he created the internet privacy retard lie? No, that's the government created the retard privacy lie. There's no such thing as privacy on the internet. Anybody who tells you that there is just a goddamn charlatan liar.
I have the Facebook, then do I also have the internet?
Yeah. Don't you also have the internet? Yeah. Don't you control the internet? No, yes, I do.
I'd just like everyone to know that my van is for sale.
Great.
I mean, I don't know how you feel about that, but if you guys are kind of drive it and stuff, then yeah, I'm pretty sure you'd want to buy it. No, wait.
Look how mad he is. He's kind of angry. I think he's actually full of sociopathic white hot rage, and you can see it in his eyes. He's so angry with these people. You can see it. He's hiding it so well because there's billions of dollars at stake, but they kind of piss me off this bad too. And so I see this man, and I see a compatriot of somebody who was pushed around by the government his entire fucking adult life and told what the fuck to do his entire fucking adult life. That's what I actually see when I look at him. And that's not good. That's not good for him. It wasn't good for the government. It's not good for me. Those aren't good things. I look at this guy and I see a victim. It's not good that this billionaire is a victim, but this is a horrible victim of governmental irresponsibility and bullying. They think he made up the internet privacy thing when you could Google internet privacy and come up with an equal sign retard word. The internet privacy is equal to retard. If you think it's a thing, you're a retard. I'm sorry, but yeah, you are. If you think internet privacy is an actual physical construct or some sort of reality, you're an idiot. And if you think it's this guy's fault, you're even more of a fucking idiot.
Because this van, I mean, it's special. Nope. No, hey, I'll send you a picture and you'll say, I want this in my driveway. No, please don't send anything. Okay, well, I guess you're stupid. It's just a van. I told you it's a special van.
Do you think that I might need to shave my head for a Frenchman? Because some people have said to me, shave your head. What do you think?
Just so you know, I will not do that.
Okay.
Mr. Zuckerman.
He's so mad. You can see it. This guy would literally hang them upside. He would do the same thing to them that I would do, which is hang them upside down, flay them with something like salt, so it takes 6 days, and then dump them in a bunch of Bactine or something, whatever has really acidic, dump them in a vat of iodine or something, so that salt and that iodine just eats away their bones or some such. You can see how mad he is at them, and I kind of can relate to him. I sure as fuck don't relate to them. You know what I'm saying? This was a debacle. He should have made fun of it. The whole thing is a debacle. And it's 5 years old too, but I don't care. It's like kind of not really ancient history. Every time that there's some issue, we just take another shot at a fucking billionaire like it's their fault that we didn't wake up and go to work yesterday and got fired or whatever. It's kind of crazy. It's like sort of weird. It's something about my current like peers that I sort of dislike. It's this scapegoatism of blaming I did it my whole life, so I know, but there was this point when I was like 36 where I stopped blaming anyone else for any of my problems except for the fact that my actual job is still illegal in 2022. Like the way a drug dealer or a prostitute's job is illegal, as in go to federal, pound me in the prison if they catch you doing it. Pound me in the ass prison, you know? So I blame them for that, and I blame them all the time for that, and that is the reality. But I don't blame them for, like, say, the fact that I don't have any money, or that I think that they have too much money, or that they misuse it all the time and misappropriate and all this other stupid shit, and they basically fuck the world with their money dicks. You know, that's basically how I view it, right? So, but I don't really see why this responsibility witch hunt thing that we seem to be on in this country right now, with all these congressional hearings that go nowhere and get nothing done. What happened from this hearing? Nothing happened. They listened to him. That was about it. They didn't do anything to him, and he didn't do anything to them, and nothing happened. As usual, it's the do-nothing fucking Congress. So, like, this is an interesting little interview, and he's really, really mad at them, and I think he should be. And I had sympathy for him. And I don't like having sympathy for the fucking devil. But I don't like watching my government bully and push people around, like pushing little children with them fully fucking automatics. I don't like watching my government bully people like this. He didn't like it. This wasn't the country that he tried to get rich in. This wasn't the country that he was born in. That's not the country I was born in, but it is now. We basically like just scapegoat everybody for all of our fucking problems and cancel everyone. It is so stupid. We need a little bit of personal responsibility. You guys are, I don't know why 85-year-old goddamn dinosaurs are running our Congress, who I don't believe this man probably knows what the internet is, much less internet privacy. I doubt he knows how to read an email. I look at him and I think, yeah, I kind of need you to go back there and play some pitch in the back of the firehouse with your 1940s World War II buddies. I don't think I want you running my country. I'm sorry, it's an ageism thing, but it is. I really don't want old people running this goddamn country. It hasn't led us anywhere good. And they're like scratching their old 89-year-old foreheads, trying to figure out how to send a fucking Facebook Messenger message to fucking goddamn Mark Zuckerberg and wondering what this whole internet thing's about. And that's so far from what the reality of the rest of the world is that you gotta kind of wonder who the enemy here is. Is it this guy? Is this the enemy? Because I kind of think he looks like the enemy to me. I think he's the enemy of our progress. I think it's the enemy of our country. I don't think he stands for anything at all except money, votes, and being corrupt. I don't think he's on anything but a witch hunt I don't think this matters. I don't think they give a goddamn dingly doodly squat what the fucking internet privacy is, much less understand what that means, which is nothing. It's a nonsensical statement that indicates nothing. There is no, it's literally its own fucking, you know, arguing thing, you know, it's its own contradiction. This statement, internet privacy, the internet implies basically a net of interweb of communication. There is no goddamn privacy to it. It's the interweb. It's the only thing that's public, actually public, you know? Like,
Do you agree? Yes.
Yeah, yes.
Well, why are we even here then?
I don't know. Why are we here? It's a good question. Why are my taxes paying for you to fuck around on this inquiry? Get to leading our country back to the fucking top of the fucking dog pile now, please. It says you're out here fucking do nothing, Congress motherfucking filibustering, sticking your tongue up goddamn Mark Zuckerberg's ass instead of fucking fixing this country. You're the problem, not him. Where's the congressional inquiry for the congressional inquiry? Huh? Why are my tax dollars going to this? I'm a little kind of like scandalized. I'm a little scandalized by the depth of your goddamn moral bankruptcy. And that's all I have to say about this. I'm just gonna move on. Your goddamn depths of your moral bankruptcy and your pot calling the kettle black and your fucking congressional witch hunts of Elon Musk and all your retardation about internet privacy and how in fact my job's still illegal in 2022 and all that stupid shit. You guys need to get the dinosaurs the fuck out of our government now. What are they doing leading? I don't trust a 65-year-old man to do anything but play canasta. I'm terribly sorry, but I don't. I don't trust a 65-year-old man to do anything but sit around with his homies, smoke cigars, and drink whiskey and talk about his grandkids. I'm sorry. I don't want a 70-year-old man running our country. I really fucking don't. Is that weird? I'm sorry. Is that weird? I don't trust a 70-year-old man to make me a McDonald's hamburger. I wouldn't want a worker at McDonald's to be 70. I want a 70-year-old man to be in a retirement fucking home, not our Congress. Is that weird? I guess it's weird. It's not weird to me, but I'm sure it's weird to everybody else. But I really don't know why we trust 70-year-olds to run this country. What the fuck is that? And that's not some ageism thing. I'm talking about it's irresponsible to put people who aren't like 25 years old in control of this country. Nobody that age can handle that kind of stress. Look at what it did to Biden and Obama and Trump, talking about motherfucking, you know, what is Trump up to on his 270th felony or whatever conviction or whatever the fuck in this country or whatever. Look at what it does to them. And they're all dinosaurs. They're all at least 70. What the fuck are they doing running my beautiful country into the fucking ground? Put a 26-year-old man, I'm talking like, no. I want like about 28 or so. Somebody who just finished their master's at UCLA or West Point Academy or some such full-blown master's, professor in goddamn poli-sci. You know what I'm saying? That's who I want to see running the country, not some fucking billionaire playboy daddy's boy who never held public office or any of that. Or a 70-year-old dinosaur who did hold public office for 50 years and I think basically the most noted thing he ever did was become vice president to somebody who got the healthcare bill passed. And I'm sorry, but I'm sick of the fucking dinosaurs. I'll just fucking say it. That's why it's an inquiry. Only dinosaurs would ever inquire. You think a 20-year-old kid's gonna waste time with inquiries? He's gonna fucking flash the cell phone evidence of whatever the fuck it is you said and prosecute you. He's not gonna fuck around with inquiries. It's a world of digital evidence. You guys are fucking around with press conferences in 2022 like anybody fucks around with television anymore except 70-year-olds. It's a little despicable what you've done here, and I'm gonna call you on it. A little despicable. I'm sorry. But
anyway,
it is.
How come people...
It's kind of your fault, a little bit. It's your fault. It's America's fault for letting this stupid shit that like any blind 10-year-old could ask on the street and everybody around him would be like, man, that kid's got a point. You know, because it's kind of like that. It is a little bit. We can't have geriatrics running the biggest country in the world. We can't actually have that. I don't trust them to make a McDonald's hamburger, much less run goddamn Congress. I really don't.
Their time off.
Sorry. I mean, I know that's ageist. I guess it's ageist. I just don't expect world leadership out of 70-year-olds. Maybe I'm weird. I don't expect anything out of 70-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? I don't expect anything out of 60-year-olds. About 55, most people get retired. You know what I'm saying? Why would we have somebody running this country 20 years past the age of retirement? What is that asking for? And I'm not saying old people suck. I love old people. I was a personal care provider for 5 years and shit. I love old people. Got no issue with old people. I got issues with people who don't have the skills or the physical ability to actually run the big time show. The big time, you know what I'm saying? The big time, prime time America, or whatever the fuck. You're too old to run it. Get the fuck dinosaurs out of our goddamn leadership. What the fuck is that? I don't care what some 70-year-old thinks about what Russia did. I want to hear about what some 24-year-old did to cure cancer. You know what I'm saying? Fucking stupid.
Online end up being so lonely.
We all know a 70-year-old really hates Russia and China because, oh, gee, did we have the Cold War? I don't know. So sure, maybe 70-year-olds really hate China and Russia. Maybe we shouldn't have 70-year-olds dealing with our fucking, really shouldn't have 70-year-olds dealing with our diplomacy, maybe. Why is Hillary Clinton our fucking, and I like Hillary, honestly, but I don't know why Hillary was our goddamn CFR associate or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? I mean, like, come on now. When I think of diplomacy, I think of a young, attractive, fresh out of master's, 28-year-old professional with a nice, family life and 12 years in school. And he just got out of his 12th year in school and he's ready to start a career in poli-sci and lead this country. And he's going to lead real good for about, 8 solid fucking years and take us to a promised land. Instead, we got geriatrics and a filibuster.
I think it's because, to put it in the words of an Americanism, everyone's fake, to a degree. Everyone presents an idealized version of themselves. Everyone wears a mask. Why? Well, because you can. People want to start fresh, free to set aside whatever they perceive their flaws to be. That, and you don't need any money to get a new Twitter account. It's very hard to tell the difference between true virtue and pretending a virtue only through text. I'd also say it's because people are scared. Scared that if they present their true selves and others don't like it, they might be attacked. No one wants to get mobbed by the internet.
Sorry for the anger, I'm gonna stop.
Their supposed flaw exposed to the masses. So how does that contribute to loneliness? Well, to begin with, social activity from behind a mask lacks impact. Speaking from my personal life, White Light is a mask, one that I created to secure my privacy. But because I always produce a similar kind of content, I show a very small and of course idealized part of myself through my videos. So when I'm complimented or insulted, are they really talking to me, or are they talking to a mask? How much meaning do those statements have? A fair deal, to be honest, but none that ever reaches the deeper level of connection that humans need. You gotta have a face or voice. It needs to be live if you're looking to truly connect with another human being. There's no time to curate your personality off the cuff, and the emotion presented through body language and voice carries weight that text rarely simulates. There truly is no substitute for an unmasked face, though of course, experiencing another human being isn't always a positive experience. Masks often take the form of anonymity, and in the opposite way of presenting an idealized version of yourself, these masks can allow you to unleash the worst parts of yourself. Anonymity removes social consequence. The fact that you can't see the faces of those you might hurt and that they can't see yours means there are no drawbacks to becoming a monster. Nothing can change this, and personally, I don't think anything should. But what happens when you combine how easy it is to become hateful with an engine designed to create hate? Have you ever discussed politics on Twitter? Heard of James Charles or Pro Jared this year? Well, there's your answer. Social media rewards short, snappy, easily shareable statements.
You know what I said the day Trump took power? I literally said it. 3 words on president. I'm not gonna say it now. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it now. I'll get fucking banned.
Especially
right on my Facebook, I said it.
Those with emotional impact. This is why
I won't say it, it'll get me banned. But oh, that was not nice. And yeah, and I kind of like pretty much said what I thought, which was pretty deep and extreme. And they should have banned me off Facebook, but I wasn't the only one.
discussing practically anything people care about on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram devolves into a popularity contest of who's the best at writing a passive-aggressive one-liner. It's a quote culture, and everyone fancies themselves a Shakespeare. The problem with this is, things don't have to be logical to be emotional. An argument for anything that is constructed with enough concise sass will always outperform a logical argument on the most popular platforms. The next problem with this is that negativity sticks out slightly more than positivity. I think the difference between what these platforms affect positively and negatively
sorry I get
is
so
whether
angry.
or not people
I'm
have
trying to be
personal
positive
stakes
about
in
it.
them.
I
If
just
they
see
do,
things
it's
that
almost always
you know, is killing my country. So I get kind of, you know, I get a little bit too vitriolic and nasty about it. I apologize. I'm trying to get better about this stuff. I'm not trying to punish everybody who's watching my channel with my vitriolic rage. I've just been doing this my whole life. It's very difficult for me to stop. I've been screaming about this my entire life at the top of my lungs to anybody who cares to listen. So it's very difficult for me to not do that. I need to done. I realize it doesn't take you guys to a fun place, and I'm getting better at it. I apologize.
Is negative because no one has a predisposition to be positive about these things. Politics isn't a happy topic. If it was, there'd be no need for it. This ends up being a problem because the hatred centers around what is meaningful and important, while the positivity ends up being meaningless and vapid. Sure, that's unavoidable. The issue is how social media acts as a weapons-grade accelerant. And the final problem is that social media rewards emotional statements by spreading them. Take a typical example. A Russian and Ukrainian meet at a bus stop. The Ukrainian, due to political tension, insults the Russian. They might let it go, they might fight, but either way, now a huge amount of negativity, hate is built up within both parties, and that might spread, but not very far. Except today, they meet on Twitter, and the insult is public to a good slice of the human population. And it was a good insult, a funny one. It was concise, emotional, so it'll spread. 100,000 people like this insult. 50,000 people retweet it. Now thousands upon thousands of Russians see this insult, are hurt by it, have hate built up within them, and will go on to spread hate to thousands.
I love Russia and I love China, and I am sickened by what my fellow Americans have said in the last 5 years. Just sickened by it. I've got Russian friends, I've got Ukrainian friends, I've got Russians and Ukrainian friends who came in my stream from EVE Online who were talking to each other and stuff. Like, god damn it, man. Just, like, currently, I've got a lot of Russian and Ukrainian friends over my lifetime, but currently I've got like 5 Russian Ukrainian friends from my EVE Online community. I play EVE Online and got a bunch of really loving, supporting fucking friends from EVE Online from that side of my whole career. And like fucking, I love EVE Online like they do. I love it deeply, you know. And anyways, I would say that those guys, they love us. I love them. I don't know what the disconnect is. Is it? I don't know. I don't know.
Not allowing you to
I know you guys are afraid of them. You think all the hacking's from there and all the problems and all the war and all this stuff. But before you accuse me, you know, to quote Eric Clapton, before you accuse me, take a look at yourself.
Cycle from it should be punishable by death.
I don't know, this 7-hour video, man, you're not really holding my attention. I don't think it's a good game, and I think you're wrong. I'd rather see this one about Gothic.
In the early 2000s,
I think you're wrong. I'm sorry. It's a good game, but I don't think it's worthy of, especially a game from 7 years ago. I don't think a game from 7 years ago, except for maybe like Skyrim, is worthy of a 7-hour deal. I don't think so. Not even Skyrim, really. Like, for instance, I think Oblivion deserved a 7-hour retrospective, but not Skyrim, though. Skyrim was kind of basically just Oblivion with pretty graphics.
Developer Piranha Bytes would give the world 2 beloved role
and 2 hands, you know,
playing games that offered a glimpse of the genre's future.
Oh, look at those chunky chunkers.
With detailed 3D open worlds, realistic NPC behavior, dynamic action combat, full voice acting, and an emphasis on interactivity and player freedom, Gothic 1 and 2 were ahead of their time in many ways. And yet, it turned out the future wouldn't be kind to the Gothic series. And
because it turns out that these games sucked. You know, these games sucked. I know, because I loved all of them. Love Gothic 1, love Gothic 2, really love Gothic 3. Really liked Risen 1. I really liked Risen 2, and I didn't like Risen 3. What else, right? There's other games like this. Two Worlds 1, loved it. Two Worlds 2, fucking loved it. Loved all of these games. Are any of these games good? No. Are any of them good? No. Combat sucked? All of them. Stories sucked, all of them. They all had ideas that were 20 years ahead of their time. All of them sucked. None of them were good.
Various sequels, spiritual or otherwise, would take Germany's premier role-playing title into some rather troubled water. And yet, despite repeatedly failing to reach its past heights, Gothic never truly died, for one reason. And in some ways, there is no better time to be a Gothic fan or to jump in and see what the hype
because,
is all
okay,
about.
you know what I think of when I think of Gothic 2? I don't think Gothic 2 was actually very, like, you guys think this was very influential, but I think you just happened to pick up a bargain bin title and wrote into your own mind that because you liked it, everybody else liked it. But I can't think, and I had an argument on Facebook or on YouTube about this recently with some kid who was I didn't want to, but I attacked Smash Brothers Brawl. Now, Smash Brothers Brawl is a great game. I know it's a great game. I know it's a perfect 10. I got nothing against Smash Brothers Brawl. But I will say this, as I said to him on the YouTube comment when I had to fight with his ass over this, I can't think of anybody from my generation, from my age, who actually liked, right? Like, I can't think of anybody who actually liked Smash Brothers. I know it was this huge, huge deal in the scene, and it was all this cult shit, and everybody loves Smash Brothers. I'm not trying to say it's a bad game. I'm not. That's not my point here. I'm trying to say I can't think of anybody in my personal life who actually likes Smash Brothers. And I had like 1,000 gamer friends. I was the gamer Denver dude. I knew everybody in the scene and everybody. And I worked at the GameStop on Colorado fucking Boulevard. I was the game guy. I knew all the gamers in fucking Denver, most of them. And it's kind of weird, but I will say this, you guys kind of you like to cult status things, and then you make it this hill that you want to die on. But see, I grew up in that era. You're talking for you were about 6 years old when Smash Brothers Brawl. When the guy who made the video when I wrote about that video was like 6 years old when Smash Brothers hit, but I was like 14. You know what I'm saying? I'm like 8 years old than most of these, 8 years older than most of these kids. So, and that's okay. I'm just saying, I actually came up when that was current. I can't think of anybody who bought it. I can't think of anybody who I know who has a copy of either Smash Brothers or Gothic 3. You know what I'm saying? Nobody I know liked those games. Nobody bought Risen. Nobody bought Two Worlds 2. Except me. I was the only one. So, I know the difference. I was the one who tried to believe in those games when I knew deep down in my soul they weren't really good games. They weren't well made. The combat wasn't good. Two Worlds 2 was the closest one, and it still sucked. It still sucks so bad. Two Worlds 2 sucked. It was kind of sucked. The combat really sucked. It was really bad. So, whatever. I get kind of lit up when some 28-year-old kid, not kid, just somebody who's 12 years older than me, 12 years younger than me, tries to tell me what my generation bought. Because I know the difference. I can go through all of my friends' collections right now in their personal houses today. You aren't going to find, trust me, these are Nintendo fanatics who bought every Nintendo game that they ever liked, right? And I can't think of anybody who ever played Smash Brothers or Gothic. And yet I keep hearing from time to time, I keep being oh, Witcher 3 was super good. Oh yeah, well, why can't I think of anybody who I know who actually liked it? This is weird. I know it was a cult status thing, but I can't think of anybody who actually was good at video games, who liked video games, who had good taste, who liked a lot of these cult games. I can't think of anybody like that. So you always say, oh, it was such a popular game, everybody loves it, but I can't think of that. I'm sorry, I'm not. My friends didn't like a lot of these games. I don't know, man. Some of the games you guys thought were so good. For instance, Halo 2. I can't think of anybody who bought Halo 2. Now, Halo 1, everybody bought. Everybody bought Halo 1. But everybody's like, oh, Halo 2 was better, and that was the one that everyone played, and all this crap. I can't think of anybody who bought Halo 2 on the original Xbox. Can't think of, except my best friend bought it. But he bought it so all four of us could play it. That's it. That's the only guy who I remember who even thought Halo 2 was even remotely good enough to buy. Which is kind of weird. We came up on an Unreal, we came up on the Unreal, Alien vs. Predator, Quake Arena, and Doom Arena, and Half-Life Arena, and all that stuff, right? We came up on Counter-Strike 1.6 and stuff. Shooters that even back then were superior to stuff that people call canon today, because they were 6 years old when it was current. And it's a little bit weird to, like, all the time. I watch YouTube all the time. And I'm like, nah, motherfucker, I'm about 10 years older than you. And trust me, what you're saying just is not goddamn true. You think everybody my age had a copy of something when I can't think of anybody who ever bought it.
This video will look at the good, the bad, the worse.
I can't think of anybody who ever actually bought Smash Brothers and asked me to play it. I can't think of an... back then, you know what game, ironically, it's hilarious, but you know what game I did have to play way too much of? Was Mario Party. You know. Mario Party on the 64. Yeah. Not Smash Brothers on the 64. Mario Party on the 64. Not Melee on the... I don't know anybody who owned a fucking... what's it called? The GameCube. None of my friends bought a GameCube. I can't think of anybody who owned one. My friends all bought Wii's. They didn't buy GameCubes. So, like, and it's funny because that's right about when all of those kids, all the kids who were about 8 or 10 years younger than me, that's right about when they all reached, like, I would say 20 years old or something like that. Is about when the GameCube was popular. But I was, like, 14 or something like that. 6 years earlier or something like that. So, like, I can't think of anybody who bought a GameCube. So they'll be like, some GameCube title was the best shit ever. And I'll be like, I can't think of anybody who even bought one. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of weird, you know, I don't know. They try to say what my generation liked a lot. And I don't know, man. I can't think of anybody who would even admit to owning a GameCube. I can't think of any of my friends who would admit to owning a GameCube if they did own one. But I don't think anybody ever bought one. I can't think of it. Like, that piece of crap system, we all saw it coming a mile away. The controller was utter shit. The graphics were utter shit. The games were utter shit. Final Fantasy wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. All of the major creators wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. There was no good Mario game on it. There was no good game on that fucking system, and yet everybody's always like, Pikmin was the greatest game ever made or whatever, except in, like, you know, I look back and I think, oh, but I never actually met anybody who bought a GameCube. It's sort of weird. I know because I was working at GameStop when the GameCube hit, and I can't think of any of my friends who bought one. Not one, you know?
Unexpected things that followed from 20 years of Gothic. There will be some stories...
20 years of Gothic. So, okay, what Gothic all started, right, is he's talking about Gothic, which I think was bad subject matter. You can see it in the numbers. Gothic is a terrible subject matter. I know you want to dig up these dinosaurs out of the fucking past and call them classics, and that they're, you know, and sometimes you're right. Like, I got influenced by this recently by Arcanum Steamworks of Might and Magic Obscura or whatever the fuck it was. And I really loved that game, and I think it is actually really good, and I never played it, and I think they're right about saying that it is, like, the best RPG ever made, technically. I think it is, technically, in terms of what I saw there. It was like the best single-player RPG I ever saw besides Elden Ring, really. Even though it's old, right? So I think they're right when they say it. But a lot of this other stuff, like Gothic, right? Gothic was the game that you bought for 25 cents in the scratch disc, you know, in the scratch disc bin. You would see a ton of copies of Gothic 2 and Gothic 3 for both the PC and the 360. And you see all these scratch copies and stuff of people who just didn't even give a shit about the game so much that they didn't care if the CD got scratched or not, because, like, the games didn't sell. Nobody bought Gothic 3, trust me. So the game that I think of when you guys talk about all this retro stuff is so weird, but I'm going to pull it now because I realize that it is content for the stream or whatever. But I think of Sacred 2 is the game that I think you guys are all thinking of but can't place or something like that. Is Sacred fucking 2 was the actual, like, the Sacred 2 retro is what I'm going to take a look at. Did you steal my horse? Chase this guy. I lose a Tommy, I lose a Tommy. I'm gonna chase this guy. I saw which way he went. I'll fucking follow him. He'll be up the dome like an idiot. Fuck, man. I spent 20 minutes hunting for that horse. That fucking asshole. I'm so fucking pissed. Rust players are such goddamn fucking cocksucking fucking shitheads. Piss me off so bad. It's just steal 20 minutes of my fucking time because you're a fucking shithead, lame bundle of sticks. Fine. Be that way. Go be shit to everybody you ever meet and see where you end up. Go see how you know, everybody you ever meet, and like you just see how that goes. You see how that, you see where it takes you. Gotta rob everybody else because you can't get your own. Small PP. Small PP. Gotta go steal someone else's horse on a 5-pop fucking server full of fucking horses because you're such a, your penis is so small that you literally need the fucking horse to compensate the tiny minuscule amount of space that it takes up. You shove the horse in where your penis used to be. Little fucking cocksucker. Better not be a fucking stream sniper. If I find out... let's go to the old Rust battle metrics and get somebody permabanned, right? I better not find out somebody I know. If I see a name I know, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Oh my fucking god. You like losing your Steam account, do you? You can't do what you're doing. Like I'm looking for Sacred 2 Retro, but the most underrated fully open world from 2008, right? Oh, damn it. No. What happened there?
Hello there, my RPG lovers, and welcome to another video. Do you like entering people's...
I'm so sick of Rust players. Now I remember why I get off this game all the time, you know? I mean, the Rust players are just goddamn cocksuckers. They have to shove their fucking tiny, small peepees in your fucking mouth all the time. It's so annoying. It drives me fucking crazy. We're shit in the goddamn gaming community by far. All the time. They just absolutely have to make you understand how shitty their lives are and how bad they want you to make you feel because of it. It's
houses
so
with your horse?
This is so stupid.
Or how about some random Bruce Lee quotes? You do? Well, Sacred 2 is the game for you. This game is definitely one of the most underrated ARPGs that I ever played, especially because it's a fully open world Diablo-like RPG with more than a few unexpected features. It came out in 2008, which makes it even more impressive, but the game was not without its problems. The first Sacred game came out in 2004, and I gained the impression that the fans of this series loved the first game a bit more than the sequel. I never actually played the first game, so I
thought 2 was good. I mean, I don't know. It's fine. Fucking Rust players, man. Fucking every time. You gotta get on a 5-pop server and steal someone's fucking horse in the middle of fucking nowhere in snow. Because you got a really small penis. You need the world to know that everything's bad. And you need people to feel bad. And everything's bad for you. And you need the world to know. You need to know. People need to see the pint system. People need to see how everything is bad. You know?
can't really speak about.
So dumb. I gotta get away from it. I'll buy my own server, I guess. I gotta get away from humans. I can't really handle them in my daily.
That's anyway. We're going to talk about every major aspect.
You don't think about what really it means, right? It's so annoying what it actually means. I had to, like, it's so stupid. What it actually means. The horses are everywhere, but when you want one, you have to go through hardcore mode with no goddamn compass, right? I'm just not even going to fixate on this. I'm just going to let it go. It's just not worth my time. Small penis. Small penis. I mean, that's what they are. I mean, I don't understand that. They really need you to understand how small their penis is by stealing your horse. I don't understand. They've got to go on hardcore mode and come into a server and wander all the way to fucking snow and steal some rando's fucking horse because they really need you to understand how small their penis really profoundly is, you know?
Aspect of Sacred 2. How well it aged, and is it worth playing in 2022?
Yeah, it's alright. It's probably better now than it's ever been.
This time of day?
I wouldn't mind playing Sacred 2 again. I think there was a lot there that I always was sort of nervous about missing. I always thought Sacred 2 looked like the best ARP ever made. It looks like the best ARP ever made to me. It's all bright and shiny. Look at it.
Think of me.
Looks
but
good.
Before we continue with the video, a quick word for today's
Nah, it doesn't look that good. Never mind. Combat looks terrible.
Sponsor, HD.
I remember it on 360. It wasn't too good on the console, but I always wondered about the PC version.
Defender is a strategy RPG available on Android and iOS devices. This game combines turn-based RPG battles with tower defense elements. It has 40 plus chapters.
Good news about some Rust stream sniping cocksucker or some rando cocksucker, whichever is worse to you, the cocksucker that you don't know or the cocksucker that you do know, right? Which one's worse, right? Hey chat, let's take a straw poll. Which one's worse, the cocksucker that you don't know or the cocksucker that you do, right? So whatever, and I get to go play it. I get to go be with a nice community that doesn't steal horses from each other on a 1-pop server. You know what I'm saying? You got to come into a 1-pop server and find somebody and steal their shit because you got a small penis and you really need the world to know. People need to see how really infinitesimal your penis is. You steal horses from 1-pop servers on Rust and you're the biggest man on the fucking block.
Along with almost 2,000 levels and 48 heroes.
The other 3 players were scandalized when I called you out in the chat, and I was like, server rules, dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, the other 3 players were so scandalized by your horse theory, because you gotta steal horses from 4-pop servers. Yeah, cocksucker.
You can level them up, combine heroes how you see fit, and equip them with gear to create a powerful lineup. 2 new heroes are added every 2 weeks. Ace Defender has PvE and PvP modes to play. You can explore dungeons, engage in trials, and level up your heroes to collect rare items. PvP mode involves arena, where you get to fight with other players on your server or across server in different arenas. You can also adjust the speed of the gameplay up to 4 times. There is a new hero called Brenda that you can use in PvP and PvE modes. She deals massive damage, she limits the opponent's damage as well, and she has regenerating health. There is a mysterious new world called Realm of Deities, where you can build your castle, develop technology, and train soldiers to conquer the city. On the Realm of Deities map, you can defeat all kinds of monsters and get rewards, fight together with your allies, and gain more power for your heroes through the magical research. Download the game by using my link in the description and you'll get 10 Royal Recruit tickets after completing Chapter 2 Level 8. Choosing a class in this game is a bit different compared to your typical Diablo-like RPGs. You can choose between 7 different classes and all of them are kinda unique. It's not a simple choice between a warrior, a mage and a ranger. It was refreshing to see something like this, especially back then, because RPGs usually tend to stick with the basic formula when it comes to classes. Every class has a short background story that plays when you select them in a typical Diablo style.
I am one of the Seraphim, the ethereal beings who have been watching over the fate of the world since the beginning of time.
What's not so typical is the 2 different campaign modes that you can select, Shadow or Light. The differences between these 2 campaigns are not huge, you will do the same quests for the most part. But there are some variations in the main quest, so if you like the game, you should definitely try both of these campaigns. This was a big deal back in the day, but mostly because of the multiplayer, because you could only team up with players on the same campaign. Some classes like the Sephirim and the Inquisitor can only select one campaign, but you have the option to choose the campaign with all other classes. You also have to select one god to worship, and just like the campaigns, not all gods are available for every class. You get one major spell from the god of your choice, that's pretty much it. Every character class begins the game on a different place on the map, which is a great touch. The story is also a bit different, as well as the starting quest and the cutscene. However, it won't take long for you to start doing the same main quest with every character class. Like I said, it mostly depends on your choice of campaign. That's the deal with the main quest, but as you might expect, you will pick up a ton of side quests along the way. So if you choose to do a lot of side quests in the beginning, your experience with the game can be extremely different depending on which class you choose. You can wander off in a totally different direction by following a quest, that's what I mean. And since the world is totally open right from the beginning, you can go wherever you want. I played with Shadow Warrior for the purpose of this video and just a couple of hours with Inquisitor. Back in the day I played a lot with the Temple Guardian class as well, and I highly recommend playing with him if you want to try out the game.
What do you mean?
Or maybe a Dragon Mage, which is another really cool class. Anyway, Shadow Warrior begins in a tomb where he gets resurrected by a necromancer. Then he tries to kill you because that makes sense. The main story is all over the place and I honestly don't know what's going on for the most part. I just go from one quest to another. What I found really cool about the story or the game in general is how you can meet other character classes in the world. Not long after I started playing the game with the Shadow Warrior, I met the Inquisitor in a tavern. That's the same place where you start the game if you choose to play with the Inquisitor. So I'm guessing that all characters can be found on their starting locations, which is really cool. The thing is, Sacred 2 doesn't take itself too seriously when it comes to the story.
Get lost, scum.
I wanted to describe the story and the game in general as unintentionally funny, but that's actually not true. Sacred 2 is intentionally a really goofy and a funny game. Look, all you need to know about the story is that you're going to get some quality laughs from it from time to time.
I was able to accomplish a small wonder today. I managed to make the air smelly out of nothing.
The light tone of the game is one of the reasons why you can easily...
That was actually really funny. Wait, what?
All you need to know about the story is that you're going to get some quality laughs from it from time to time.
I was able to accomplish a small wonder today. I managed to make the air smelly out of nothing.
That was actually very funny. It was. It was a fart joke about. It was a fart joke about how magic is dumb. I mean, I love magic. Trust me, I believe in magic. I don't believe in God, but I believe in magic. Absolutely do. I've seen it many times, enough times to really not want to not really like try to lie to myself or whatever. So
the light tone of the game is one of the...
It's funny to make fun of mages. I like making fun of mages because I really hate mages. I don't hate mages, I just hate WoW mage.
Reasons why you can easily pick it up and play for...
I've had my livelihood destroyed by some frost mages in my time.
Couple of hours, or the whole day if you wish to. That brings us to the most important part of the game, which is obviously the gameplay. The gameplay in Sacred 2 works really different compared to traditional Diablo-like RPGs. There is no hand-holding in the game, so you have to learn how everything works by yourself, by just experimenting. That might be intimidating for some players, but the game won't punish you for failing. However, that's not an excuse for poorly explained features. Even though I personally prefer to learn things by myself, this can be a big barrier to entry for some players. So what makes the Sacred 2 gameplay so unique? First of all, action combat is noticeably slower compared to pretty much.
I wonder how hard it is to make your own. Is this a free Rust server? I would like a one-player server, right? Where I just don't have to deal with shitheads wasting my time. You know? Yeah. Ooh, DDoS protection for SSD storage and all that. Let's get it up to the best free Rust server hosting, huh? Yeah, maybe I'll make a Rust server. Imagine if I'll never have to deal with people stealing my shit ever again. Because they want to roleplay being a thief in real life because they never had a big enough penis to do anything at all. Just small penis, and they really want you to know how small their penis is. So they have to steal things, you know? I've never stolen anything from anybody that mattered. I've been a bad thief, and I've stolen a lot over my lifetime, but I've never stolen anything that mattered to anybody that I knew. You know? I love it when I can just get off Rust, you know? Yeah, someone stole my horse. Yeah, some stream sniper stole my horse, yeah. Some fucking cocksucker, dude, with a really small penis. Yeah.
Every other Diablo.
Yeah. On a hardcore server, which means they spent 8 hours figuring out how to steal my horse. This is the kind of Rust cocksuckery that you get up to that really just sickens all the rest of us.
Like RPG, it's not that responsive and snappy, which can...
I'm sorry, not you. No, I don't mean like you. I mean like that they like that they get up to, not you. I meant like they like that they like to get up to. They like to stalk me and follow me around on one pop servers and steal my horse that took me 30 minutes to go get.
Can definitely be off-putting to some people.
I did make a stall. It's a one-pop server. It's a stream sniper. It's a loser. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking cocksucking loser. I can't stop retardation. That's like saying it's my fault.
If you want to try this,
it's not my fault that person's fucking retarded.
Game out and you expect a fast-paced isometric gameplay, you will be disappointed. The thing is,
oh no, my horse. I gave a base with T2 4000 scrap away just today. I gave a base away. He easily could have asked for the horse, but instead he has to be a cocksucker and prove to the world in the stream and everybody who has to bear witness to the small penis and the retardation of being a cocksucker. He has to make the world make sure that they see and witness how small his penis is, you know? It's like really offensive and distasteful to me, so I just got off the game, you know? Fuck it, man. You want to come on a 2-pop hardcore server and steal a dude's horse in snow? That's got to be the worst 5-hour loss of time I've ever experienced, you know? I'm sorry. Like, god damn it, man. Like, if you have that kind of time to waste, you know, I'll hire you. Not you, but him, that guy. You know, like, you got that kind of time to waste? Then you're a true worthless retard. I mean, seriously, I got some swampland in Florida or whatever. You're worthless. Like, dude, whoever that was, it was so negative and so retarded and so small penis that I instantly just, like, closed the client. I was like, nah, right, this is the real Rust. I had forgotten that even on a one-pop server, some fucking retard has to stick his retardation in your fucking face. Because that's how bad most of the Rust players actually are. Not all of them at all. That's how most of them are.
The way that
it's sad. They really need you to know. They need you to know how small that penis is, and they gotta spend 5 hours stalking you in hardcore, trying to wander the land like some kind of goddamn fucking retard through hardcore mode to find a 1x2 to steal his horse. And it only took 6 hours, and I'm supposed to think it's my fault or something. It's just no. Yeah. I'm not letting him ruin my fun. No. Today's Horizon Day, guys, by the way. It's a Final Fantasy XI private server launch. I'm looking into it on the side. You can't see it, which is why we're watching a video right now and not seeing gameplay and stuff. Inaugural. I'm not going to be around Rust losers today. I'm just better than that. I don't have to be unlike them. Unlike them, they're stuck with their lot. But see, I have many, many games with many, many wonderful communities who would never do something like steal my horse to me. So why would I sit around and Rust? You know, why would I do that? This is why Rust only has, this is why it's like literally like, okay, just this month, Rust had 900,000 players peak. Do you know what today's Rust is? 115,000. Because it's seriously, and like the game it's struggling so bad to stay alive because it's got this community full of fucking shitheads that are ruining everybody's time who's trying to play it. Tell me I'm wrong. Fight me. Am I wrong? No. Unfortunately. I wish it wasn't like that, but it is like that. The community in Rust is killing Rust by treating people like that. Coming on a hardcore server, stream sniping, following somebody for 6 fucking hours in a hardcore mode on a 2-pop server to steal their fucking horse and then tell me that I should build a stall. You know what I'm saying? No, that's the true actions of a loser. A cocksucking loser. I mean, like, I can't think of, like, the worst scum in all of gaming villainy or whatever the fuck, right? Because, like, what kind of loser would stalk you that hard, you know? It's a pretty big loser. Whatever. It's a hardcore server. They had to hunt and hunt and hunt and hunt and hunt. I am, like, literally a 40-minute walk from the spawn beach or something like that. That dude spent 6-8 hours trying to hunt me for my horse. I'm not stupid. It's hardcore mode. He doesn't know where the fuck I'm at. He knows I'm by Dome, but he doesn't know where Dome is, right? He knows Dome's in Snow, so he can get to Snow, I guess, if he wanders for 5 hours and figures out where Snow is finally, right? Or maybe spawns there or whatever. And then he finally finds my horse and makes the point of stealing it on stream. And then making fun of me about how I should put a stall for it, as if I didn't give a horse away not 4 hours ago to someone else along with a base. Like, you know what I'm saying? Who's the real loser here? You could have just asked for the horse and made a fucking friend, but it says you're a cocksucker and you had to show 17 people that you're a cocksucker. You know what I'm saying? 8 people on Twitch, and I mean, yeah, like, you know, it's just weird. I don't know. And am I supposed to? Yeah, it did ruin my time. It did ruin my time. It's really low IQ, small penis shit. And honestly, I had a bad time. It wasn't a fun experience, no. And I'll call it what I see. Yeah, I'll call it how I see it. So I'm gonna get away from that game for 3 weeks. I'm just not gonna go back to it for 3 weeks. And that cocksucking, stream sniping, follow me around, steal my horse loser can go live his little cocksucking life. You know what I'm saying? He can go be a cocksucker by his goddamn self or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know. No, not you. No, I don't know. I don't know you. No. No, I'm not talking about you. No, I'm talking about whoever stole the horse. No. I don't know you. I do know you, but I don't know. I'm not saying that's you. No, I'm saying, like, I'm just sorry. It's like, maybe you should get a stall on a 1-pop server. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that you're that guy. I'm saying the suggestion to get a horse stall on a 1-pop server just kind of irked me, and I'm terribly sorry. I don't mean to be personal about it, scary fast rat or whatever, you know. It just kind of irked me. The suggestion kind of irks me. It's a 1-pop server. Why the fuck would I like put the horse in a stall? I literally gave a dude a base on that server today. Like, I don't really get it. Like that whole, like, you have to protect your shit on a 1-pop server. No, you have to protect your shit from stream snipers or whoever came and stole my snow, who somehow figured out where my base was to steal my horse, somehow stumbled on it or whatever. But I mean, like, it's just sort of weird, you know? Yeah, there's like two. It's a 2-pop server. When he stole the horse, there was 3 people online. One of them was me. You know what I'm saying? One of them was him. So that's somebody I know. You know, it's probably one of my friends. It's probably one of my friends. I need to just shut up now. I'm gonna shut up, guys. I'm sorry. It's probably one of my friends, honestly, if I had to guess. Not one. It's either a stream sniper or one of my friends. It has to be. It smacks of somebody watching the stream, and there's a lot of people in the stream right now, like a lot. Now, you seem to not like what's going on with the Windows dialog having to do with Chrome. Okay, so Chrome broke. Okay, so then. One of the things that keeps happening is I keep getting spies in the Rust community, and there really are a bunch of small penis cocksuckers and stuff, and you can spot them a mile away because they always pull the same really retarded, small, low IQ shit over and over and over again because they are like 14 and they have no life experience and they're small penis. So they really need me to know, you know, and it's really drives me crazy. So it's like fucking like, you know, so here we go. I really was trying, a lot of my viewers complained about the phone verification, but 13-year-olds don't have phones if they get banned. You know what I'm saying? If they get banned off their main phone number, they can't get in your channel again because they don't have any money or life experience or anything at all. So like, you know, now I have to put all chatters must have a verified phone number again to keep the Rust shitheads away from me. And it put me in a bad mood, and I'm terribly sorry. I'm going to leave this behind and totally play a different game and stop being negative to my stream, guys. I realize that's not fun for you. I just deal with a lot of horse shit like this from the Rust community all the time when I just try to make their game better. That's all I try to do. I try to bring attention to a good game, or whatever you want to call it. It's not really that good if there's people like that playing it, you know? So whatever, and I just try to, like, you know, I try to, like, provide Rust content, but the Rust community has treated me so fucking badly. Fuck them, you know? Fuck them. I'll buy my own server. I'll buy my own server today. Oh, not today. Well, not today, because I got like 3 weeks of Final Fantasy 11 coming up here. But, you know, in like 3 weeks or so, I will buy my own Rust server, and I'll just kick everybody off. You know, I'll kick everybody out of my Rust reality because, I had you know, here's me being positive, right? I'm trying not to let it ruin my day. I had a really positive experience where I gave a base to someone today, right? That was 40,000 times the loot that asshole just stole or whatever. I gave away 40,000 times more shit today to a nice person who didn't ask than that guy tried to steal. You know, and I'm gonna let that balance my, you know, my whole view of this is that I did my good deed today, and I don't need to let his negativity ruin my day. If you want to be a small streaming, you know, small time 3 viewership streamer, bully, you go ahead. You know, if that's the kind of loser that you have to be. Thank you for choosing me. Thank you for playing, I guess. Thank you for choosing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to Horizon. Alright, FXI Horizon. And we'll take a look at this. Download the launcher, right? Download the launcher. Yes. And then we're going to go to downloads then. Alright. Where are you, game? Folder. Let's see here. Ooh, I am tired, but that is alright. We are doing some launcher stuff in the downloads for that. So set that up. More info. Run anyway, right? And we'll go play with people who are actually nice. Wow, this is... Wow. Wow. That is professional as hell. Wow. I did not expect this. Well, it shouldn't do that. $3,000 players, wow. one sec. Sorry about that. I had to figure out what they were doing. There was an old game that I played the most. The game I played the most is Final Fantasy XI, and there's about 4 private servers in Final Fantasy XI, and the 4th one just launched. Is launching here in an hour and a half. It is called Horizon FFXI. It is a private server for Final Fantasy XI, and it's got an interest of about 3,000 people or something like that, or at least that's who's currently online right now. And this is the launcher for it, and so I'm just messing with the launcher, trying to, see if it's downloading very fast and all this, because it's going very slow right now. I should be going at about 40 megabytes or something, and I'm at 120 kbs. And I'm trying to determine several things, like whether I can download faster somewhere else from a torrent link, if the server's up yet, all this other stuff. So I'm like digging through their Discord, trying to understand what process they're in at the moment. At 8 a.m. At 8 a.m. So about 35 minutes ago, I believe, I don't know when this server was supposed to have gone live, but I don't know. Let's go see. But yeah. Yeah, launcher release, yeah. So, like, I think it went live here just 20 minutes ago, and I'm already late. And I didn't think to download the client. I got distracted. I was about to alt-tab and download the client. Like, literally, I was downloading the client and worrying about this when the guy stole my horse and wasted 25 minutes of my fucking time or whatever the fuck. So, whatever. Like, that troll, he actually had a lot of power over me. They always do. They seem to really want me to understand they had power over me or something. Okay, you had power over me by stealing a digital horse from me and causing me to worry about something for half an hour that I wasn't even... It didn't even remotely occur to me that would be the case. So now I'm late. I'm like late. I think I got in behind the curve on the download, and I'm getting like really bad rates, and that might not be too good. Might take me some hours to download this now. Launching December 7th, but see, they didn't say what time of day. Servers live. Let's go to the general, I guess. Let's see, chat. Horizon chat, right? Yeah, this is what they're saying. Game stuck in a void now, shut down, relog every sound sucks. So logged to the game world in the past, just get back on the field to connect. Well, the Warriors are way higher level than everyone else. Well, I guess I can't fight that. I'm just gonna accept it and move on. I've never had a good launch in any game, even private servers. It's fucking crazy. Launches are always goddamn disaster horror shows. Whatever. I'm just gonna, like, not do it, you know? I'm not even gonna do it today. It's already been, like, I mean, I was having a really good day, and then whatever. Maybe late with goddamn horse drama. Hey, gotta make sure you're aware of of the horse shit, right? Gotta show you some horse shit and make sure that you're aware of it. Yeah, it's like, Fucking rat bastard coop cocksucker. I forgot that rat was his name, and he put the rat back in his fucking name because he is a scary rat bastard cocksucker 14-year-old freak show. I forgot all about that. I shouldn't have dropped the age restriction. He told me about it. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's so stupid. So sick of the low IQ bullshit, wasting my time. Fucking cocksucking bullshit, dude. Straight up, dude. Like, leave me alone. Whatever. Am I to expect more from a Rust player? No. I don't expect any more from a Rust player. I know they're just shitheads. I've met the good ones. Let's put it that way. I've met some good ones. Let's leave it at that. Why is this constant? Oh, quick sort type. Oh yeah, constant. I want my fuel. What else is it? Metal? Yeah, metal and wood. And for refiner, yeah. Well, I learned today that I don't like the name Rat. If anybody ever shows up with the name Rat in my fucking channel, I'm just gonna kick you. Sorry. Had a guy follow me around for months now. Named Rat, of all people. I thought I was rid of him. He didn't show up for like a couple of months. I started playing Rust again. Inside of a day, he's like stealing a horse from me and stalking me and shit. I'll have to buy my own server, which is absolutely fine by me. I can keep him out of my life. He thinks he has control, but he doesn't. He's lost control of me, him, and everything. There's no control here. You can't actually stop me, so don't try. You're fucking stupid, dude. Your low IQ bullshit. I've dealt with it for 5 months now. Since June 7th, I've dealt with the stupidest motherfucker I've ever met. Stupidest shit. He does the stupidest shit. Like stalk through your hardcore mode server for 5 hours trying to find you and then steal your horse. Stupid shit like that. He's good at that sort of shit. Fucking stupid. He seems to really want me to know that he does this sort of thing. That he's really good at it. Like I'm supposed to respect it or whatever. We all know you're a cocksucker, dude. Yeah. Whatever. My entire clan. People that have never even played with you before. You're famous in our scene now. Of like 100 people for how much of a cocksucker you are. There's like 100 people now who know how much of a retard you are. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's true. 2 different Discords with a total of about 100 people know exactly who you are, what your IP is, what your name is, what your game is, what your problems and your mental disabilities are, what your voice sounds like, the shit that you've done, the servers you've been on. Like literally, Tay put a fucking dossier on you out to the entire fucking community and Steam and everybody, including Facepunch, trying to actually like get control of you and your shithead fucking out of control fucking lifestyle of harassment. You're so stupid. I stopped even caring about this in August. And I forgot you even existed until today. Oh, damn it, man. Ugh. Crowd me in a corner, grid design. I love how he ate a DB at point blank when nobody would ever do that. He turned the lights off. That seems kind of odd. Huh. Oh, wow, that's cute. That's funny. And see, like this base has been open for 4 hours. Nobody took this shit. You know, like it's so stupid. Like I don't know. I mean, I'm still sealed on TC. I can easily, yeah, I can just easily seal him. And I don't remember what this is. I need to. Oh yeah. I can easily seal this, but there's no wood. Why is there no wood? That's weird. So, oh, that's why. He let the wood crumble, and he lost all that loot. What an idiot. I mean, it's not my fault. He just went to bed. He's not an idiot. He just went to bed. It's not his fault. He's not an idiot. I don't mean to talk about him like that. He actually was a smart guy. I met him. You know, he's a nice guy. He's fine. It's not his fault I built it badly and I forgot that he, like, I don't know why he had the wood though. He pulled the wood and he didn't think about it. Yeah. So I mean, oh well, so all the wood, all of it died. All of it. And that's okay. You know, we all make mistakes. I shouldn't have trusted him with it though. It's funny. You can't trust humans. They'll take you to bad places. They're just, yeah, they're not confident. They're not really like too good at anything. It's kind of funny. Oh well. So just gonna seal the space for him, even though like it's all gone. All that crappy loot. It took like that crappy loot. I built that last night. It's not. It was like 2 hours of loot or something. There was nothing in there that really mattered. He has the start that he needs. Or yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have upgraded because it was just a waste of wood. But yeah, stone. Right. Yeah, I'll make his shit stone. It's fine. Stone. Yeah, I think he'll figure it out. He'll know right away what it is. When he looks in his inventory, he's gonna see the wood, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, right, he built the entire side thing out of wood," and he's gonna be like, "Oh, that's my fault." Well, at least that dude doesn't know about it, but I do know about it. It's kind of funny. Like even the wood door is gone. He's gonna be like, "Oh, right, I pulled the wood." He's gonna know exactly what he did, and it's hilarious. I gave him this space, and he lost like 5 boxes of loot and a whole half of the house. Because he pulled the wood out of the TC for some reason. I don't really know why he did that, but he did. He pulled the wood out for some reason. Good on him, you know. I didn't mean to spawn here or whatever. It's fine. Damn it. I have to go farm sulfur and I really don't want to. How is this launcher? Let's see how the launcher's had to pee so bad. How's the launcher? Yeah, 3%. Nice. Yeah. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. showing that that one's not working. Should be. I don't know why one would be, but the other one isn't. Oops. Yeah, just gonna run over there. I don't think you can get back in, but it might be worth a try. I didn't bring anything like that I can't replace like 5 or 6 times. Which is good. And I don't have any ammo anyways. I just like to see if I can get back in there. They were saying you can't. You can't get back in here if you die. Which I believe. We'll see. I get the feeling you can. I think he was wrong. Yeah, see? You're dumb. Oh, I've got to get to the rad suit though. Rad suit. What? 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 The fuck? What? The fuck? Wait, what? Now, how did that work? Like, half that loot? Oh, I lost half the loot. Oh, God. Did you corner me again? Don't corner me again. God damn it. Oh, you do. You lose, like, half the loot. That's cool. I do like that. I wondered about that. I was like, yeah, why? So, oh, my God. Did you really kill me? Okay, so now, well, now we do. We get to test it now. Oh, 10 seconds. Oh, cool. I got a fancy bed. Yeah, fancy bed. My bed at home. No wonder. I was like, I thought somebody stole my loot the other day, but it's not. If you die, you just lose your shit. You lose whatever you had. Which I like. I like that. That's good. I thought somebody looted me, and I was like, nah, I think it actually is the system. The system robs you. I ran in there with crude oil. I shouldn't have done that, but I lost some Tommy. Hey, it's my horse. Wow, he returned the horse. I can't believe that. Wow. Well, I admit that I was hasty. Why did my boat and my boathouse disappear? It's very odd. Very odd. I really don't know. That is so odd. It's not like somebody burnt it. It's just fucking gone. Like, straight gone. I was gone for, what, like 2 hours? This base wouldn't have crumbled. Something happened in the server reset where it, like, erased that base that I built and set back the server, like, an hour or two. And I lost my work right there, but it's weird, because I wonder if the mats are still there, though. Because I farmed up, like, a whole box of wood, not a whole box, but like a half box of wood to build that thing. Yeah, look, it did. It reverted. Well, shit, that's kind of funny. Look at that. Wow. Wow, somebody returned my horse. Okay. Everything worked out in the end. I'm happier now. Wow, it's good to see something good happen, man. Usually it's just a bunch of sorrow and bullshit and unhappiness and bad things that happen for no reason. It's weird to see good stuff happen. It's good to see something good happen, you know? It's like very refreshing to see a horse returned and the guy gone from my server. That's very weird. That's rare. It's just so weird to see, like, good things happen. Usually it's just like, oh, the bad guy trolls you, wins, like, you know, fucking steals a bunch of shit from you, and the admins don't give a living shit what happens, right? But here, I think the admin cares a great deal. I think he probably banned whoever that was and returned my horse, too, on top of it, because, like, I had 3 saddlebags on that horse. That horse and I went through hell in the last day. Like, I don't know. We went through hell together. I like that horse. I like that horse. I'm gonna fucking, you know. So question mark, do you... Yeah, look, it doesn't drop any of it at all. Wow, loot. Yeah, that's kind of odd, huh? Oh, no, it did. It dropped it. Just not my... my actual loot, I guess? I don't know. What? Yeah, like, what? Okay, well, at least I got something. That's good. Sorry for the loud noise. I'll get out of it in a second. Oh, no. Don't kill me again. Please don't kill me again. Don't kill me again, you asshole. No. You asshole. Well, I got the loot closer to the door. What happened to my Hazzy and my fucking Tommy, though? That seems weird. I think the Tommy's probably on the ground. I need to go get it. That's probably a no-go. I'll probably just die a bunch of times trying to do that. The Tommy's what I care about, though. I need to go, because, yeah, the Tommy, or no, yeah, DB'd, and, yeah, no, I had a DB in my hand. The Tommy should have been on my body. It disappeared. Like, in the initial death, I think I did lose, like, 20% of the loot or something, because some of the loot was there, but not all of it. I need to read the rules, and I don't know what the Discord rules. Let's see what the launcher says. 3%. Oh, I gotta get control of the anger. Something happens every day that totally harshes my vibe for like the whole day, and I really need to like just get control of that. That's my issue, not theirs. I have enough anger to burn the world, and I need to just acknowledge that and not do it. You know, don't be that guy. Shit, look, it is every time I die, I lose a percentage of loot. No, wait, no. See, it's here. What the fuck? Where is this goddamn gun at, man? Are you running? No, you're not running yet, but you will be. Oh, no, here it comes. Get out. Why did you design it like this? Anyways. Low-level spear.
I would just wait like 2 minutes after closing it. Like, just don't do anything with it. Do you know which port number it is? I might be able to figure out something next and force kill the socket.
Yeah, I mean we're not changing the ports on login or search because we're like
default. All right.
I mean, if you want it, I'm sure I can convince the other staff to let you get on the live box and see what the fuck our setup is.
Nah, I don't think it's necessary. This is definitely a bug that I've seen, and it doesn't make sense because it does claim to clean up those sockets, and it's always the second one, without fail.
Those poor guys, they're probably so stressed out. That's like 3 days. That's gonna take like fucking 12 hours or something like that. That's fine. I'd rather play this right now anyways. I don't really don't want to get in on a... I'd love to get in on the grind like 12 hours behind the curve. I think that'd be okay. Go to bed and sleep until tonight, you know, and let the game download and not worry about it. See, this thing despawns eventually, right? Like, I probably got my despawn here. Yeah, I think I did. That's okay. Lost the Tommy there, but that's the second gun I've lost in, what, 4 days or something. It's been pretty good. I've been doing pretty good. I lost it there. I really shouldn't have died to double barrel point blank twice like that, but I did. Yeah. That's a real player. What's he doing here? I think. Wait, no. No. Wait. What was that about? They really acted like they were chasing somebody, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think so. Fucking. Why did I lose that entire base? Like, that's so odd. Something about it, the boat's gone. He reverted. He reverted to before I made the base, I think. That's kind of crazy. That's interesting. Good to know that some of my work could be lost if I do it around server restart, because like I think I did lose like some server restart work there. It's kind of annoying. I will have to do some work now to get my set back together. I had a full-blown, really good set, and it's gone. It gone. And now I gotta deal with that. I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh, let's go launch. Yeah. I followed you. Now, how cool, we're at 4%. Speed it up a little bit there, maybe, I'd say. So, what do I do for a set? I think oh no, I disenchanted that Hazzy, and I shouldn't have done that, kind of. It's kind of annoying, yeah. I wish I hadn't lost my work with the, man, I lost, that set, like, wasn't worth much, but it was to me, because, like,